Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today I'm super excited to walk you through one of my most favorite MERN project yet. We are building something next level, a full video streaming app called Nexora. Have you ever wondered how platforms like YouTube actually work behind the scenes? How about how video are uploaded, streamed and personalized for millions of users in real time? Well, that's exactly what we are about to uncover, build and deploy step by step. Just like YouTube, Nexora lets user upload, watch, like, comment and subscribe to their favorite creators, all in real time, all powered by the MERN stack. Whether you're just starting out or you're just ready to take your full stack skills to the next level, this project will help you understand how real-world streaming platforms are built, from backend APIs and authentication to video uploads, playlists, and much more. So, hit that like button and let's start building Nexora, your own YouTube clone powered by MERN stack. Alright, let's take a look about our project overview. So first we are going to work on or see our first page login and logout. So I have to sign out, or you can say logout. This is a login page and this is a sign up page. Let's create an account. So let's say test4 and yeah, test4, and you have to put 6-digit password. So I put and then select a gender, upload this one and press sign up, click sign up, and now you see signing off spinner. Okay, put again the test4, same password, and boom. So yeah, so now we are on the home page. So you can see the home page. We have 4 sections: top videos, most liked, most viewed, and most commented. So each video is clickable, right? And if you see the header, so you can see this menu icon. If you click on it, the sidebar is collapsed. If you click again, it expand. So and each section is, you can see the hover effect, right? So and this is the search bar. You can search the video, and if you click on this, so you can see the modal, right? And so, and as I said, each video card is clickable. So if you click on it, now you are redirected to the video player page. So here user can watch video, control playback, and interact just like on YouTube. So they can like, save, and add videos to their playlist. Even drop comment or reply to nested comments in real time. So
you feel naked, don't bear? It's suffocating you. Love too hard. Dreamed. Confidence isn't built hiding in safe zones. It's forged when you walk into the fire knowing damn well that fake toughness you wear.
And you can put a like, right? And you can put a comment. Let's say it's a good. It is good. And you can see the comment. You can reply other people's comment. Let's say nice. And yeah, you can like their comment. Right, you can like their comment, and yeah, and you can delete you can edit, let's say good one, save it, and you can delete comment, right? So yeah, and these are the things. So now let's check out our discover page. So where user can explore and find any videos they are looking for. So here user can search here if you can search video by title, description, tags, and Nexora internally return all the match results in real time. So you can search either here or here. So let's say I search from here. Let's say for V. So now you are navigate to this discover page, and these four are matched with V. When you can search here Y. Let's say Y, and yeah, this 4 video is matched, right? And this is the discover page. And yeah, let's move to the video page, the main library of our platform. Okay, every video from like every creator appears here, stored and displayed in a clean, responsive grid layout. So each video card shows in the thumbnail, title, description, and you can see the creator meta info. So this is a real info, right? Like, views, and also comment, and you can see the time. So this video has been uploaded 3 days ago, right? And this one 3 days, this one 4 days, right? And let's dive in one of the most personalized part of Nexora, the library page. And this is where user can manage everything they have interact with on the platform, from playlist to like videos, save videos, and even their subscribe channel, right? So let's create a playlist. So let's say love song, okay, whatever it is, love song, love video, okay, and you can put it's optional, but and I'm not gonna put the thumbnail. You can put it, and now you create it. And now, so this is your playlist, and let's go back to the any video, this one, and like, and let's say add, and yeah, now you can see here. So you have one video in this playlist. So click this, and now yeah, and you can remove from here. Boom, right? You can back to the again, and yeah, you can see your like video, right? And yeah, here you can see save video and playlist. Right now you have one playlist, and let's say add some things. So save, like, and add again, and boom. So and yeah, this is the creators. So let's say, and you can subscribe this creator, boom, you increase the subscriber, right? Now you have this creator. Now you have this creator, right? And I think let's guys, this is the Vercel app. Okay, so it's a like. So we have creator, we have like 3 like, and we have we don't have any save video. So yeah, so if you save any video, you can see here, and this is a like video, right? And yeah, this is the channel, and if you go to your account, so now you can see only this 3 button. This is the become creator, and this is your info. And let's say if you click on it and then upgrade to creator, so now you are the creator. So now you no longer see the become a creator button. So but you can see upload video. If you click on it, now you can see where you can upload the video, because now you are a creator, so you can upload. And this is the dashboard. Right now you don't have any video, so you cannot see, but I just sign out and add my account, so I can show you. Here you go. I think the account and dashboard. This is the dashboard. So yeah, so on this account have total 6 views, total likes 7, and total subs 4, and video 3, right? And this is upload. You can redirect to the video player page, video upload page, and this is explore. And if you are gonna redirect to the home page, right? So this is all about our project overview, and exactly we are going to build this project. Alright, so now I'm in VS Code. Whatever text editor you use, you can use. So I like to use VS Code. So we are gonna create our backend setup and backend project. Right now I'm in real project folder. So yeah, it's a root directory. So I'm gonna create a new folder called Nexora, and then I'm gonna create backend inside here, and I cd Nexora. Let's zoom. I think you can see now more closer. Yeah, cd Nexora backend. Now create a project, npm init -y. So it takes time a little bit, and now our project is created. Look at now, and now we have to install all the dependency. So I have already the backend command, so I can just copy here and then paste. So okay, so npm I install paste. So I have node1, malter, MongoDB, JSON web token, express.env, course, cookie parser, ternary, and bcrypt.js, and then enter. So now it takes time a little bit. So yeah, if you see, now you can see all the dependencies, all the dependencies are installed, like bcrypt, cloudinary, parser, course, .env, express, JSON web tokens, mongoose, malter, node1. Okay, so before writing any code, I want you to understand the workflow, the data flow. So I will take you this page. It's called app.erizer.io. So I have created, so let's say rough drawing. No, it's not. Which one? I think, yeah, this one. Okay, so okay, this is the basic diagram flow, so we can understand how front and back end communicate with each other. Okay, so first step, I just put everything start from user interaction, right? So on front end, user can interact. So let's say for simplicity, user sign up. Okay, so when user sign up, so front end grab their data from maybe a button, maybe form, okay, whatever it is. So we grab the data from users and then we send to backend, right? So this is the backend, and this is step 2 for understanding this flow. So backend receive the request. Okay, backend receive the request, and then so here we are using MongoDB as a database and Cloudinary as a storage management, like media storage management, because Cloudinary is a free, so we can upload, right? So you can use AWS, other things, but MongoDB is totally Cloudinary is free, so you can use, and it's very simple, right? So backend receive the request and backend process all the data, right? And let's say you send a URL, right? You send a URL. So we are using Maltar. So Maltar, process your URL, your image file, okay, or maybe your image file or a video file, and Maltar process, and then Maltar send to. So we create a storage memory for temporary storage on our memory, and then we send to Cloudinary, okay, and then Cloudinary, we upload that image in Cloudinary, and then Cloudinary return us the URL, okay, and then this pen, where is the pen? And then backend also save that URL inside MongoDB, because MongoDB is a database. We are not we are not storage anything regarding file, okay. So we only store the data. So and then MongoDB also send to backend, and then backend also send to and then backend a query, okay, and then backend send to the frontend. This is step 5, right? So yeah, so backend send a response to frontend, and then frontend render all the data, because backend send a response to frontend as a JSON object, and then frontend render that data, right? And then the end user can see, right? This is the basic flow. So everything starts from user, and then backend in a process, and if you send a file in a Maltar handle, and then Maltar upload to Cloudinary, and then also Maltar return the URL, and we save on this MongoDB, and then we query the data, and then MongoDB, and then we fetch from MongoDB, and then we send as a JSON object from a frontend, and then frontend render the data on UI, right? So this is the basic flow. And now if I talk about the data modeling, entities, and relationships, so it's very crucial to understand the backend data flow. It's a backbone of any project. Once you understand this flow, so it should be easy for you to fetch the data, to query, and to update, because the collection on MongoDB, if your project is very complex and the data is link each other, talk each other, so it's gonna be very complex, right? So in order to understand, so I create a basic relationship. Even I also have a diagram, so don't worry, I'm gonna explain to you this diagram. And yeah, first understand the relationship. So these tools are free, so you can use app.arrows.io. It's also free, and this tool is very amazing. It's totally free, man. So let's this is the data modeling, entities, and relationships. So this is the user, okay. So we have 4 collections: user, video, playlist, comment, and yeah, we have 4, and subscription. We have also subscription, in total 5, right? So this is the user, okay. And as I told you, everything starts from users, right? And then also user can be a normal user or a creator. We can handle that, don't worry. So first relationship is user to playlist. One user, many playlists. It's a one to many relationship, which means one user can create many playlists, but one playlist can belong to one user, right? That playlist. And the second is user to videos. So one user, many videos, which means user can upload many videos. but one video can belong to one user, right? And then many to many, which means subscription, right? So then user to subscription, right? So one user can subscribe many channel, right? And many creator have many users, right? So which means many to many. That means let's say you are a user, so you can subscribe to many channels, and as a creator you have many subscribers, right? That is many to many. And then is a user to likes, video likes, like so one user, okay, so user can like many videos, right? User can like many videos, and videos have many likes, right? Yeah. And then also user can save many videos, same like and save, it's the same. So these three are many to many, and these two are one to many, right? This is all about users. And then video, so yeah, so first is many videos. This is a one to many, one user upload many video. And then many to many with playlist, many to many with likes, right? And one to many with comments. So this is the video relationship. Okay, so if you understand this relationship, how it's work, and then yeah, so you can understand. Similar for playlist, one user can have many playlists, one user can create many playlists, right? Many to many with videos. So in particular playlist, yeah, one playlist can have many videos, and one video can belong to many playlists. Same video can belong to many playlists, right? And then comment, and one comment, one user, one comment, one user, one comment, one video, one comment, another comment. And then subscription, like subscribe to user, both are user, but it's become creator. So this is the just what. Let's walk through the data diagram. It's gonna help you a lot. So this is the collection. Okay, this is the user collection, this is the subscription collection, this is the video collection, this is the playlist collection, and this is the comment collection. So we have all this field, okay, like a user, email, password, profile, gender, role, and subscribe count. And these are, if you see these are a different color, these are belong to video schema, a video collection, and these are belong to this playlist collection, right? So, and these are ID, object ID. That's why I put in different color, right? So this is playlist, it's an object ID, and that playlist belong to this playlist collection, right? If you look at inside collection, we have owner ID. So this owner ID from user ID, right? So we here store user ID. So we can fetch that entire document, right? So like yeah, so there are two concepts: embedded document and reference. If you use embedded document, yeah, it should be easy, but if your project is larger, so it's gonna crash. That's why we refer object ID. So we can fetch the entire user ID. If you want, you can fetch the entire user inside this section. And then we have upload videos, and these are from this videos, the like videos, save videos, and this is a many to many. If you look at very carefully, this platform also provide this. So this is a many to many arrow. So you can select right from here. So yeah, we have this entities relationship now, and yeah, all the things, all the array. So like yeah, 1, 2, and this is a professional tools, right? So if you work on any real project, so you have to use these type of things. If you're particular a backend developer, so you must use this type of tools. And yeah, and this is the video. So we have ID, title, description, video URL, thumbnail URL, upload by. So this is the, and this ID from the user ID. This is the user ID. So if you look at the color, so yeah, the color coordination is match. So because it's easy to understand, right? Yeah. So this field from the user collection, and then category, and this is string, views, duration, likes count, and then likes, object ID. So here we store the user ID. So we can fetch the entire user from this field and also this field. And then we have also the playlist, and here you also put the object ID and this playlist from this, and this is a playlist collection, right? So yeah, so we can store the entire document inside here, so we can fetch in later. And this is a comment object ID. So yeah, this is a comment object ID, and this is a comment count, right? And if you can see, this is a many to many relationship. This is also many to many relationship, right? So this is a video collection, and this is a playlist collection. So we have ID, title, description, and owner we talk about, video also we talk about, and thumbnail URL, and is public. And then we have also the last one, comment. We have ID, text, description, and user ID we will talk about. So this user ID so this is the user we store here, and parent comment. So in order to put a nested comment, so we are referred to object ID. So and we can handle that, like yeah, we can handle null, like if it is null, that means there is no nested comment, or if we have a comment ID, object ID, that means we have a nested comment, right? And then it's a video, and thumbnail URL, likes count, and likes object. So here we are just store the user, right? So here who likes the video and likes object ID, right? So yeah, and this is the I think, and last one is the subscription. So we have two field, subscriber, which is object ID, and also subscribe to, which also user object ID, right? So this is the diagram flow, okay? And yeah, now you understand, and we are going to build all the collection. Now once you understand this diagram, so now you can understand you can visualize, okay, we have the relationship, right? And so we are going to build now all the setup. Alright, now we are going to set up and configure our backend project, all the backend, like a MongoDB Tailwind. Okay, so let's go to MongoDB and Tailwind. So right now I am in Tailwind. Okay, so if you don't have account, create, and you are redirected to home page. So on home page you can see this dashboard. Okay, so we need three things. First is cloud name. This is the cloud name. Okay, so you can copy it and paste on your environment variable, or I'll show you where you should put. Second is API keys. So go to this button and click on it, and then you can see also here the cloud name, and this is the API key, and this is a secret key. So right now you cannot see the secret key. So if you click on it, and now, so Tailwind send you a email confirmation code. So you have to put your code. So with whatever email you log in on this Tailwind, so make sure you have that valid email, right? So you can get that ID or that code, put here, approve, and then you can see, and then you can copy, right? So we need three things: a cloud name, API key, and API secret. Let's go to our VS Code, and so right now I'm inside this video stream because this is my project, and Nexora, it's a demo purpose. So I have all the written code here. So this is the backend, and this is the environment variable. So yes, I have these three keys. Okay, don't copy mine. Okay, this is a demo. Okay, so this is a Tailwind cloud name. So and Tailwind API key, and Cloudinary API secret. So you have to put here, right? And then you have to create Cloudinary HDK. Okay, so HDK setup. So we have inside Sidebar we have config, and then we have Cloudinary JS. Don't worry, I'll send you all the code. Okay, so you can see on description link the GitHub link, so you can get that code, entire source code. So this is the HDK setup. Okay, so I import v2 version 2 from Cloudinary, and then I name it as a Cloudinary, whatever you can put the name. And this is the .env, because we are going to use, because we have all the URL inside .env, so we have to access that. Make sure you call this .env above all the logic. And this is the Cloudinary, this one, and then we will call config, and then Cloudinary name process .env Cloudinary cloud name, and then API key and API secret, and then we export as a default, so we can use, right? This is the Cloudinary setup. And now we are going to create the MongoDB. So let's go to MongoDB. So I have account and I log in, so you can redirect to this page, right? And yeah, now I think MongoDB changed the platform, I think. Yeah, so you can see this is my other things, all my project, but let's create a new one, Nexora, and name a Nexora, and yeah, next, and then yeah, so I'm the owner, so yeah, just I make myself owner. So create project, now you have to create a cluster. Okay, click on it, and you have to select the cluster. So I'm gonna use free version, so for practice purpose it's okay. And provider AWS, and create deployment. Now okay, it's select all images, tractor. Okay, this one, it's tractor. Let's verify. No, select all images. Yes, here you go. Now yeah, and yeah, so this is your password and this is username. Okay, and you can copy, but you can get also here. Set up your user. Okay, create database user. Okay, and yeah, and then choose a connection method. So definitely I'm gonna use the driver. You can use Compass Shell, but I'm gonna use the driver because from Node.js that is the driver. And then yeah, this is the URL. You have to copy, and then you have to done, and then you have to paste your environment variable, your URL inside this Mongo. You can put any name, but I call Mongo. So this is the URL, right? And yeah, and then you have to create, you have to configure it. So I put a name MongoDB, right? So I import Mongoose. So this is a library. Okay, this library helps like in Mongo schema, or like this Mongoose help to connect with MongoDB, because MongoDB is a database and Mongoose is a library. Mongoose help you to talk to MongoDB. So yeah, so Mongoose provide lot of methods. So connect is one of the, right? And so Mongoose connect, and then process env and URL. So yeah, this is the asynchronous function, because yeah, because it takes time. And then we console log connect to MongoDB, and then we are catching the error inside the catch block, right? So this is the console error for debugging purpose, and process exists one. It is very important. If you don't put here, so if MongoDB throw an error, you cannot catch it. It's still your code is break, but it still run, right? So but if you put here, that means if any error you get from MongoDB, right away your code crashes, right? So that's very helpful. So yeah, this is the MongoDB config file, right? And let's understand the index.js, right? So this is the index.js. So yeah, we import. This is our entry or server, you can call server. This is our entry. So import from .env, import from MongoDB ConnectDB, and then import from app. And then so this is the app from this app where I'll talk about that. And then yeah, we call .env, and then we call also ConnectDB, and then we create a port variable, and we put 5004, and then app.listen port, and then server is running on port, right? So yeah, so you can see server running on port, and then yeah, this is the app, and this is the app. So all the we import here, like express, cookie parser, course, .env, and then you call also .env, and this is the route. Right now I'm not going to talk about, because when you work on it, then I can explain. Then just this is the express, and this is the variable name, and this is the course configuration. So yeah, it's helpful for right now my app is for one line, like this database. So when I work on live, so I switch this URL. This is my URL, like it's a Vercel URL, and this is my local URL. So if I work on local, so I can comment it out, and then I can so I can use that URL, and this console log, so I can understand on Vercel or backend. And then this is the app US origin, allowed origin, and credential true. And then this is the middleware, and this is my route, and this app, right? So this is the basic setup. So if now my project is run, so you can see server is running on port 5004 and connected to MongoDB, because if you look at MongoDB, so this is the message, connected to MongoDB. Let's say I put here 1, right? Now you can see, yes, connected to MongoDB 1, right? So yeah, now we set up our MongoDB ternary, right? So this is the basic setup of backend. And now, so we did it, right? And so config, and let's talk about the Malta, because this is Malta is a third party library. And if you don't use Malta, so Express also provide called Express file uploader, okay? But Malta unlocks a lot of features, right? And yeah, so that's why that's why developer prefer Malta to handle the file, right? So I think I should zoom a little bit. Okay, I think now it's totally visible. So here we are just import Malta, right? Here you are just import Malta and a path. So if you look at right now, if you look at my package.json, so you can see I'm using type module, right? So if you use CommonJS, so you don't need that things like path, right? So we are using a module because we are going to use import syntax. That's why we need, right? Yeah. So yeah, and you have to put this way, like div. This is for local host, and it start from Frontend, like for deployment, live deployment, and Malta. Okay, so we have to set up two things: this file name and directory name, because this ES module doesn't support built-in. So we have to create it manually. But if you use required syntax, so you don't need that, right? That's why I'm just import path, and then file URL path from URL and this file system, and then I create manually file name and directory name. So yeah, I call import meta URL and then I assign here, and also directory name path. This is a method file name, and now this line makes sure the temporary folder exists. So you can see path join, I use join method, and then directory name, and this is the public temp. So if you see this file inside public folder, okay, public folder, and now yeah, so temporarily all the file will be stored here, and then yeah, so okay, and yeah, so we are here, like here we are just making sure, and then I'm checking if file doesn't exist, create new create new one. So yeah, file system, mk direct sync and temp path, put the path and then recursive true, and then just I replace the weird syntax, the weird extension. So yeah, substring replace, and yeah, this weird experience replace with that, and then this is the multi storage. This is very important. So we are passing two things, two parameter, first destination, second file name. So destination means where we want to upload this file, this temp path. We have to provide the source, and then how to name the file. So here we are, first we are gets without extension, sanitize path, parts, file, original name and name. So multer provide the entire object, so we have this original name, so file, original name and the name, and gets extends, only extends file, original name, and then ensure uniqueness. How we can do uniqueness? So we add a date, so each file can be unique, and then pass to multer. This is a multer storage. So this is our configuration. So we configure our binary, MongoDB and multer, and now we are ready to go to write our backend code. So we understand the data flow, we build up our setup, right, and now we are ready to go. Alright, as we talk about our data modeling entity relationships, and now it's gonna be easy for us to work with models. So I open up my VS Code, and inside video stream I have backend folder and client folder. So I already write all the codes, just I'm gonna explain to you line by line, okay, so I can save your time. So inside models we have 5 schema we already talk about, and yeah, so yeah, if you look at, so yeah, this is a 5 schema, okay, so we see the visualization, and now it's time to write the code. Okay, so first we are gonna start with user models, right? So I close my sidebar, and this is our user models. Okay, so as you know, Mongoose is a library. Okay, Mongoose is a library in order to talk with MongoDB, because MongoDB is a database, and we know very well MongoDB is a NoSQL database. Somebody say NoSQL, and yeah, so NoSQL means key pairs value, like object, right? So yeah, that's why we have to create a user schema. So user schema is a blueprint, which means it structure the data the way we want to structure our data, right? So that's why Mongoose provide a method called schema. So I said when I connect the MongoDB, so we already see the connect method, and now it's a schema method, right? And mongoose is a library. So we have we pass two arguments. First argument is the way we want to structure our data. Second is timestamp. Okay, so timestamps unlocks two things: create at and at update at. Okay, so mongoose automatically generate two things: create at and update at. Okay, and first argument we are passing our object, this entire object, right? So yeah, so the way we want to structure our data. So this is a field name, and we pass, it's a type string, and then required, it must be provided, yeah, and then a min length, max length, and trim. Email, so this is the email, and required yes, and then trim unique, yeah, and also we pass a validator, right? And we return, this is we validate, and this is a message, and then the password, profile image as a default, it's a type string, gender also a string, and role also a string, and as well as enum. That means we only care two things: user, creator, nothing else. So as a default, when we create our account, as a default we put users. Then we can switch from user to creator, so we can handle that. And then the relationship, creator relationship, right? So this is the upload videos, and this is the array, because inside array we are going to store a lot of videos, because we don't know how many videos user gonna update, gonna upload, right? So that's why we need an array. And inside array, it's an object, which means per video we store as object. And here we refer, because this is another collection. And then also playlist, right? So yeah, playlist, and it's also array, because user can create multiple playlists. So yeah, and each playlist is an object. And then also likes video, so one user can save like multiple videos, right? So this is the array, and each like video is an object. Similarly, second, save videos, so it's an array, and inside array we have video, like each save video is an object. So we can grab all the information based on our requirement. And then subscriber count, it's a number, and yeah, and then we export. Then this is the mongoose library, and this is the model, and this model unlocks how to how to talk to MongoDB. Okay, so this is our user. Okay, this is our user collection name. Okay, and here you can see singular, but in MongoDB it convert to plural. Okay, so this is our collection name, and this is a user schema structure, and model unlocks this one, so you can query when you want to fetch the data, right? So this is the model, right? So yeah, and now we can use this user schema in different file, because we export as a default. So this is the user model, right? And I think user is a backbone of our platform, because everything starts with users, right? So yeah, so this is the first model. And second, let's talk about the video model. So similarly, we import the mongoose, and also we structure, and then we put title, it's a string, description is a string, and max length 5,000 character. So yeah, you put 5,000 character, no more. And then video URL, so we can save this video URL in Cloudinary. So we already talked about, yeah, right? And then duration, and this duration come from Cloudinary, so we can grab that. And then tags is a array, because multiple tag can be stored here, and each tag, it's an array object. And then category is public. Category is a type, is public is a boolean. And relationship like upload by, who upload this video. So we refer the user document, right? And it's required. And then also likes, who likes this video. So you also refer user document. And then playlist, right? And so that means every video have playlist, because every video belong to playlist if somebody add to it. And then comments, so video have comments, right? So and comments is an array, because video can store multiple comments. And then views, viewed by, who watched this video, right? Because so we can keep track of one unique user or viewers can increase particular one views. So how we can track that? We have many things, but this is a very simple. Just we can track their ID, and then based on their ID we can check and we can increase. Don't worry, we can work on it. And likes count and comment counts. So these three, these views, likes count and comments count is very simple. So yeah, so we can track a faster way. So and similarly, it's a timestamp, and yeah, I think. And then export like model videos, and it's gonna be plural. Here you can see a video, but on MongoDB you can see videos, right? So this is a video model. And now let's subscription model. It's very simple. Just we have two fields. The same things, Mongoose schema. It's a constructor, and then subscriber, who subscribed, right? So we want to keep track, and to who subscribe, right? So subscribe to. So this is the user and this is the creator. So you can understand this way. It's very simple. But like, so this is the best way, because we can create an array inside video or maybe user, but this is the best approach, because if you want to scale your platform, so yeah, you can put a lot of things. So yeah. And then playlist models, same things. This is the new constructor and this is the schema method. And then basic info, title is a type, description is a string, and here 1000 characters are allowed. And then thumbnail URL, we can upload thumbnail, we can get thumbnail URL from Cloudinary. Then is public boolean. And owner, who own this playlist, so we can track, so we refer to users. And so even I put a comment, so okay, so you can read it. So yeah, so you can get this code free of cost on GitHub. Okay, I put the link on description, so you can grab that. And this is the videos. So every playlist can store many videos. So it's an array, and each video is object, right? And then timestamp. This is the same things we export and model, playlist, and playlist schema. And last one we have comment. So this is a text type, string, required trim, and max length 1000. So you are allowed to drop a comment with 1000 character, nothing more. And then user, who command. So we want to keep track. That's why we refer to user. And required, yes. And then relationship, like video, like which video this like you comment on, right? So we want to track the video. So yeah, this is a video, and it's an object, because one video is right. Yeah, so you put a comment, who comment, and on which video you comment. And this for replies, so parent comment, so as a default null. If it is null, which means it's a top level comment, there is no nested comment on it, right? So that's why we refer comment self-reference. And then likes, so each comment you can like on it, and who like users. and then also for analytics for analytics purpose we put a likes count, replies count, and then timestamp, right? So this is a basic things, and we already understand our data relationship now. So you create it, right? This is our models, and it's gonna help when you write a controller, and also when you try to fetch what type of data you want to fetch on frontend. So you have to understand, you have to check out again and again, you have to understand this all models, right? So yeah, this way you can learn and you can develop, right? So yeah, all right, so far we talk about models, and now let's dive in controller. So I'm in video stream, and then backend folder, and then controller. So first I'm going to talk about user controller. So we have sign up controller, login controller, logout, upgrade creator, get what user, update user, delete user. Okay, so we have 336. We have 7 controller in this user controller. Okay, so here we import all the dependency like bcrypt, okay, from bcrypt.js library, and then JSON web token, and these are models: user, video, comment, subscription, playlist from the models folder, and these two are a helper function in order to upload handle and upload to canary. So this one to upload files to canary, and this one delete from canary. So I'm gonna talk about these two. So let's understand first sign up. So this is the asynchronous sign up function. Okay, so we are using asynchronous, means it takes time, and this two is a just remember that order, because it's very important. First is request, and then response. So we will talk about this request is coming from frontend, and then we send response to frontend, right? So, and there are 6 questions I like to ask when I write controller, and that makes sense. Very like, yeah, actually, yeah. So you can remember these 6 questions. First is, did I get the input? So, so, so let's say for example, for this case, so I ask, did I get the input? Okay, and the input it come from maybe request body, maybe params, or maybe a middleware, right? So in this case, just we are grabbing from body. So, and here we are restructuring. I hope you understand the what does restructuring do. Okay, so this is a restructuring. So we are like we grab name, email, password, and gender from request body. And then second question, did I validate it? Okay, so which means you have to validate all the fields you want to pass out, right? You want to process. So if if something are missing, if something are not provided from front end, so here you can catch, right? So I'm checking email must be, yeah, email is required, name is Alright, so far we talk about user controller, and next we are going to talk about video controller. So inside controller folder we have video controller, and now so we have upload video, get all videos, get video by ID, update video, delete video, toggle video like, toggle save video, increment video view count, get creator videos, and get top videos. So we have 10 controller. Okay, so here we import all the dependency. So these are models, and these two are helper function. So already we talk about these two, like upload to culinary, delete from culinary. Alright, so let's talk about first upload video. Right, so as same, it's an asynchronous function because it takes time, and here we are grabbing all the data from request body, title, description, tags, category, is public, right? And then also we are checking, we validate, right? We validate. So if any of, so we validate these three things. If request files, video, and request file thumbnail are not provided, then show these things. Video file and thumbnail image are required, right? So even you can also validate these things, right? And then we upload, the video files. So just look at, this is a video name. Again, this is a zero index. Why? Because we are using Malta path, and this is a path, and this is a folder. This is a folder, and this is a resource type. This is a folder, and this is a resource type, right? And then for upload image, same, upload to culinary, and then request files, thumbnail. The first thumbnail we only care about, and then folder and resource type, and then we grab that duration from video result. So and this result, video result here, coming from culinary, and and we have that duration field. So we grab that duration and assign here. And here just we pass the tags. So sometimes we get a string from Frontend or maybe an array. So here we pass tags array, and then we check if tags are a string, then do this stuff. Okay, so tags is split with the comma, and then map, and then filter. But if the tags is array, then just pass these tags. It's simple. So here we just handle the both case, and then create a video document. First we have to create a instant, right? So this is a new operator, a new constructor, and then this is a video document. All the file, title, description, video URL, and which is coming from video result, secret URL, and thumbnail URL, which come from thumbnail result, secret URL, and duration, tags, category, each public, and upload by. And here, if you look at here, we are direct, so here I'm not creating any variable. If you look at here, but if you want to, you can, right? So you can grab first the user ID, and then you can assign here. But if you look at here, I directly do the stuff. It doesn't matter, both work. Okay, and then after creating this instant in memory, we have to save it. So we just save new video, and this is the save method, and then we call it. And then if you remember, the fifth question, there is anything, did I update anything related? So here the case, update user upload videos array. So yeah, so as a creator, so we have inside, if you look at here, so we have this upload videos object, right? So here we store all the video. So we have to update this field. So here you only care about this field, okay? So right now we only care about this video, but if you look at this video also linked with this upload videos, that's we update that field, right? And then after that we just response the 201 video update successfully, and video ID, title, description, video URL, thumbnail, duration, tags, category is public, uploaded by and create at, right? So if you want to send only entire video, so you can, right? But if you want to do this way, so it's very helpful for frontend, so you can understand who data you care about. And then for catch block, so yeah, error, creating video, and then status code, and yeah, like it's a 500, and then message, and then error. This is uploading. It's very simple. I think it's very simple. And then get all videos. So now once you create your wall video, okay, so like you upload a video and you have to grab that. So here I'm just creating a versatile get all videos. So it can be used for the search video, and let's show you what I'm talking about. So yeah, so if you look at here, so yeah, same, like it takes time. I think it takes 15 seconds because I'm using a render. So okay, so here on this, I'm using same, and as well as for this, right? So yeah, I think it takes 15 minutes, like 50 seconds, because like we are using render. So yeah, free version. Yeah, now, so same URL we are using, same controller, and here also. So yeah, and it is used for searching, and also getting all the things, get all videos, right? So I'm just creating a query parameter. So I'm just get all the things from query parameter, and these are not, maybe search is I can use and category, but so you can do this way, right? And then it's a dynamic filter, so it's an object, and then search by title, description, or tags. So yeah, title, and I make it like case insensitive, right? And then title, description, tags, the same things. And yeah, this is a property, and yeah, this is a property, and this is a search from query parameter, and this is an option, and then for also category. This is a property name. You can see this is a property, right? This is a category, this is a value. Same for user. So you can search user, you can get, and this is sorting. So here I'm not, so here I'm not passing this sorting from frontend, but I want you to do it. Okay, this is a sort field, sort by and create at, order, sort order, and this is a ascending, which means so sort order, and one means ascending and -1 means descending. Descending means new first, and ascending means old first, and then sort field and order. This is a and this is a field. So here I'm using like I told you, like you can update the object dot method and bracket method. So this is the dot approach, and this is the bracket approach. This is the field also, this is the field also, and this is the value. And then page initial, page name, number page as the default 1, but if you provide page, then also number, let's give page name minus 1, multiply page limit, and then I fetch all the things. So I query inside this video collection, and yeah, if the filter is match, then populate. Upload by name, profile image, and sort skip, and page limit. And then I also count the entire match document, total videos, how many videos is matched, and then send a response to frontend. Success to count, videos length, total videos, page name, total page. So I'm using math cell total videos by page limit, and then videos, and this is the catch block, and same error fetching videos, right? Next one is get video by ID. So here, so we can grab all the video, but how we can grab the particular video, right? So in order to get the particular video, right? So yeah, because we are going to watch that particular video. So how? Same things, remember, we have to grab that parameter. When you talk about the particular things, that means the entire crowd data. How you can find the particular things? That means we have to find with ID, right? So if you look at here, you are also grabbing the params, that ID, here ID, right? And yeah, we are destructuring, and this destructuring depends on how you put and routes, right? So inside route we grab this ID. If you put the user ID, so you have to put user ID, request params. So let me tell you, I think for beginner they can, when I beginner man, yeah, this one, get video ID. If you put ID, so you have to put ID. If you put user ID, so here you have to put user ID. Here you have to put user ID. So yeah, so the way I structure like ID, that's why I put ID, and it's a destructuring. And then with this ID, I'm just finding a video. If video exists, populate, and so inside video document we have upload by, so name, email, profile image. So I only care here just that particular. You also fetch that video document, and as well as that particular who upload this video. So that's popular does join, and if video doesn't exist, yeah, if video is not exist, so provide find not found, it's a message, and then provide and response to frontend status 200, and then success to message and video fetch successfully, and then video, and then error fetching video, response status, and then success fails, message failed to fetch video, and yeah, this is the get video by ID. It's very simple. And then update video. So when you work on update or delete, so update it's also simple, but when you want to delete, then you have to care about a lot. So let's update. So we want to update the video. So same things, we have to grab the ID because we don't know which video you are talking about. So we have to make sure, okay, this video we are going to work on it, right? So we have to grab that, and also we have to make sure who update that video. So we need both a current user and the video ID. So this is the video ID and this is the current user, and we are grabbing all the things from request. Here I'm just finding the video with help of this ID. If video exists, it's okay. If doesn't, then video not found. It's a match of 404. And then also I'm just verify the ownership. because if I'm not verify the ownership, anybody can update other videos. So video upload by string. So I'm checking there is an ID inside this video. This is the field upload by, and this upload by ID and the user ID must be same. Otherwise, you are not the person who belong to this video. Right? Who belong this? Who own this video? And then replace video. Right? So here I'm just if video URL proof hide, then delete the older one, add the new one. Actually, usually the real project like you cannot see, you cannot let anybody to update their video, right? So yeah, you can let them to update the title, the thumbnail, right? But I'm just showing you in terms of understanding, just you can do that, right? So here just I do all this stuff, but in real life, developer don't let somebody to update the video. Yeah, you can delete that video, but you don't update the video. Yeah, right. Yeah, so yeah, that's why if video exists, then delete the older one and add the new one. Same thing. We talk a lot these things, and then we care the secure URL and also duration, and then we update that video, and yeah, the video field. And also for thumbnail, for thumbnail case, we are doing same. If the old thumbnail exists, delete that and add the new one. Also folder and resource type, and then assign video thumbnail URL, secure URL, right? And then update the other fields, like for video title, for video description, for video category, and also tags. So here I'm just ensuring if tag is array, it's okay. Otherwise, do this stuff. Make the string to tag, and if its public is undefined, make it public. Checking, and then after doing all this stuff, you have to remember, you have to update, you have to save that video. If you forget it, MongoDB doesn't understand what you are saying. And then response, you have to respond this updation. So I'm just sending this update video. If you look at here, just I'm not doing structuring anyway, right? Why? Just show you. Okay, so I can do that, but yeah. So yes, here I'm not doing that things, but yeah, but you have to do it. And now this is the next one. So delete video. Okay, now let's understand. Okay, so we have this video document. Okay, so if you want to delete, first of all we have to delete this ID. Okay, but if you look at, we also this upload by this field also here, and this field refer to the user ID. So we also delete this user ID. So user ID means user have, right? So we have to remove this user ID from video, and also this likes object ID, playlist ID, and comments ID. So these four fields, because we refer, so we have to remove this ID from this video. Then we can delete, right? So yeah, we are going to do the same things what I said, right? So this is the ID. So we have to grab that ID, and this is the login user. And here we are finding that video. If video is not exist, video don't found. And then I'm also checking the ownership, right? If video upload by and the current user ID don't match, that means they are not same. And then remove video from all playlists. Now here remove, as I said, we have to remove the playlist, right? So update many. I'm just checking video ID and videos, and then I pull So first is I'm just matching the ID. This is the ID, and second is updation. So this is the pool, and this is the videos, and this is the video ID. And here I'm just finding that playlist. I'm just finding that videos in this playlist, and then I'm just remove that video ID from playlist. Okay, so this is the first one, and second one also have to remove video reference from users, right? So yeah, so this is the upload videos and video ID. So this is the field name and this is the ID, and yeah, this is the field name, this is the ID. So and we are using pool, and then we have to update same the like videos. We have to remove that like, right? Because if you look at here, right, here we also have three things, right? Upload videos, like videos, and save videos. So yeah, we have to remove from users. Otherwise, let's say video is deleted, but that ID exists inside users. So it's gonna be weird. Like why, right? So I have to delete from here, right? So yeah, that's the things I'm doing, and then delete all comments related to this video, right? So comment delete video ID, and this is a comment, right? So I'm saying again and again, this flow gonna help you a lot when you write a controller. And this is the free tools, guys. You can create this all the visualization free of cost. And yeah, the platform name is app.diagram.net, and delete all comments related to this video. So here I'm just provide this video and then video ID, and delete all the video from this comment collection, and delete from Cloudinary. So yeah, now at 6 steps I'm gonna delete a particular video. So if video URL is exist, delete from Cloudinary. Same thumbnail URL exists, delete from Cloudinary, right? And then this is the final, delete the video itself. So this is the object ID, and yeah, and then after doing all this stuff, we have to respond. This is the 6th question, as I told you, and this is a message: video deleted successfully, and world reference clean up. So here we are not passing anything because we don't need to. And then here it's a cache block. So this is a console log, right, for debugging purpose, and this is the status code like 500, and this is the JSON message: fail to delete video. So this is all about deletion. So we talk about updation and then we deletion, right? So yeah, you remember deletion is all about understanding your entire workflow, data flow, right? And updation, it's not complex, but if you want to delete, then you have to remember your data flow. And let's talk about next one, toggle video live. And toggle means you can flip it. If you click on it, it increase. If you click on it again, it decrease. So we have toggle video live, we have toggle save video. It's both are same, but the functionality a little bit different. So let's talk about that. So same things, we are grabbing the particular ID and then current user ID. This is from params and this is from middleware. And then we are finding the video. If video is not exist, show the message video not found. Now also if we are finding user with help of this user ID. If user exists, it's okay. If doesn't, then user not found. And then here we are compare. We are just checking inside this video document. There is a field likes. Okay, so we are using sum. So if you understand sum, okay, so here we are using sum. So if you understand sum, return boolean, true or false. Okay, so if true, that means the first match, and if the first one is not matched, then it's returned false, right? So here if we have to understand, so likes, so likes user ID, and this is a string, and remember the object ID and this ID is not same, so that's why we are using to string. If both are equal, that means user already like this video. If they are not equal, that means video is not liked that by that user. Okay, so so here I'm just doing that toggle based on this already like. Okay, if already like, that means user already like, just now I need to unlike. There is an unlike. It's very simple, just pull it out from that array. So likes is an array, right? And then this is the user ID, just pull it out that user ID from this like, and also you have to from this like video, because you also store inside user, we have to pull it out, right? But if already not like, that means I have to click like. So how? Add to state. So like if okay, so here I'm using add to state, that means it's not gonna create a duplicate. That is the use of add to set. And yeah, so just we are put that user ID inside likes, and also video ID inside that like video, right? Now also here I'm just increasing that likes count inside video, and after doing all this stuff, now it's need to update the document. So first update the video document and then user document, and then I have to provide the message, the response 200. The success is true, like is so here I'm using toggle, and yeah, so based on this boolean, I'm gonna manage the state on frontend, because we are going to use the Redux Toolkit, so I need that, and then user ID and total likes and message, right? So it's very straightforward, and a console and then response for catch block, right, for error handling, right? So this is all about toggle video like. So I think guys, like if you are a beginner and if you are first time, maybe you can get a lot of error, because I used to get a lot because of the state management, the instantly update the UI. So yeah, this is the toggle video like. Now next one, I'm going to talk about the toggle save video. It's the same functionality, okay? And yeah, the same things we are grabbing video ID and user ID. Video ID from params and user ID from middleware. And I'm checking if video exists. If video exists, it's okay. It doesn't, so the message video is not exist. Video not found. And if video exists, yeah, right. So yeah, so then fetch. First I'm fetching user, alright? So yeah, I'm just finding the user, and here you also can check the user. If user is not found, then user not found. You can also put the check. I think I forget to put, but yeah, I think you have to put it, and then check video, and then check same things, user save videos, and here I'm using includes, because each save is not an array, so we cannot use sum. That's why I'm using includes. So I'm checking inside these save videos if video IDs exist. If video IDs exist, right? If video ID exists, that means it's already saved. So based on this, variable, I'm just toggling. So if it exists, that means we have to unset. How? Just remove the ID from that. So here I'm using filter. So what filter does, right? If you understand what filter does, so basically filter like create new array and right. So it's not modify the existing one, it create new array, right? So here if you look at the filter, so we are using not operator. That means if the ID is not match, let's say ID and this ID not match, that means true, keep it. And if they are match, that means false, remove it. So what I'm doing here, so I'm using here filter, right? So here I'm just saying like if the ID is match, that means remove it. So this is a filter does. Filter does if the condition is match, keep it. If the that means it's true. If the condition is match, that means it's true, keep it. If condition does not match, that means it's false, remove it. So that's the things I'm doing here, and because of not operator, you get confused. But yeah, so just I'm doing the simple things. I have to remove that ID from that save video. This is simple things, and then also I'm saving here, and also and if already video is not if not saved, if it's not saved, that means we have to add on it. We have to add on it, right? And add video to save videos. This is a comment. So I just push video ID, save videos, and this is the array. So I'm using push, and then I also save it. And then I respond. Success true, save. Also, it's a flag message is saved, right? And we don't need anything, because if you look at, we are going to play on Frontend with this user. So in Frontend, we grab that user document and then we have a save field. So based on this save field, we can update the UI, right? That is the things. So like based on your requirement, you can you can pass the data the way we want. So and now increment video view count. So actually what I'm saying, any platform, okay, so let's say how you can track a unique viewer can increase particular one views. How? That's this controller is all about. So first we grab the params, that video ID, and also the current user, right? And I'm just finding this video. If video exists, so it's okay. If does not, video is not exist. If video is not exist, that means video not found. Or if video exists, then run the other course. So here I'm using sum. Okay, same thing, sum return true and false, first match. So this is the video, and this is the video field inside video document. And if the video ID and the user ID is matched, the viewer ID and the video ID is matched, that means that particular viewer already watched this video. So it's become true, this variable. So based on it, I just I'm not doing anything. So I'm just providing, hey, view already counted for this user. This is a message, and status is 200, and then increment view count and track user. So let's say there is no field, that means it's false. So run this block of code. First, I update the views count, and then inside video document I have video viewed by. So I push the user ID inside that, and then also I have to update the video document. Now once you do it, then just send the response, the success message, and views, video views, right? Okay, so now get creator videos. This one for dashboard. So yeah, so first we grabbing the user ID, and then we are fetching, and we are finding that particular video. How? Upload by. There is a field inside video document, and this is the user ID, and then we are finding if video exists. So okay, so upload that video, and also we have to join all the other reference. Inside video field we have upload by field, and this is the user, so name, email, profile image, right? And also we have other things like comment. So here you want to care about comment. This is the path comment, right? And select. So if you look at here, inside comment we have the nested things. That's why we use the path. But here not using any path. Comments, and then we only care about text, user, and create ad, and then populate. Also user, right? User name, profile, image, and new fast. It's a descending order, means new fast. And I'm checking if video not, and it's our operator. Video length is 0. That means no video found for this creator. It means there is no video for this creator. And then I'm just structuring all the data, but here I'm using map. Right? This is the new things you learn. You don't need to, but yeah, we can do this way as well. I'm just from this video, because yeah, I'm just grabbing all the things, and then I pass the videos a response. This is the response. And now we have last one, the get top videos. So if you look at here, all this segment, all this 4 segment, there is one controller. This wants get top videos. So first I'm creating limit, request query limit. If it provides, it's okay, otherwise make it 10, and then top by likes. So I'm just finding top by likes all the video, and then just I'm sorting, sort by likes count, limit, populate, upload by name, profile image, and select title, thumbnail, views, like count, comments count. Right? Same for top by views, same for top by comments, and also overall top video. So here just I upload the things, and then I just create a rank, right? So I create a weightage. So this way, guys, real and YouTube also track. YouTube it's a very algorithm, but if you want to sort or yeah, so I'm using 3 things. I create a score. Okay, so here I'm using the speed operator. Okay, speed operator, and just here I'm passing another rank score. Rank score is based on the view counts, so I make it 2 weightage, and then for comment counts I give 1.5 weightage. For views I give 0.01. Right? And then sort AB rank score and minus A rank score, and then slice. That means it's very simple. So let's say A is a lower and B is a higher, so B should be minus A, and then slice 0 and limit, right? So yeah, so we only care that particular 10, that's why we pass the limit, top 10 first, right? So here I'm creating, and then rank videos. This is the rank videos, top videos, right? And yeah, inside all videos, I'm just map through, and then I create this a rank score, then I sort, then I slice, and this is a response. So this is the video controller, right? So yeah, and based on your requirement, you also can you can modify, you can break, right? Based on your things. You spend a time on it, and you can understand by doing. And now let's understand the routes. Routes is received. So I import all the basics like express, multer, storage, and middleware. And these are controller. And upload, multer, and route. Then this is the first post. I'm using fields. Right, I'm using fields because we have two things, video and thumbnail, inside this upload controller. That's why I'm using fields, right? And then middleware, and then video upload, and then get all videos. So get all videos, and then get tops, and then single video by ID. This is a parameter, and yeah, and I'm using get, I'm using get HTTP method, or like we call it request method, and then using put. So like I think remember, if you don't know like put and patch, okay. So if you want to overwrite the entire document, you can use put. But if you don't want to, overwrite the entire document, you can use patch. So I think patch is best if you want to care about particular updation, or yeah. So yeah, here you can use put, update, patch, but yeah, I keep it put. You can change it. And then for delete, ID, and for post, like views, also ID like, save, video ID. So yeah, funny things, right? So yeah, you can flip it. You can flip, right? So yeah, so you can make the consistency, but it's okay. Everything's gonna work. And also get all videos of login with creator. This is the creator. Yeah, recently we talked about it. Alright, and remember why we don't use this get top videos below, because Express care a lot order. So if you put here inside the parameter, okay, you can get error. So you have to put above ID. If you look at all the get method, right? So because here if you put this top, so yeah, you can get error, and that's why, because Express can assume this ID belong to this ID. I don't know why. This is the Express building system things. So yeah, that's why you have to put this get top video here. This is so guys, this is the video controller, right? And now we have to set up here. So we import video route from video routes, and then API/videos. This is the base URL, and video route, right? So this is the app, and this is the built-in Express, yeah, use method. App, yeah, right. This is, yeah. So yeah, so this is the video controller, and I hope you understand this controller. If you don't, spend a time understand a line by line, ask yourself the 6 question and the data flow. Okay. Alright. So far we talk about user controller, video controller. Let's talk about a playlist controller. So inside playlist controller we have create playlist controller, get playlist by ID controller, get user playlist, add video to playlist, remove video from playlist, update playlist, delete playlist. Okay, so we have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 controller. So we import the basic things, all the dependency, playlist, video, and then upload to Canary. And create playlist. First, let's talk about create playlist. So we only care about title, description, each public from request body. And if title does not exist, right, then show the message. So if title exists, then you skip this code or this bulk of code. So then I initialize thumbnail URL as a string because later I will update it. And this is coming from Malta. The same things as we talk about how we handle the file. So this is the file path and this is our option, right? And then Cloudinary, response the meta document or like metadata like as object. So we have this secure URL, then we update this thermal URL, and then right away we are creating. After doing it, we are creating new playlist. This is the constructor and this is the playlist document, and with title, description, thumbnail URL, and it's public. Like if public not undefined, then make it true. And here also this is a request user ID. You can grab here if you want to. Okay, so yeah, you must be yeah, but here I'm just not doing directly. So yeah, this is the owner and this is the current. It's coming from middleware, and then I put await. And like after creating a document in memory, so I have to save it. So I did, and then I send a response to Frontend, success message and playlist, new playlist, right? So yeah, error creating playlist. So this is the console, and then this is the message. Status 500, right? So this is the first, and the next one is get playlist. So with this controller, we let user to create playlist, right? And then after creating playlist, we want to grab a particular playlist. So as I said earlier again and again, and now I'm saying again, when you want to find a particular stuff, for example here maybe particular video, maybe particular a playlist, particular user, so we have to make sure to find in our database. We have to figure out that particular ID. So we are grabbing that ID, right? So here I'm just putting it in directly. So yeah, you can do this here. So yeah, you can import and then you can assign any variable. So here I'm doing directly, and just finding if if the playlist exists, right, then populate this owner name, email, profile image. Now also there is another field, videos. We have also nested things, and then path is videos, and then select title, video URL, thumbnail URL, duration, views, like counts, comments counts, and category. Now also we have this upload by, so name and profile. And if video doesn't exist, then playlist not found, or otherwise so this populate this message, this data, and then success true message, and then we say entire, right? Just you can destructure the way you want to, it's up to you guys. And then this is a catch block, console the error and send the message with 500 failed to fetch playlist. And then the next one is get user playlist. That means all the users playlist, right? So here I'm fetching all the playlist, the user. So like if you look at here, I just assign the constant, right? And it is coming from middleware. I'm finding if the user ID is match, if you found playlist, then populate the data, right? So if with help of this user ID we find the playlist, and if it does, then it's true, it's become true, and so that all the message. So populate, there is a path, videos, and all the things, title, video URL, thumbnail, as we did here when you fetch particular ID. Same things I'm doing here. And then also I only care about the descending, new first, and then success, message, and playlist. And this is the catch block, same. And the next one is add video to playlist. So you create playlist, you fetch playlist, particular playlist and all playlist, but how you can add video to playlist, right? This is the question, how? Okay, so that's this controller is all about, how you can add any video on particular playlist. So so this is the video ID from body. So why? Because one thing I grab from params, right? This is a playlist ID. So you can put playlist ID like when you assign router, right? So it should be convenient. And here just a video ID. So I'm grabbing which particular playlist you are talking about and which video you want to put, right, on where. So to find where, I have to grab the playlist and which one to which video you want to add to playlist. So then we need that particular video ID, right? So and then this is the user, current user. I'm checking if playlist exists, then it's okay. Otherwise, if it does not exist, then playlist not found. Give a response. And I'm checking the ownership. There is a field inside playlist owner. So this is the string from. So this is the object ID. We have to make it the string, and this is the user ID, current user ID. If they are not equal, if they don't match, right? If they don't match, that means show this error, right? And if they match, then skip this block of code. And here I'm just checking video exists or not with this video ID. If video does not exist, so this message. Otherwise, escape this block of code. And then I'm just checking also. You're not allowed to update same video on same playlist. Same video on same playlist. Video already in playlist. How we can do that? So we grab video ID and we're using includes. We're checking playlist videos. There is a field videos, and if the video ID exists, then show this message. Otherwise, we skip this. Right. So then we add. That means video does not exist. So put the video ID inside videos, and then after doing it, we have to save the playlist, right? And then we send the response to Frontend. Success to message, this message and playlist. Next one is remove video from playlist. Okay, so we talk about how to add video to playlist. What about, let's say I don't like that video anymore, how we can remove that? Simple. We have to grab same ID, and then we have to just pull the ID from that particular field. First we grab the ID. This is the playlist ID, and this is the user ID. Same things as we did for the add video to playlist. And same, I'm checking if playlist exists. If it doesn't exist, so the message, and otherwise skip this and check the ownership. Same. And if it does not exist, 403, not authorized to modify this playlist. And same, just check if video exists or not. Let's say you want to remove, but that particular video does not exist. So another things. Here I'm just filter out. So as you know, filter is like if the condition is matched, it's written true, and true means keep it. If condition does not match, then that means false, remove it, because filter provides a new array, right? So this is the videos, this is the array, right? So I'm just I filter on this array, and I'm checking video ID and this video ID. If they don't match, which means it's become false, and false means remove it from that new array. And if they match, then remove it, right? I think guys, you guys confused. Let me say again. Alright, if this ID match, okay, so I'm using here not operator. That means if they don't match, if they are not equal, if they are not equal, that means it's true to keep them, or if they are equal, that means false, remove them. Remove that particular video, right? So it's basically if the ID, just we want to remove that ID from a video. This is the basic. This is the fundamental things we want to do. But filter is and filter is weird, not weird. I think nor is create confusion, right? Then we have to save. We did. Then we respond we respond to we respond status with 200 and success to message and playlist. Then update playlist. So we also let user to update their playlist. Maybe the name again. Yeah, they can update name, maybe thumbnail, maybe description, whatever it is. So yeah, for that we need this controller. Yeah, so this is the param, same things like we grab that playlist ID, user ID, title, description, and is public. And just I'm checking if playlist exists. If playlist doesn't exist, show the message. Otherwise, skip this. And I'm also checking ownership. Same here. If they don't match, show this message. If they match, right? Like now they are not equal. It's true. If they are not equal, then this expression is true, right? So that means they are not equal, not authorized. Update this playlist. That means the playlist you want to update, it's not belong to you. So that's why playlist owner we have and this user ID. This owner ID and this user ID must be same. That means the playlist ID belong to this current user. And also we are using that dot approach to update the object. So like title, it's a property, it's a value. Description, property, value. It's public, property and value. And also we are handling thumbnail, and this is coming from multi. And then this is the file path and this is the offset. And and we just assign the SQL URL inside thumbnail, and then just show the message, and then save the document and send the message. Success message, update playlist, and then delete playlist. Make sure. I'm gonna show you again. This is a playlist, okay? Now you have to understand this is the playlist document, and this document link with this user. So you have to remove the playlist from this user account, okay? And also this playlist also have this playlist link with this video. So you have to remove from here as well, right? So two things we have to remove. Delete playlist. Okay, same things. We grab the ID and user ID and playlist ID, and find the playlist, and then check the ownership, and then remove playlist reference from all video in one query, right? So here, if the playlist video is more than one, that means video exists in the playlist. So I'm using update menu, and this is the ID, and this is the in. I'm just not checking. It's in property. I check all the video throughout this video collection. So playlist video. If this field exists inside video, this is the ID and this is the updation. So this is the ID. I'm just checking the ID. Okay, and then this is the playlist. This is the playlist document. This is the ID. So if it exists, remove all the video inside this playlist, and then delete the playlist. So inside playlist, first I delete all the video reference, and then I delete the playlists. I delete the playlist, right? And then show the message. So That's it. This is very simple playlist, right? And yeah, now let's understand the routes. Playlist route. So it's the playlist routes, express multi storage, all the controller, and then this is the middleware, and this is the route, this is the upload, and we just call multi, and then this is the first post route, create is login, upload single, thumbnail, and you have to make sure the way you put the name, this name you have to pass from frontend same name, otherwise multi does not catch this file name, you can get error. And particular specific video playlist, and then then all video playlist and patch. Now if you look at here, I'm using patch, not put. Why? I told you, patch means you want to update particular field. Put means you want to overwrite entire document. So patch doesn't care about the entire document. The things you want to update, patch does. So I'm using single thread and ID, and then delete the video and add to video and delete from video, right? Remove a video from playlist. This is the route. And now I'm saying again that where you want to put this ID. So when you destructuring, you have to put same ID. If you put here, let's say it's a video player ID, or it's a playlist ID, so you can put playlist ID. But if you want to put ID, so you can grab that, right? Because as you like, I face a lot of problem, right? Because nobody explained this way, so I face and I don't understand. So that's why I think I'm saying if you don't know. And now we have to assign or integrate here. Update. I import playlist router, right? And then this is the base URL API playlists. Remember, I use S everywhere. Then playlist router. That's it. This is all about playlist controller. I think you understand. And yeah, if you don't understand, just spend some time, and where you can put a comment on the comment below. Or nowadays, AI tools is out there. Just put that code, ask the question, you get the answer, right? Yeah, it's pretty easy. So yeah. Alright, so far we talk about user controller, video controller, playlist controller. Now let's talk about comment controller. Well, inside comment controller, we import basic things like dependency, video models, comment models, and we have add comment to video controller, get video comments, update comments, comment, delete comment, reply to comment, like or unlike comment. So 6 controller, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's first understand add comment to video controller. Okay, same things, we grab all this stuff like ID, this is the video ID, text and user ID, and I'm checking here if so if text does not exist, comment text is required, otherwise skip this. And then also I'm checking video existence. So if video does not exist, then show the message, otherwise skip this. Then here I'm creating a new instance, like comment and create. You can use that create method, or you can use the constructor, like new, right? Yeah, both gonna work. So here I'm using new things like creator. Okay, so yeah, so you can understand, you also can use this. And text, user, video, and parent comment null. This is the top level comment. So which means if this parent comment is null, if is null, right, which means there is no nested comment on this document. Or if it does exist, that means there is a nested comment. So yeah, and then add comment to video, and there is a and then add comment to video. So yeah, and remember, as I said, we have to add. So let's check again the video. This is the comment, right? This is the comment. So this comment is linked with the video and the user, right? Video and user. So this is a field like user ID, and yeah, this is a user ID, right? So now we have to care about the user field, and if you look at here, so yeah, we have to, and then we have to like likes a video, and here like video comments push new comment ID, right? So because here we have comments ID, so yeah, we have to this field. So that's the things I'm doing here. So I'm just I just push new comment ID inside comments field inside video, and also I increase the video count, comments count inside video field at 1. It's optional, right? But to track it, we need it, and then I save it, and then I populate again. So new comment, populate user name, email, profile image, and then send response to backend. Success message comment, and this is the populate comment, and this is the catch block. Now we create a comment, and now we want to fetch. So that's why we need this controller get video comments. We want to fetch all the video comments. So this is the ID, right? And now I'm checking. This is the video ID. I'm checking. If video does not exist, then show the method. If video exists, skip this block of code and run, and then do some action. Remember that 6 question. This is a top level comments. No parent here. So video ID, parent comment null. Because here only care about next like a top level comment, and then user name, email, profile image, and created at. It's a descending. That means newest first. And for each top level comment, fetch its replies. So here I want to care about the nested command, right? So command with reply. This is a variable name, and I'm using promise. So it runs simultaneously, right? At parallel. So here I'm using map. So this is the comment array. So we have all the nested comment. So yeah, and also I assign another replies variable, and then parent comment, comment ID, and then find method, and then user name, email, profile image, and also the old is first here, but old is first, not new is first. This is the ascending order, not descending order. And then return. So I just keep all the previous comment. So I'm using a split operator, and then the new one replies, the replies one, and then response. Success true, total comments and comments, and update comment. The next one controller is update comment. Now you see on YouTube or any platform, also like after putting a comment. Now let's say you want to say, okay, I add a little bit something else, or maybe change the comment. So every platform every platform allow us to do that. So also that things I'm going to implement. That's why we need this update comment. and like ID, text, user ID. And if text does not exist, so show the message comment text is required. And then also I'm finding I'm finding a comment with help of this comment ID. If comment does not exist, comment not found, and if exists, skip this. And then only, so here I'm checking ownership. If comment user ID, so there is a field inside comment document, we have user field and also this current user. If same things, if they are equal, that means the same comment which which belongs to that current user. Okay, so you can update it. Otherwise, you are not allowed to update anybody's comment. And then I just update the text. This is the dot approach to update array or object, and then then I save that comment, and also I populate again user name, email, profile image, and then response to Frontend with 200 success message comment, and then catch block. This is the catch block, error console log, and then also error message. And the next one is delete comment. Here you have to care about a lot. Why? So yeah, so you have to also remove from here and from here. If it needs, then from here and also here. So you have to understand your requirement. ID, this is the comment ID, this is the user. I'm checking comment. If comment does not exist, show the message. Again, I'm also checking the ownership, and here I'm just comment parent comment. If parent comment exists, then do this stuff. Find that comment and add a parent. I'm checking maximum parent replies -1, parent replies count, and then parent save. So I'm checking here, like if you reply, if you delete the next state, so yeah, so you can also, so replies count. So yeah, I'm updating that replies count, because here only I just deleting my count, so maybe there other counts exist on that particular comment. So yeah, so here just I decrease that replies count by 1. I remove comment from video, right? So here I'm just finding video exists, do stuff. So I'm just filter out that comment ID. So I have to remove that comment ID from that video document. Yeah, this is a video document, and this is the comment field, and we have ID. So I'm using filter, and yeah, a filter. I'm saying again for your simplicity. Filtered, what filter does, if the condition is matched, that means it's true, keep it. If condition does not match, it's false, that means remove it. And not operator, just flip it, right? So yeah, so the ultimate goal is remove the ID from comments, update it, and then this is the variable. And now I'm also just decrease the comment counts. So I'm using math like max. So yeah, it's for safetyness. But if you don't, it doesn't matter, right? And then I'm just save. So like if you look at the production level code, so only developer do all the possible things. So they care each things. So that's why, because it's a production level code. So if it crash, that means billions that particular company can are lost, right? That's why you have to figure out all the edge case. That's why people use safetyness. And then I delete that comment itself, and then message comment related successfully, and then catch block, same things. And then again reply comment, another controller. Grabbing ID, text, user ID. I'm also checking if text does not exist, so the message, otherwise skip it. And also I'm checking the parent comment. If parent comment doesn't exist, so a message. So you cannot see the reply if parent comment doesn't exist. So how could you get, right? And also I'm checking video. So inside parent comment, if video exists, otherwise video not found. And create reply. So yeah, you create a reply. So text, user, video, parent comment, reference parent comment, ID, and then update parent comment. Replies count by 1, and then parent comments. Then I save it, and also I have to update the video comment fields, and so I push the reply ID, and then also comments count, and then I save the video, and then also I populate the reply, username, email, profile image. And this is a message. This is a response with 201. Success to message, reply added successfully, reply, all the populate. This is a like or unlike comment. So you can call it toggle comment, but yeah. And I import the ID user. This is the comment ID and this is the user. Okay. And I'm checking comments. If comment does not exist for the message, otherwise you skip it. And also I'm checking has like. This user ID is include. This user ID is include inside likes field, inside comments, inside comment document. There's a likes field. So what include does includes check with that exact user ID. If match, it's written true. So it's become true. And based on it, if it's true, unlike it. If it false, like it. So just I'm using push. You can use set to add to set, right? And here you can use pull. So lot of approaches there. These are JavaScript method, but pull, okay, pull, add to set. This is the MongoDB operator method. So it's up to you guys what you prefer. So yeah, so you can do both. And then you have to save the comment. And then message, like response. Start as 200, success true, message has like, then it's a toggle, I'm using another operator, and then likes count. And yeah, so this is the controller, and let's talk about the routes, comment routes. Same things, express is logins, controller, and here I'm not handling multi, so we don't need to import here, right? Because there is no use case of that. So just router only. And then ID comments. This is a add comment to video. This is a post. This is a get method. ID / comments. Patch. Notice I'm using here patch, not pull, because I don't want to override the entire document. I care about the particular field. And then delete comment, one only. Reply to comments, reply comments, like or unlike comments, right? So yeah, and now we have to import inside app. So we import comment router, and then this is the base endpoint, API / comments, then / all the route endpoint, right? This is all about comments. If you don't understand, I encourage you to ask ChatGPT or any AI tools, any code, debug it, spend time each line. If you're a beginner, so it's your time to understand line by line. The more you read the documents, the particular code, and now like you can put any code and tell you, hey, give me a 3 approach. How can I write same logic in different way? So you can build your logic building skills, and so in order to you can solve the real world problem. That's now we need that developer, right? So yeah. Alright, let's talk about our last controller, subscription controller. Inside subscription controller, first we import all the dependencies. So here we have subscription models and user models. And it's the first controller, toggle subscription. Then we have get subscribe creators, and then we have get creator by ID. We have get creator, like 4 controller. Okay, so we grab the creator ID from params and then user ID from middleware. Then I'm checking the ownerships, or like user ID and creator ID if they match. Alright, if they are equal, you cannot subscribe to yourself. So here I'm not allowing you. So here I'm not let any creator subscribe themselves. So that's why I need to check here. And then I'm also checking the subscriptions. Okay, so already exists. Let's say you already subscribe, alright, and now you click again. So like it's a toggle subscription, right? That's what I'm checking first. So I'm checking the document. So in that document, subscription find subscriber user ID and subscribe to creator ID exist, right? Then exist. Then let's subscribe the message subscription data now. Based on that existence, is creating if exist. So just delete. Okay, just delete subscription find by ID, existing ID, and populate subscribe ID, name, email, profile. So first I just first I populate, then I'm gonna delete. So yeah, I'm using promise subscription delete one ID, existing ID, and then update one. Just increment the subscriber, just decrement subscriber count, right? So yeah, and then subscribe false message unsubscribe successfully, and subscription data populate. Or if you have, if you are a new one, you want to update, that means that subscription does not exist. So that means you create new one. This is the document subscription.create subscriber user ID and subscribe to creator ID, and then updates creators subscriber count. So ID, creator ID, and subscriber count. Inside user document we have that subscriber count, so we have to update that and then populate that data. So yeah, find that new subscriber ID and then populate subscriber ID, name, email, profile image, and then subscribe. So subscribe successfully and subscription data populate sub, right? And this is the response: success, subscribe, message, subscriber. This is a boolean, like it's a flag, like boolean value, and this is the data, subscription data, subscriber, right? And this is the catch block. Okay, get subscribe creator. So here I want to fetch while user subscribed channel. It's the current user and it's a subscription. So if that subscription exists, that means the user. Okay, so just subscribe to name, email, profile image, subscribe count. This it's a creator details, and then creators, map, or subscription is a array just map, and yeah, and we have all the creator, and then just respond to creator 200, and then get a single creator by ID. So here I'm just only care about the particular creator. So as I said, if you are looking for particular themes inside crowd, how you can find them? How you can find that? Well, you have to find the ID. So definitely we are going to grab the ID. This is the ID. This is the creator ID, and here I'm just finding creator. Okay, if does exist, that means I'm care about all the data: name, email, profile image, subscribe count, role, upload video. This is the user data. Now we have the upload videos. So I'm also use another populated. This is the it's joined to video document with this user document. So this is the video data: title, thumbnail, URL, views, comment count, and likes count. And then checking creator role is not creator and creator does not exist, then creator not found. And fetch all subscriber, user who subscribe to this channel. So here I'm just finding subscribe to subscription. Subscription find subscriber to ID, and then subscriber name, email, profile image, and then subscriber map, then length, response, creator, subscriber accounts, and subscribers. List of all subscriber user, catch block, and yeah, get all create. So this is it's going to be definitely a get method, right? So yeah, find the creator with this role, and then select name, email, profile image, subscribe count, and then it's a descending order that count, and then respond the message creator. So get creators, right? So this is the controller, subscription controller. It's very simple and easy. Let's understand the route, subscription route. Here also we don't care about the middleware, because we don't deal with any files, so we don't need middleware. Malter. So import express and controller and also middleware route, and then toggle / creator ID, user ID, subscribe, and all creator, single creator, right? So and then we have to import here and subscription router from the router file, and then also API / subscription. This is the base URL and subscription router. So this is the subscription controller, and we have complete our entire backend. We set up the backend. We understand the models. We write the controller and routes. So now we are ready to go to write Frontend, and I'm gonna use Tailwind CSS, and in order to manage state, definitely Redux Toolkit. Alright guys, so far we talk about our entire backend, and now we are going to set up our Frontend. So we are going to use React.js, Tailwind CSS, and Redux Toolkit in order to manage our state. So let's do it. So I already organized my dependency. So I just copy, and then this is a project and to show you I have to go inside Nexora. So Nexora, and okay, so and I'm going to use Tailwind CSS. So let's go to first Tailwind. This is a Tailwind CSS website. So you can see inside docs we have using Git. So yeah, let's get first project using Git, and press enter, and then give a name. I put a client name. No, not here. Client React, then JavaScript, and no, yes. Now it's take time. Let's go to again. Then copy this Tailwind configuration and back to the VS Code. Just time. Next row we have backend client. Alright, so you can see project restart. Let's see. Now this is the project. So now what I do is click and then Nexora, then go to client again, and then paste. Yeah, then this is, I think, let's see. Yes, hit, and let's clear all the things and import the this one first, and put like git configuration. I also bring this one, import CSS, import index CSS in this file, and now Tailwind is good to go. So first we configure the head.config, and then we clear the default CSS, and we just import only Tailwind CSS, right? And now let's clear this file as well. RFCE, and then this one, but we have to put again the React in main.js. So and then let's check out Tailwind CSS, and let's say red 400, and let's see. Oh, we have to run again the code. Yes, now Tailwind is set up, right? And now we have to import all the other dependency. So I have all the dependency here. Just I copy and just npm I and then paste. So basically, just I'm importing like React Toastify for notification and React Router DOM, React Redux, and React Loading Skeleton. Yeah, to get the skeleton and React icons, framer motion like for motion animation, and then Axios and Redux.js like Redux Toolkit, and then a moment for time format, and then click. So it's take time. Okay, so now you see all the dependency are imported or are installed. Let's see. What you got. Okay, so yeah, we see Redux.js toolkit imported, then Tailwind, Axios, River Motion, Moment, React, and React DOM, React Icons, React Skeleton, React Redux, React Router DOM, React Toastify, and Tailwind CSS. So we installed all the dependency what you need, right? Now we are ready to write our component. All right, guys, let's set up our Redux state, right? So now I'm inside video stream because I'm gonna explain to you all the code setup. So yeah, so we create our project to set up Tailwind, and now it's time to write our component. So inside client folder we have the source folder, and then it's a public, and inside source folder we have app, asset, components, pages, Redux. Okay, so first I'm gonna start with Redux, and here you are. So we have API. Okay, we have slices, we have API URL, and we have store. So let's deal with one by one. So first I'm gonna talk about this API URL. This is our main URL. Okay, so you can see the basic things, right? First is base domain, and then I just using a 2, and based on the things. So let's say if the development mode, then localhost, and if it's like production, then URL become this Nexora render. Okay, so there is a condition, right? And then just I pass API base URL, and then this base domain plus API. Because if you look at the backend, we have our let's see, forget. This is our base URL slash API, right? So yeah, that is the things. So yeah, then base domain, then API. This is our API URL. Okay, so then this is the API function. So let's first talk about the user API, and this is the user API. So I import Axios, then I import the API base URL from that API URL, and then I just create the Axios setup, because here I'm using Axios. So this is the API variable name, and I put everything in API. So this is the Axios create base URL, like API base URL, and then slash users. So this API is going to vary based on our API. So this is the user API. We have our base URL like API, and this gonna change. So I'm working on user API, so that's why it's users. If we talk about, let's say, video, so you can see videos, right? And yeah, so API based URL, then users, and make sure with credential true, otherwise you will see a lot of error. And then first, this is the first request method, sign up user. So this is the form data from component, and then this is the post request sign up. So slash sign up form data, and header is content times multipart, because not only because we are going to send text as well as a file, that's why we have to use multipart. And then login. So if you look at here, we're not using multipart. Why? Because for login case, we don't need to send anything. Just we are sending text, so it's enough like for application. But if you send a file as well, so you need to put this multipart. Otherwise, backend cannot understand what are you saying. And then upgrade creator. So patch upgrade creator, and then fetch current user API.get +1. Then logout post +logout, and then update user. So we are getting two things: user ID and form data. So this is the user ID. It's gonna be parameter, and then form data, and then delete user. So API delete /delete. Right. So we already talked about our routes endpoint. Now here we just just here we are just connecting, and from here we are going to call. So this is called request, right? And also separately we are creating our slice. So this is the user API, and let's talk about the user slice. So inside slice folder we have this user slice, and I think if you work with Redux Toolkit before, so you know how Redux work. And so I import just create slice and create async thumb from Redux.js and Toolkit, and then I import all the user API and I make it asterisk, which means I want to import everything from this user API file. That's why I use asterisk. So if you don't put asterisk, so you have to destructuring, like you have to put first upgrade user. So yeah, one by one. But I want all of these. So yeah, and then this is my first thumb function. So we create async thumb, because when you are working with asynchronous things, so in reducer cannot handle it. We have to use extra reducer, right? That's why we need thumb function. Create async thumb. It's an API, and which is coming from the Redux Toolkit. And then this is so this create async things pass two arguments. First is name. So like this is just name to like if you install a Redux dev tool, so you can see this name. And second parameter is the asynchronous function. A second argument is the asynchronous function. It's the form data, and this is the reject with value. So in order to handle the error, so you can see, right? And then we are using try block, and then we are just calling this sign up function here, and yeah, then we are calling the backend, right? And yeah, so this is the sign up users, and we are getting this form data from the component, form data, and then here we are just getting all the response. And we are assigning inter response inside this risk variable, and like here we are just console log, and then we are returning this way users. So Axios provide a fast data. This is the built-in Axios property. So we have a response data, and then users, and then token response data token. So here we are just returning this way. This is our sign up users, right? And this is the login users. So similar things, just we are getting the data, and then we are calling this login users, and then we are assigning entire response here. Similarly, you also are returning this way, and here you are handling the failure. Now also we are put here we are put a default message. If this message doesn't work, so we can show this error at least. And then update creator. So we are not getting any data from component, so we put double underscore, right? So which means it's a void. We can see if you hover on it, we can see this means void. And then also we are calling this an API function, and then the entire response we put here, and also then we return this way, response data users. And then here you are just handling the error. And for same fetch count users, also we don't need any data, just we are calling this fetch count users, and then the entire response we just assign here, and also we are sending this way, and here we are also handling, and this is the logout. Similarly, we are not getting any data, just we are calling this logout user, and even we are not returning anything, because logout means just clear the browser cookie. That's it. And then update users. So for update users, so like now I remember you, like maybe update, maybe delete, or other things. We have to find that particular users, right? So how? With their ID. That's how we are getting user. And look at this is the object. Okay. So in object case, you have to put the same name as you did the component. But for normal case, it's not necessary. Here, if you look at is sign up, or sign up. So here you put any name. It's not necessary to match the name you put on a component. But if you use the object, it's necessary. That's the user ID for one data. Then you also are calling the update user API function, and then the entire response you assign here, and then also you return this way, response data users. And then for delete users, same case. Here, so there is a two approach for delete users, because logout and delete user is the same. Just we have to clear the cookies, then it's gone. That's why we don't need any ID. But if you want to delete the ID, that you can, right? So there is two approaches, but I use the shortcut approach, right? So I'm just calling it delete users, and then backend can handle. How? Because we are using middleware login, like, right? So yeah, with token we can delete that users, right? Because right. So yeah, that's why it's not necessary to provide the manual ID, because we can grab that ID from that login user. So I think we talk about it, yeah, already. And then just we return nothing, like return response data message. You can return null, right? So yeah, and then we have to initialize our state. Just state name, and this is the initial state. All the first current user is null, token null, loading false. So here, if you look at, I just create separately all the loading, because if you only use loading and then if you put this loading inside every component, somehow you can get a lot of lot of unexpected behavior. So I observe it, and then I think this is the best practice for each component, and based on your function, we have to put the loading state differently. That's why I have loading, login loading, fetch user loading, update user loading, and update creator loading as a false. Then you are null. These two are just user, just clear error and reset the state, nothing else. Now we have extra reducer. When you use the asynchronous function, okay, in order to fetch the data, you have to use extra reducer. You cannot handle inside reducer, because you are working with fetching data. That's why extra reducer provides three cases. First is pending, second is fulfilled, third is reject. So when you are clicking the button or maybe anything form, so that means it's a pending state. So when it is, then we make loading true and error null. And when you have got all the fulfilled data, so yeah, the action payload users, we have user data right inside payload. How? Back to this here. So yeah, this way response. So yeah, you can access this. Yeah, then we have action payload users, and then we update this entire current users. Now we have current user, entire users, and then also we put the token. And if in any case the request is failed, so we just make loading false, and the entire error we put here. It's a just error. So you can show one component. This is the sign up case. So yeah, similar login case. Just when it's a pending mode, just make loading true, error null, and just assign entire action payload user, and update the current user, update token, and make loading false. But if the reject case, just make error entire payload and loading false. So this is the login case, and let's talk about the what check. That means current users. So same pending fetch loading true, error null, and if it's successful, then update the entire current users, and then make it if reject case, just update the error, and then similarly log out, and just okay, I will fulfill. Current null. You have to make the null current user. That means clear the browser, and then token also null. For update creator, just for update the current users, and same things for update, just update the current user with the action payload. Just the way you structure the just you have to update the current users, and if you want to log this action payload, so you can see the data. Okay, don't worry, I'll show you. Just let me explain you it. And for delete, just update the current users, and yeah, just make it null. Right. So this is the slice, user slice, and right. So we talk about user slice, user API, right? And now let's create a store. Otherwise, we are inside this store. We are inside this API slice, and inside Redux folders we have store, and then we already set up. So you have to import the configure store from Redux Toolkit. Then also you have to do this way. You have to configure store, and this is the store. Okay, and then you export this store and configure, and then you use combined reducer. This is the reducer. Okay, and this is the object. Inside object, we use key and value. This is the queue. That means it's a state name. So in this state, you can access the entire user, this entire state. You already set up this entire state. Now, this entire state. So inside these users, now you can access this entire state. So just you have to put just a user, then dot, then the state you want to update. Current user, token, loading, whatever it is, you can access now. And this is a video reducer, so you have to match this the user reducer from that user slice, right? And yeah, so similar things I already set up other stuff. Let's work on this, with this state. So and then you have to update the MERN.js. So you have to wrap up the app with provider. So here you have import provider from Redux, React Redux, right? Redux Toolkit doesn't provide provider, so we have to import this one from React Redux, and then store from that store JS. Then we have to wrap up, and this app also we separately create this app. Okay, so yeah, I'll talk it in few minutes. So, and then this is the create root and document.get element by ID. It's a root and render, and then just wrap this app to provider, and then we pass this props store and this store, right? This is the main.js. So far we've already set up our Redux Toolkit and user API. Alright guys, right now I'm in new stream folder, and then in backend, and then inside source folder. So now I'm gonna talk about app folder, because we've already set up our entire structure of frontend. So we have 4 files: app auth layout, app main layout, and app routes. So first let's understand these two: app auth layout and app main layout. So first I want to see, okay, so look at, and this is the main layout. Okay, this is the main layout, because everything you can see here, you can see this is the main layout. But if you back to, let's say, sign out, and this is the what layout, so you cannot see any header or any sidebar, right? You can see this only to this file, page, sign up page and the login page. This is the what layout, and even you also can handle a lot of things. How? So let's say you want to show the page, let's say Discover page. Let's say Discover page. So right now I'm not a login user, so let's say I check video. Maybe I can. There is no video. Well, there is no video. First I check, because it's very important. Let's say I want to upload. Let's say this video upload. Okay, so right now I'm not logging. So video upload. Right now I can read this video upload. Right? But if you look at the browser, now, yeah, browser understand now I'm logging in there. Right? So yeah, but yeah, so I try to say, if you don't let somebody in any pages, okay, so you can check their ID, and if they are login user, so we already check on frontend, backend, so you can also check on frontend based on, yeah, so you cannot access the dashboard if you're not a creator. That's how we separate this main layout, what layout, right? So yeah, so you can access the what layout if somebody are not login users, so they can access very easily. That's why we separate. So, and this is the what layout. It's a basic. Just import this outlet from React.dom. So outlet means it's a placeholder, nothing else. So yeah, and just we export default function, and then this is our container background, and then main, and then this is the main. And here all the page we can show. That's why I put a comment: login, sign up, will render here. See, outlets is a placeholder. Don't put cannot see any page here. This is a placeholder. Keep in mind. And then main layout. So yeah, so main layout we have header, sidebar, right? Because we want to show here. Look at here. Let's log in. So yeah, so in main layout you can see the header and sidebar always. And based on the route, you can see the page, right? Based on the route, you can see the page. That is the things. Sidebar and say header. So I'll talk about these two very soon. Just understand this main layout, and then I export the function, and these are just a local state. Is sidebar, set is sidebar open, and as a make it false, and then we create toggle function, and then I use callback, and just I'm using just this function way to update that state. So this is a setter function. This is a this is a setter function. I think if you know the use state, this is the setter function and this is the value. Right. So with this setter function, we can update this value. Right. So and we have 3 or 4 approach. One is directly approach. Second approach is functional approach. So this is a function, and it means you are like, so this prep is the older value, and this prep is a newer value. So and here you are just make it flip. So if it's false, make it true. If true, make it false. Right. So this is the functional way to update that value, and then we return the component. Like guys, if you like, I think you know, but if you don't know, just for your specific, for your understanding, I think normal function return value, but React components return, but React return a component, right? A UI. So that is the thing. So we return, and then this is the div, right? So this is the container, and then this is the header. So we are passing 2 props. The first prop is toggle sidebar, this toggle sidebar function, and second is this value. It's a flag, right? And second is body. This is the header and this is the body, and we have this sidebar on the left side. And also we are passing 1 props, this flag. This flag same for header. It's a flag, and even you don't use this flag, but you can also, if you look at here. So by clicking it, I just you can also put here like crossbar or anything, but I only use the header, right? But if you want to put, so that's why I pass here, and if you don't need anything, so it's not necessary. And then this main area, and this is a flex one. So this class flex one means just grab all the space area, and transition wall duration 300, and this is the we're using a backticks, which means it's gonna be a dynamic. This is the template, literal template, which means I'm gonna use a dynamic UI. It's a sidebar. If sidebar is open, then run. Otherwise, this one. Let's say sidebar open. So make the for large screen, the margin left would be 64, and for mobile version it's gonna be 20. Otherwise as a 20, and then also padding 16, and for larger padding 0. Right. So this is our what main layout. Sorry, app main layout. And like now, why this important? Like, let me show you why. So if you look at, let's say I go here. Now if you look at this component slide now, but if you collapse it, now you can see the UI or card expand automatically. That means it's adjust, right? Now the size is smaller, but if you click it and then it gets collapsed, then the size is bigger, right? That's why I just mentioned here. So So yeah, with this class you can handle a lot of things based on your style or UI design, right? So yeah, so this is the app main layout. Let's understand app routes. So and here we import the two, like app auth layout and app main layout. So we have these routes, right? And we have this route, and then this is the container, and this is a route, actual route, and this route provides element, right? And this is a true. This is the sign up and login, path sign up and path login. It's a two route. So this is for app auth layout, and then main layout. This is the container route, and so yeah, inside route we are passing these two nested path. So because it's a placeholder, and also these are placeholder, right? So first this is a container, this route is a container, and then it's a path, and so we are using the nested route. So that's why we are, because we are using separately. These are placeholders, we use outlet, that's why we have to use this. And similarly for app main layout, it's a route and it's a nested route. So yeah, so we input all the things. So right now we only care about this two page, sign up and login, because we are going to work on it. So yeah, and as you work each file, I can come to this file and yeah, and I can explain. So this is the app and it's the app.js. Just here, just I import all the stuff, use effect, use dispatch, browser route. So which is from playback.com, and app routes, it's the app routes, and then toast container, fetch current user. So we are using rectified toast React toastify. So we have to put this toast container inside app, like we have wrap up. So this is the browser route and it's a route. Then you also put this toast container, and position you can make it top right, that means right side you can see, and auto close 30 seconds. You can increase like based on your requirement. So yeah, so let's see what I'm saying. It's simple. Let me so let's say now you would add on it. You can see from here, right, and 30 seconds, 3 seconds. So if you want to left, so you can top left, or and if you want bottom, so bottom right, bottom left, as you wish, right? And look at, I'm just calling these fetch current users. Why? So this is our main entering app, right? So yeah, we have main and then app. So why here I'm calling it? Because a lot of my UI based on the current users, right? So if the current user doesn't exist, that means you can see the error, you can see the UI crashes, right? And you can't do anything. So when your app is mount, that means you won't call it. So always fetch users or login users exist. That's why I did here. So yeah, I just call the dispatch, and then yeah, I import that fetch current user from that. Look at user slice, right? And then I call dispatch. So yeah, that's all. So this is our app, and yeah, now we set up our app structure layout, and then we can add all the components. So our foundation is very solid, right? Our foundation is very solid. Now just we have to write all the pages. Just we have to import inside app routes, and we are good to go. Alright guys, so we already set up our app. Now we are going to work on the component. So first component is gonna be our register page. So we are inside source folder. Now we have this component pages. Inside pages we have all the components, right? So all the pages, and so inside register we have login page and sign up page. It's a login component and it's a sign up component, right? And let's understand first sign up. So I sign out, and this is the sign up page. Okay, and yeah, so you can see this is the modern UI. So this is the what layout in the background. Okay, and this is your container, and then we use div, and then also inside div we also use another another wrapper, and then we use all the form, right? So yeah, this is the form validation, and this is a button, and this is info, so you can redirect to the login page, right? So yeah, let's build up, and here just import all the basic dependencies. So yeah, here just use state and use effect from React, then use dispatch and use selector. So from React Redux, so use dispatch, call the dispatch, and use selector, that means use selector, read the data, and use dispatch, send the data. And this is the thunk function. This is the sign up users thunk function from this slice, user slice, and then link and use navigate from React router DOM, and then toast motion and all the icon from React icons FA, right? And this is our component, and this is another component. So I'm using this one for reusable because same component, same form we are using. So yeah, let me first explain this one. Okay, so we call two things use dispatch and use navigate, and then we assign this variable, and then here only care about the loading from this user. Remember, I told you that now these users here you can access. So here I'm just destructuring. Okay, if you don't destructuring, so you have to put const loading and then user loading, right? This is the state, and this is the the use selector we are passing state. So whatever you pass here, you have to pass here, right? But this user is coming from Redux global store, and this and then you can access all the state from this user slice. So here I'm only care about the loading, and this is a form validation, right? So I'm using use state, and this is the value, and this is the setter function. With this function we can update this form data, and here just we initialize as a default. So text should be first empty string. So name, email, password, gender, but profile should be null, not empty string. Otherwise cannot, you get error. And then this is the local state, preview, set preview, error, set error, right? You can grab the error from the state, right? But I want to manually do something else, and then we call use effect. So, and also I'm just this is the cleanup function, right? If you know how to use effect, so I think you can understand. I'm just use the cleanup function. So what it means, I'm creating a temporary URL. So but I have to also remove it. I have to clear the cache. Otherwise, if you do more, then it use more memory in browser. Alright, so yeah, that's why I just after creating that, I want to remove it. Yeah, when I clear that things, so automatically it does not yeah, clear. So yeah, we have to do it. And this is the dependency. When preview change, they run this easy. And this block of code is just validator, form validator. So this is the new errors, right? This is the new error, and we just assign as a empty object. So it's gonna be a dynamic value, key and value, right? So I'm checking if form data name is not provided, then show the error. Full name is required for email, for same thing for password and for gender, and then I return the new error, right? So yeah, and so yeah, so this is gonna be like this is gonna be key and this is gonna be value. Gender is required. This value, this is the gender is the key, right? So and then I return. It's the validator form. And then handle change. So handle change means change here, whatever you change. So I want to grab this, value. That's called handle change function. Like yeah, you can put any name, but this is a common name developer use. Handle change, and we are passing event and shortcut E. We can see it's a parameter. It's the event, right? And then we are destructuring all the value, name, value, type, files from either target. This is the DOM object. I think you know this DOM. Okay, so this is we have event. We have this target value, right? All the object. So here we only care about this target, right? And then I'm checking. Type is files. I run this block of code and update this. If type is not file, anything else, it may be name, maybe value, maybe yeah. So run this else block of state, right? So what I do here, just I grab first image. This is the 0 index because files provide a lot of other information. It could be the URL, it could be size, it could be the extension. So first, these files provide array, okay, and inside array we have object. So the first is URL. That's why just here I'm grabbing first URL with the 0 index, and also file exists, and also file size is more than 10. Then for this error with this toast image size must be less than 10 MB, right? And then if this block is passed, then update that value form value with this setter function. So as I told you that there is a bunch of options you can update that value, but here I'm just using the functional, and also it's kind of object, right? So yeah, this is the functional approach. So yeah, this is the old value, right? So I keep the old value and I'm using speed operator, and then second is profile image, and just I assign the file inside this profile image. So update. So now in form I'm updating this one, right? So yeah, this way. And file is not, that means other things. So update this is the previous value, keep the previous value, and then this is the key, and this is the value. Name is key and the value is right. So I'm updating, and then also I'm setting the error. Set error. So here we are doing manually. So as I told you, here we are handling manually the set error, right? Yeah. And then this is the handle remove image, and if you go here, you click it, and yeah, look at now, you can show the upload image, okay, but let's select anything. Now you can see the change image, and this is the handle remove. So now it's gone. Alright, so these are things we want to achieve. It's very simple. Just we are update that form. How? So this is the previous data. We are using same string operator, and this is the profile image. Let's make it null. Now when you do it, so now your profile image become null. Your profile image becomes null, and then this is the handle submit. That means this form, and you can see all the error. Please fix the error in the form, right? Because all the things full is required, and this is the form valid, right? So so now full name is required, valid is required, right? And you already handled here taking a valid form, and this is the handle submit. So it's gonna be asynchronous, so it's take time, and it's the event. So we are using event default, because if you don't use when you do, your entire page gonna be refreshed, right? Here also I'm passing a valid form. We call that valid form, and here I'm just caring about object. So this is a JavaScript object, and so it's provide three things. It's convert the entire object into array. Why? Because do so you can so here I'm just converting object into array. So yeah, it's very helpful to iterate. Alright. So yeah, an object provides three things: keys, only care keys; value, only care value; and like entries. So entries means key and value. So here I'm only care about the keys. So yeah, and the validation error is length is greater than 0. That means set the errors, and there toast error. Please fix the error in the form. And it's the form data. It's the built-in JavaScript form constructor. So you can see the form data interface provide a way to construct a set of key value pairs representing form field and their values, which can be sent using the window fetch or this one or navigator like method. So what it does means, so if you want to use text and form, like text and file, we have to use this form data. So this form data wrap up all the things, and new is a constructor. So I assign inter here, sign up. Okay, and now I told you that object also provide like entries. That means this is the form, this is an object, and now I'm just convert this object into array, so that I can use the for each loop. It's a method, and just this method iterate all the value. So we have key and value, we are passing key and value. Then if value does not null, then append key and value inside the sign up data. First, for each, go through entire value and just pick a key and value, right? And then append, and this happens from this form data. It's not JavaScript. This is the happen from this form data and key and value. And now we have inside sign up data all the and it's become object, right? Then we're using try get. So we put an await because it take times, and then just call that sign up users. Asynchronous functions are like hang function. You're passing this entire data. Now, as I told you, it doesn't matter what you put here. Here you can see the name is sign up data, but if you go the slice, so you can see a different name. Now form data, right? So that's what I told you. It's not necessarily the names, but the name must match. But if you pass object here, then it's necessary, right? So I'm just calling sign up data, but I'm grabbing with the form data, right? Now I'm also unwrap. So here I can handle the error, and this is the to success message. And then after after submitting the form, I want to clean up my entire form. So how I have to update that form? Okay, with help of this sticker form. So if you look at here, I'm updating directly, right? So as I told you, we have a bunch of options to update a form. Okay, so with this sticker function, so this is a direct approach, right? But when you want to keep the previous value, so you have to use the functional way. But it's a direct approach because now I don't care the previous data. And then also I have to null the set preview. So now image become a null. Then after submitting the form, if it's successful, so it redirects you to login page. Otherwise, I handle the catch. Right. This is the form. This is the handle submit. This is the handle change, and this is the handle submit function. Alright, and then we return the entire component. So this is a container. So we are using relative mean height screen. So guys, first I'm gonna just explain a little bit the class because it's not a CSS class. Okay, so my approach to to say and to explain all the architecture and how it's flow and how data is flow, and you can style based on your requirement and based on your creativity. Okay, so you have to put your time, your effort. But right now my job is to explain all the logics, not CSS. But I can explain a little bit. So I can explain the structure. So this is the container. Okay, so inside this container we have everything, and we are using motion. So yeah, if you don't want to use motion, just it's not necessary. But motion can give you model looks and the motion animation, right? So you can visit the motion.dev website, and you can check all their property or other stuff. Just search motion.dev, you can access. And yeah, and if you remove right now motion, it will work, right? This is the motion property, and yeah, and I'm using the class like relative and the background, and yeah, the basic class, and also using responsive. This is the responsive. Now if so as a default, and I think Tailwind CSS follow the mobile first approach. The mobile is the first approach, right? So yeah, so as a default the padding should be 8, but if the size is more than smaller, then it becomes 10. So yeah, and then this is the h2 tag which get your account, and yeah, then after I'm using form, the form tag, and the div inside form I'm just calling one submit. So this is a handle submit calling, and then this is the input. So let me now explain the input component here. So I'm just receiving the props. Okay, this is a label, this type, and as default I make it text, then error icon, and the old props. So I'm using split operator, and this is a div. I'm using relative. So yeah, it's a relative, and this is the label, and yeah, it's a label, and this label is coming from these props, and this is the tabs, right? And tab also relative, and then we use span tag, right? And then it's absolute and icon. So you can see this is the icon, this is the name, this is the and this is the label, this is the icon, this is the placeholder. So in order to put inside this thing, so we are using that absolute and relative, right? And then input types. This type comes from the parents and the props, the class, and yeah, we are using backticks because it's a dynamic UI. If error, then you can see red, and otherwise white. It's kind of this. Then also this text gray 100 focus and ring, right? This one you can see, right? And yeah, and here I'm handling the error. So, and this error also coming from, yeah. So I think you understand now. Yeah, this is the input, and label is full name. We are passing props, name. These are props: label, name, value, on change, placeholder, and error, and icon. Alright. So yeah, value is so, and this is value, and we are controlling the input field. So it's called a control input. Then one change also handle change, and placeholder zondo, and error, and icon. And similar for email, and same for password, but for gender case it's different because we are using select an option. This is gender, and this is the select. Name, value, on change, and class. And then this is the select tag, and inside we are using option, so we can select. This is the select gender, this is the class, male, female, others. Then also error. For profile also I'm using, I'm not using the props like input component. Alright, it's a difference. So it's a file name, profile image, and guys, make sure you have to pass same name as you put on backend on middle Malta. So I put profile image in this sign up handling. So you have to put same name. This is a profile image. So there is a bunch of options. Accept. This is the image, and this is the one change. Handed one change. Class name is hidden. ID profile image. Because I'm using the and the another label is HTML form, then profile image, an image is done. So here I told you, now you can see the upload image. When you already select, then you can see change image. So I'm just grabbing here form data profile image exists, then show this, otherwise upload image, right, with this FA image tag. And this is the preview. So if preview exists, so this UI. So I'm using double ampersand, which means it's a this means it's a conditional rendering, which we call short circuit here. So if it's true, then so this error. If it's false, ignore this. So you can use also ternary operator, but it's in this case it's helpful more than ternary. And this is a dev, and this is the image. So source is preview, and then altered, and then class, and then button. So you can remove these things. And inside button we are passing this hand remove image. So if you click on it, then you clear that profile image, and now profile image becomes null. And this is submit button. So as I told you, we are using motion. So yeah, if you don't want to use motion, you can only use the simple tag button. And then the loading is true. Loading is true, then signing off. Alright, so here I'm using the class, Tailwind class. So animate spin. So yeah, so it is spin that icon, right? That sign up, right? And if not loading, then sign up. Right now you can see yeah, it's only sign up. But now and now it's also the already have an account. And also I put a link, then log in here, and it's a prof, login, and class. Right, forward underline. So this is our sign up form, right? And let's test out it's work or not. So I create account, let's say uh, test 4 or test 5 and what? Okay, so I have to put test 5 and then fix digit, select mail, upload image, and here you go. Signing off. Now you can see the animation is paying a form. Yes, account created successfully. If you want to check, go to MongoDB. I think recently MongoDB update the UI. I can see a little bit more. Browser collection. Oh, I have different one. Yes, I can say that definitely MongoDB will change the UI. So if now the users, we have 9 users, so let's check the last one. Yes, test 5. Now you can see test 5. This is the name, this is the email, and this is the password. As I talk about it, it's going to be hashing. Now you cannot see, this is the hashing, and this is the email, and this URL from Cloudinary. You can see the Cloudinary. Right, so I just zoom a little bit, and let's close, man. Okay, I don't know. Let me zoom a little bit. Okay, how can I? Okay, so there is no option, man. Just zoom out. Okay, so yeah, and sender mail role user, and you can see upload video as an empty array, the playlist empty array, like video empty array, save video empty array, right? And let's check the console log. Okay, I think I see something here. Yeah, this is a sign up data, right? So when you sign up, then from Frontend we are getting this data, user slice, and this is coming from user slice. So yeah, you console log, so you can see this email, gender, ID, like videos, name, playlist, and the profile image, role, save videos, subscribe count, and upload video. The way we structure, you can see the only things. Let me show you again the backend, because this project is all about understanding the architecture, because you can understand the code from anywhere. So, alright, man. Right. Sign up. Here you only structure this way. It's the ID, name, email, role, gender. Okay. This way you can see here. Right? And yeah, sign up. This is the name, and this is the ID, gender, like video, right? So guys, you have to console log if you are a beginner. Okay, so you have to console log, or if you use to test the API, so you can use the API from maybe a Thunder client or maybe Postman. So you can validate your API, whatever data you are getting, right? And then you can put that API in Frontend. So yeah, so I already tested out. So now I'm just working on, and yeah, this data you can see. So now you can use this data. Now let's understand the login. So guys, sign up and login is same. There is nothing else. Why? Because if you look at just here, I'm only care about email and password. If you understand the UI is same, right? And logic is gonna be same. Just let me show you. Same things we import all the stuff. and here I'm not using this error, right? So just same things, and also manually error, and the validate form, handle change, handle submit, and then dispatch, and same UI, right? That's why I spend a lot more time on sign up, so you can understand each section and each architecture or each flow. For login, it's simple. So let me show you a slice. Let me put a console log so you can see the data. There you go. Now on console log, test 5, right? Test 5. Put the correct password. There you go. So now you can see same data, right? So this is the register page we are talk about, and then you have to import, right? So as I told you, you have to import here app routes. So I already import these two, sign up and login, inside app.auth layout and sign up and login. So don't worry, you can get this code source free of cost on GitHub. I put the source code link. You can get that. So this is the two from a login and upload video, right? So and it's good, right? The UI is amazing and working. So and so we talk about these two component, this two page. So next we are going to talk about the header and sidebar. Alright, let's work on components. We have header component and we have sidebar component, right? So if you see our UI, this is a header component and this is a sidebar, right? And we have a large Nexora, this is our platform name, and this is the search bar, and this is a toggle. So if you click on this icon, so you can see the toggle. Let's understand first header. So we import like all the dependencies like use state, use effect, use ref, and then link, use navigate, use dispatch, use selector, logout, and the icon, and then motion and animate presence, right? And also we are receiving the toggle sidebar. When you talk about you already talk about the inside app we have main layout. So here you are passing two things, toggle sidebar and each sidebar two props. But here I'm only accessing one's toggle sidebar, right? So and there is no use case. There is no use case of this one. So so but I just show you can use it, and based on it you can also do here. But right now there is no use case, right? But you can bring that into your sidebar and you can do some stuff. And then you also calling dispatch and navigate, and we are grabbing this current user from users. And remember we are structuring here, right? And this is the use state, a locally use state, right? And here we are using use ref. So if use ref returns a mutable ref object whose current property is initialized to pass argument like initial value, and the return object will persist for full lifetime of the component. Right, note that use ref is useful for more than a ref attribute. It's handy for keeping any mutable value around, similar to how you would use instant field in classes, right? So you can grab the current property. This is the current property, and you can do a lot of things with that, with this current property, right? So you can right now React cannot understand the DOM property, like yeah. So if you want to modify DOM directly, so there is a use case of useref, and this is a logout function, and it's an asynchronous function and try block. So I'm just dispatching the logout and set each user menu. It's a local state, so as the default false, and then if you log out, then it redirects you to login page, and this is the catch block, and this is the handle search function, and yeah, like this one or this one, right? So and yeah, so we are using event and event default, right? And then this is a stream term and search term from stream, and then if there is no search, return instantly return nothing. But if it exists, then navigate to search video. This is a page, and then start the query parameter, right? Encode URI component. So this is a JavaScript built-in, right? So it encodes a text string as a valid component of a uniform resource identifier URI, right? So from URI you can see, let's say I'm searching video. So now you can see this is the search video page. So this is a page, but this is a query. So yeah, Q is a query and a video is a query term, right? So I'm grabbing here from here. That is the things, search video, and this is a query, and this is the query term. So I'm passing this string term, and this is a search. This is a search term value. So initially we make it empty string, right? And then after clicking this one, I want to make the search bar input field empty, and then also set each mobile search open false. Why? Let me show you. So it's also, you can see, let's say for max. So now there is a, right now you cannot see any search bar, but if you click on it, now you can see. So you can search. Let's zoom a little bit, 100, and let's say video, same video, and then click, and now, right? So that search bar is make it false. That's why we put this set each mobile search open false, right? And then handle input change. I'm just a target value I'm just targeting, and update that search term, and then use effect. And so this is important when you let me show you again. So let's say click on it, but if you click here, it's closed. Click here, it's closed. How? So that's why we are using useref, right? So here I close drop if click is outside. I put a comment so you can read it out. So first I'm just passing handle clicks outside. This is a function, and it's I'm passing event, and then this is a drop down ref from here. I already assigned here, and then we have current property as I told you. So if exist, and if drop down current property contains event target, it's not. That means make it false. So it means you click here. It means you click here, but if you click here, then that means you click other side. This is the mean event target, right? And then just set use set is use menu open false, and then document add if listener, mouse down, handle click outside, and return this handle click outside, mouse down. So yeah, this block of code create this alright. So it's very useful. If you don't use ref, you cannot achieve this type of logic or UI. So yeah, that is the use case of use ref. And then this I'm just putting a header, and then this is the mobile search bar. Right. So first understand header. So this is the div, and this is the div. So background, and you can see the color, and we are using this like theme on every page, but here it's different for header, and this is a div and menu and logo. So this is the button, right, and toggle sidebar, and then SS bar. So this is the icon, this one, this one. So I put the icon and then toggle sidebar, and this toggle sidebar is coming from as a props. You can see as a props. I'm passing on one click, and the F bars icon, and then the title Nexora. And you can see the you can see the cliff, all the UI, right? And then desktop search bar. So this is the form, and the types, value, one change, handle one change, placeholder, and class name, and then button if a search, and yeah, and type submit. This is the header for desktop, but when it comes to mobile, we're using different things. So I'm doing here like set each mobile search opened, and then just I flip it. This is a one click, and yeah. So like manually I'm not creating any function, but so I'm handling here, and then this is the FSRs, and this is the user menu, right? This is the user menu, and yeah, class relative, and then I pass this ref, drop down ref, and then button, right? This is the button, and current user profile image, and yeah, if current user profile image exists, then show the image, otherwise show just if a user circle, and then drop for walls screen. So yeah, we can see this one for every screen. Like each user menu bar open, then show this one. Current user, if it exists, then show the like your account, or if you are a creator, then if you are not a creator, then you can see this, right? So right now I'm a creator, I cannot see, but let's say I'm logging other, let's say test 1 or test 5 recently I create this account. So right now you can see this one become a creator. Also here you can see what's become a creator, but now let's just understand this one, right? So yeah, so I'm just taking current user role creator, it's not creator, then show this, yeah, and then also sign out. This sign out for everyone, and let's say there is no current users, that means you are the first one. Okay, there is no current user, so you can see signing, right? You can see this signing, and yeah. But when it comes to mobile search bar, okay, so you can see this one, each mobile search bar open. If open, then show this UI, form, handle input change, and button. right? So yeah, this is the things. So yeah, just spend some time on this header. So because we have two type of things for large screen menu icon and also for desktop search bar, and also we have mobile icons and search plus users, right? So at first time, yeah, you get confused, but if you spend time, you can handle a lot of complex things, right? Because even it's not that complex, but if you work on really complex project, then you can understand. So yeah, this is the header, and so yeah, now let's understand the sidebar. So I import all the dependencies, mostly icon. You can see React icon, right? And then nav link from router DOM, and then yeah, mostly icon, and then just nav link, and then also I import motion. Then I create a function, and that function return the array, and I set up all the things like to slash to search video, and I put all the icon and text home. Okay, so it means it's gonna work for desktop as well as mobile version. Because if you look at here, so in desktop we have this type of things, but if you look at phone version, uh, so here you can see what uh, for phone version. Let me okay, have to zoom 50%. Yeah, so you can see here, right? Home search. There is no sidebar. So yeah, that's one times I did, and I can use these things. I can grab this data and based on my requirement, I can fetch. And sidebar, just this sidebar open. This is the props coming from this main layout. This one, right? And yeah, so and then based on this, I'm just creating this one. If it's open, so make width 64, otherwise 20. So right now that it's open, so 64 width. If close, now it's 20, right? Yeah, and then another div, and bottom nav bar for mobile. So this is a desktop, and this is a nav tags, and then I use nav items, and this is the array, and I just map through each item, and then I use nav link. So yeah, nav link is kind of link, but yeah, so all the property you can access the way we access from a link, but nav link also unlocks other like active property, right? Active property. So you can so if you use this is active, that means let's say now you hover on it, so you can see now home is active. So right now you are in the home page, so now it's active. So in order to get that, so we are using nav link. So nav link unlocks is an active other property, but in this case we need that is active property, right? And similarly also provide the this is the to property. So to means we can navigate to the particular path, and this is the key. And yeah, so it's a class, and this class provides is active. And then question is active, then background gray and text amber for 400, and then otherwise text gray 300. And then this is even we are using backticks because for this, and each side will open justify start or otherwise justify center, and yeah, all the UI, and then icon items icons. Yeah, so yeah, inside a nav link, so we are using icon, and then also label when sidebar is expand. If sidebar is expand, you can show this text, because right now you cannot see the text, but if you do, now you can see text. So for that, we are using this text and this icon for both, for when the sidebar is open and when the sidebar is closed. And but this it's depend on the sidebar openness. Like if it's true, then so, otherwise don't so. Yeah, this is for desktop, and bottom number for mobile. Same things, but just I hidden for large screen, right? And if you look at this one also, I also hidden for mobile version, right? So as I told you, Tailwind approaches a mobile fast, so that's why I hidden it at first. So yeah, but I have to put the LG, that means large screen, and similar things I'm doing here. But just I just change the UI, just fix bottom 0, left 0, right 0, and things right. So yeah, and then I do the same way. This is the sidebar. So and then you have to import here. Just you have to import here because this is the component. This is not a page. This is a component. So yeah, and we don't need to import here app routes because it is component, because we already import here app path layout and app main layout. So yeah, this is the two component, and I hope you understand, and I think you can understand more when you spend time on it and understand each line of code and just you writing code, right? So yeah, all right, let's understand the video API and video slice. So inside Redux, I'm in slice folder and then video slice, and also video API function. And this is our source, like base domain, import, like yeah, if I'm in development mode, so it's gonna be this URL localhost, otherwise it's gonna be the render production domain or URL, right? And then I export this way, API based URL. So this is my API function, and similarly the way we did for user slice or user API, we are doing same here. So import Axios, import API based URL, and then and then I use Axios and create Axios, and then sign API, and then just calling upload video API, a form data, and on upload progress. So this is coming from Axios. So I want to track the current time progression, the upload video progression, so I can show the UI. So yeah, I'm getting from on upload progress, right? This is from Axios, and this is the post method. And if I go from, and then so right now I'm here in video slice, so you can see I import create slice, create thunk, and then Redux.js toolkit, and also import also import API from video. And also here I'm just now doing something extra, like a fetch current users. Why? Okay, so yeah, I'll talk about it a few minutes, but first understand the upload video thunk function. So form data and on upload progress, and then I'm calling this upload API. If it is succeed, then I'm just assign. So here if you look at, I'm just destructuring that I'm destructuring data. So we have data, but if you don't do this way, so you can do a response, then you can access a response of data. But here I'm doing destructuring. So yeah, so you can learn a lot of ways, right? So that's why in my throughout this project, I'll show you all the possibilities. So yeah, and then you return the entire videos. So the way we structure in backend, so you can see, right? So I can put a console log. So I think I don't have any console log. Yeah, I think I have here console log. So just, and then I want to put let's say console log, and then so we can see the data. This is and then this yeah, so yeah, and this is upload video, and then this is a fetch all videos. So first params. Okay, this is the params, and then I'm passing the params and I'm calling get all video API, and already I console log it, and then I just return the data. I just return the data, and let's go to this. So here inside video API, I just calling, yeah. So this is the get method, and I'm passing params. This params is default. If you don't provide, you can get all the video, but this param is useful for searching. So as I told you when I work on backend, I said that like we can use that controller for many purposes. So this is our first purpose, just get all the video without passing any query parameters. This is the default. So yeah, and this is the get video by ID, and API get, and then I'm passing ID. So if you want to show you again the backend route, so video route, so you can relate, and this is the post route, like I'm uploading. So like you remember, you have to put the video name and thumbnail name, and this is the top, like this get all video, and this is the parameter, and I'm passing here this parameter, ID. So right now, if you have a question or you curious, this ID name and this ID name, they are not same. Like there is no connection. This name and this name. You can put any name here. You can put any name here. But this name and in controller name should be same, right? So this is the get video by ID, right? And now, so this is the get single video. So this is our thunk function, and this ID is coming from Frontend, and yeah, so I'm calling get video by ID, and then I'm assigning entire data, right? And then we are passing video, right? I'm returning data video. So we have a video. So if you go the controller, I think and yeah, so we have success message and video. So if you destructure only this video, so yeah, so if you return only data, so you are passing everything. But if you do data.video, so here you are just grabbing this video, right? So get single video by ID, and this is the get single video by ID, and the next one is increment view counts, right? So this is the name, and I'm just passing this ID and views. Why? Because we have to maintain that this structure. This is the increment video router. So id view, that's why id view, right? And this is a parameter. And if you go to the thunk function, then this is thunk function, and I'm grabbing id from component, and then if it is success, then I'm grabbing here. So I just, this is our data. And then we have, if you look at the controller inside, not increment video, but toggle increment. So we have views. So here just and this id from this Frontend, and this views, data views, right? And this is our increment view. And then if you look at toggle, right? So let's first go to toggle API. This is a toggle API, and I'm passing id like. So if you go to the backend, and this is a like, and id like, right? So you have to follow the same structure of Frontend as well. id and like, right? And then, and this is a thunk function. So if it is successful, then I assign here, and I'm returning this way. Why? Because if you back to controller, so then you can understand toggle. I think I have this way. We have liked, so it's a flag, so it's a boolean. And user ID, total likes, and message, right? So ID and user ID. So this ID from Frontend, and user ID liked and total likes. So this is a total like, right? And I'm just console, and yeah, and this is a save similarly, and this is a toggle save API. So /save and video ID. So if you back to the backend, yeah, save then video ID, right? Toggle save API. And if you go to slice, then I'm just calling, and then the entire data I'm just grabbing by destructuring, and then let's remove the comments, and I'm just returning video save data save. And for get creator video, like, so it's a get method. If you, yeah, this is a get method. So creator video, and this is the creator video, right? And I'm just returning the entire data videos. And then get top videos. So yeah, get top videos. This is a get top videos. If you go get top above, get top videos, this is the get method, and then API, right? So yeah, and this is the get top video, and then I'm going to assign the inter data, and I'm returning the data. And here just I'm initialize all the state, videos as an array, creator videos as an array, save videos as an array, current video as a null, top videos, top by likes, top by views, top by comments, all the array, loading false, error null. And this is the clear video state reducer, and all the extra reducer. So upload, I just assign the entire payload, and just I unshipped, right? That means it's pushed on the tag, on the like array, on the top of array. So this is the upload video fulfill. For get all video, just and pending false, and then fulfill, just assign the entire action payload videos here, right? And yeah, and then get all videos also, forget case, just assign. Just you have to remember, you have to update the error, loading, and the state, right? So yeah, so this is the array. So I just assign the entire action payload. So And you have to make sure the way you assign here, like this way. So if you assign the action payload data, then you are assigning entire data inside this, right? Yes. And then get single and just for fulfill action payload and update the current video. And update video for update video case. So state action again. This is the state action and then index. I'm using find index. So what find index does, find index match the first the match index and then provide that particular index. So we have these videos. This is the video array. I'm just looking for that ID. So this array ID, array particular video ID, and the action payload ID. If they are matched, return that particular index. And I'm checking. And if they are not matched, so index provide return -1. That means they're not matched. So I'm checking. If index are not equal to -1, that means update these videos. So I'm using index in a bracket method, bracket approach. So I'm updating the entire action payload in this particular video. And for delete case, just I'm filtering out. So I'm checking inside this videos array the particular video ID and the action payload. If they are not, so I think filter does if the condition match, then it means true. So if it's true, so keep it, otherwise remove it. And I'm using here NOR operator. So NOR operator can flip. So that means I want to keep who are not matching, right? Who are not matching, and if it matching, then remove it because I'm using NOR operator. So this is the delete video. And for like case, we have a bunch of things because like and toggle is very complex because you cannot get instantly update the UI. Alright, so yeah, so I struggle, like I was struggling a lot when I try to understand, but don't worry, I can make it very simple. So here I'm just destructuring 4 things: ID, liked, total likes, and user ID. And then I just assign video, so I don't need to write again and again instead of current video. So now instead of current video become video, right? So I'm checking if video ID is equal to ID. If they are equal, then just we have the likes count inside that video. Okay, so just now update that likes count and the likes field. And I'm checking also if video likes have this user ID, that means it becomes true. Otherwise, yeah, it's false. So, and this is a flag from backend. So if it's like, that means it's true. And also, if there is no user ID, right? So this expression becomes true. That means run this block of code. Then I push the user ID inside the likes. So that means user don't have like, yeah, user didn't like that particular video. This, yeah, and then update that likes, and otherwise I have to remove. So yeah, I'm using filter, right? So I'm using filter. This is the toggle like. And if you talk about save, so this is a save, similar save, right? So this is the pending case, and this is the fulfill case. So this is the loading, and I'm grabbing 2 things: video ID and save, and update save video array. This is a save, and if you state save video, there is no video ID inside save video. Okay, now it's become true. Then update this save video with this video ID. Or else just filter out. So save videos and the ID and it's there. So just remove that from this video ID. Save video filter. This is a field, right? And also update and also remove from that video list. So this is for local and this video for global. So let's say you want to update your current, let's say a video player page. Also you want to handle maybe somewhere. So yeah, so you have to update for global as well. And then I'm checking if video exists, video user save. And this is a flag. So you can use this flag in other things. And this is a reject case. And this is a view. And yeah, ID views. And I'm using find a method. Then if this video ID inside this video array ID and this ID match, right? Then update it. Return that that match state, that match, right? And if it exists, then checking. Then update the views. And also is current video and is current video ID if they're matched, and also update that current views as well. So this is the videos. So where you fetch that videos, and with this I can update, but also I have to update the current video. Current video means the video you are watching, right? The video being watched. The video is being watched. And also the get creator videos. For full field, just update creator videos. And also for get top videos thunk. Update top videos, top like videos, top views, and top comment with this payload, right? And then export. This is a clear video, so this is a reducer, and this is a reducer. So, and then you have to import here. This is a video reducer, right? So now you can access this video, right? This video. So if you access this video, and so now you can access all the state here. All the state here. This is state. This is state. Videos, creator video, right? So just you have to access this video. That is the that is the use case of Redux Toolkit. Now now you don't need to handle again and again. You handle in one place, and then you can use these things in multiple times, right? So I hope that makes sense. And yeah, well, now let's understand the playlist slice. So this is a playlist slice, and this is a playlist API. And similarly, if you want, I can show you the backend. And do I show you? Okay, let's show you. Because it takes time, but yeah, it will be worth it. And this is slice. So yeah, and I do the same things as I did for video, and import like create slice and create async thunk and API, right? And create playlist. So this is our create playlist. So similar things, if you observe the pattern, you follow same pattern. Just we call the API and we are passing the data, and we have to keep in mind if you are passing the file, so we have to handle here, and we have to follow this pattern. So create, right, and this is a thumbnail, and definitely we are going to put same name on component. And yeah, create slice. And for get user playlist, so this is a get method. If you look at here, this is a get method, and then I grab the data from data playlist, and yeah, for get playlist by ID, similar things. This ID is coming from component, and then I'm calling this get playlist by ID, and here, and this is the parameter, right? And yeah, data playlist I return. And for update playlist, similar things, and look at here, it's an object. So ID from data are coming from component, and then I'm calling update playlist API, and here I'm passing ID from data, right? And I'm using batch method, request method, and ID and from data. So and then I assign the entire successful data, and then I return data update playlist, because we structure this way, right? And then delete playlist, I grab the ID, this is the ID, and I return the ID, and I call the delete playlist, and this is the ID, and I'm passing the ID, and it's not necessary you have to pass. As I told you, there is a two approach. Just you can grab that user ID, and then you can delete from backend, and just here just you have to pass ID, and then yeah. But if you want to handle this ID, so you can. So here I'm doing here. But if you look at when I talk about user, so and in there I didn't use this way. Just I return the null, nothing, right? Yeah. So you can do as well. So as I told you, I can show you all the possibilities. And this is a add video to add playlist. So this is a look at this object, playlist ID and video ID. And yeah, here I'm calling batch. I'm passing ID video ID, and this is the structure. If you go to this update, this is update playlist, right? And it's add to video this way. And the last one is remove video from playlist, remove video ID, and yeah, and then I return the entire playlist, right? And these are state playlist as empty, current playlist null, loading and error. And here is simple for fulfill. So just unzip means add on top. So yeah, I use unzip and then action payload. And for get all playlist, I just update playlist. And for get playlist by ID, I also update that fulfill. So you can handle 3 cases. Okay, so I'm not doing here, but in production you have to do. And then update playlist fulfill. So like for update, and you have to handle the front end a lot. Why? Because so you can see the current video. Let's say you are in. So let me show you. So let's say I'm in this. So not only you have to update this. Let's say you want to change the title. Okay. So let's say I'm in this watching video. Let's say someone sees someone here on. So instantly they can also update here, right? So let's say I am watching this video on playlist video player, and someone watching here, or maybe someone watching here, right? In library, right? So they can see instantly. So this is a global data. Okay, if you are using that data, okay, so I try to say, if you use same array and different component on different places, so we have to update everywhere. So we called it's a global, and this is the current, and this is the current. So yeah, so this is the playlist, and just I map. and I'm checking this playlist is equal to this playlist. If it's true, then update, otherwise just pitch. And also state current playlist ID is equal to external ID. If it's, then update that current playlist. So this is the update playlist. For delete, it's very simple. Just remove from that array. This playlist is the array. Now I'm checking with this action payload. With action payload ID and this ID, if they are equal, right? It means true. So I make it not operator. So if they are not true, just remove this. Right? And then add video or remove video. So this is a state current video playlist and action payload ID. If they are equal, then update current playlist from remove case also. If they are equal, update this current playlist. Right? So this is the playlist user slice. It's not complicated as video, because in video slice we are handling save, like, right? So mostly I think you can handle, you can fetch lot of error on, like you cannot get the expected UI updation, like when you work with like maybe subscribe button, maybe like button, or maybe save button, right? So and now we have to import here. So this is the playlist and this is the playlist reducer. So one like when you access playlist, so you unlocks all the state from this playlist API, right? So now let's talk about the comment slice and comments API. So it's a comment slice comment API. So similar things, just I assign API and then I call add comment API. This is a post and video comment, and then this is a thunk function inside comment slice, and then I return data comment, right? And the next is get video comment. So here I'm just calling this get video comment, and yeah, and then if you look at using comment API, so make sure I'm using comment API, right? And then I return data comment and then update comment. So here just I'm passing comment ID and text, and it's a patch method, and then I return the entire data and then data comment. For delete comment also I'm just this is the comment ID as a parameter, and this is the delete method, and then I just return the comment ID, just only comment ID for delete comment. And for reply to comment, this is a comment ID text, and this is the comment ID / reply. This is the parameter, and then I return parent ID. This is the comment ID. Reply, this is the data, and then like or unlike. So this is the last one. So I'm just I'm using patch method, and I'm calling with comment ID. It's a parameter, and then here I'm just assign the entire like I'm just comment ID, likes count, and this comment ID from frontend and likes count from backend. So I'm grabbing data.likes count, and yeah, then this is the state. Initial state is comment as a array, loading and error, and this is the extra reducer. So here just I unshift. So I'm just putting the first. I'm putting the data inside the comments. So unshift is put on top of, and then for rigid case, and then get video comments. For fulfill case, like I update the comments, and then get video and this update, so it's not use anymore. So I put the things, and because you can see, so there is a two approach. I think now this approach is not gonna work because I change a lot. Okay, so it's gonna work. So I can remove this one, and so I'm using a find index update comment, and then it returns exactly that index. You can use other method, right? Yeah, you are free. So like when you work on it and if you understand all the method, so you can change and then you can understand the optimization, right? And I'm checking if index is not equal to -1, that means index is match. Based on it, just update that comments field, that particular video comments, and then I put the previous old one. This is the speed operator, so I keep the previous one and then I update the new one. For delete case, for fulfill, just remove that particular comment ID from that comments array. For reply case, just find that particular parents ID and then update it. So I'm using find and see, and then action parent ID, they are match, that means return. So I return inside this parent ID, right? And then based on the parent, if it exists, then update replies with this parent replies, and also push the action payload reply inside this reply, right? And then like or unlike, find and update. This is a field. So you have to keep mind the fields you want to update, right? And these are this field exists in comment, right? And yeah, and this is the and we export it, and then we import here comment and comment reducers, right? And then you can access this comment. When you access this comment, so you unlock all the comment related state from comment slice. So close wall, and last one we have subscription slice and subscription API. So we are doing same here, like this is the API based URL subscription, and this is the toggle subscription API. This toggle subscription API and likes API and like you talk about when we use video like. So these button are the way, like these button are working same. Their logic, their UI state management is same. So this is the API. I'm just calling this toggle, and if you go to the subscription slice, so yeah, this is the subscription slice, and I'm returning this way. This is the creator ID from Frontend, and subscribe and subscribe. So we have this entire data, subscribe and subscriber. Okay, so don't worry, I can also log each things and how you can access on component. Don't worry, I can decode everything, right? So and then this is the get subscribe creator thumb, and just I'm calling here, this is a get method, and this is a parameter and subscribe, and then here I'm just return the entire subscribe to data subscribe to, and then fetch creator by ID. So yeah, I'm just calling, and yeah, this is the last one. I think yeah, and it's a get method. So I'm fetching all the, and then I just return this way, creator, subscriber, subscribe count, and fetch creators. So this is the get method, and yeah, I'm fetching all the things here, and this is the initial state. subscribers as an array, subscribe creator as an array, creators as an array, current creator null, loading error subscribe as a boolean. So subscriber means like, so I want to keep all the subscribers, and subscribe creators means let's say I subscribe your channel, so I want to fetch your channel into my profile, right? And then creators and current creator, loading error subscribe. And here I'm not using any reducer, just extra reducers. So I update creators with this access payload, and also I'm updating this current creator, fetch creator by ID, and also toggle subscription. And now if you look at it, it's complicated. Don't worry, I make it simple. So creator ID, subscribe, and subscriber. So I'm destructuring from access payload, and then I update in creator list. So I'm using find, and I'm checking if creator ID exists, put here, and then based on it, I update the is subscribe. This is a flag. So creator list, this is subscribe. It's not a, so this is a UI field. This is a UI field, okay, to update UI. So I just update this with the subscribe. And subscriber count, this is a real field, and this field you can find on backend. So just we update this field. And then single creator, that means a particular page. If you watch that video, so yeah, so if current creator exists and the creator ID and the creator ID, so creator ID and this creator ID exist, then update this one. Current creator is subscribe and subscribe, and just I'm here just making sure it's an array, and just I initialize as an array. If it's not array, make it array, and then based on this subscribe flag, I'm just updating. So I'm using some method, and inside this subscriber, if a sub ID exists and subscriber ID, that means already exists. So if not already exists, then put subscriber inside subscriber field. Otherwise, remove subscriber. And I'm using filter, and also subscriber count safely, and then update the subscriber count. For reject case, update the error, and then get subscriber and update that subscribe creator, and then just import. So, and then I just import here, I combine. So if you access the subscription, so you can unlock, so you can access all the state from this subscription slice. So this is our wall user API and user slice. So we already set up our entire API, and now we are totally ready to write our entire component. All right. So I just change some configuration because I found some error. So first, in this file, I change a little bit. Okay, so this is the previous one, but this is the new one. So I just put use local and then true. So based on this flag, we can switch. So if local is true, then that means this local URL, or if it's false, that means live URL, right? So this is the render URL. And why? Because sometimes sometimes the development doesn't catch, then we can see the error, right? So if you do this way, because in my machine this way it's not work properly sometimes, okay, and but this way it's always work. So that's why I change. And also on backend I also change some logic. because there is a security issue. So inside backend, I change inside use controller login. So I change the security. So when you sign up, okay, when you set the token, if you look at when you send the token through cookies, so like as we did it, if you look at my previous version, so just use same site none. Okay, so this one for production fine, but when we working on development, it's not gonna work. So browser restrict to accept the token. But if you do this way, so let's say when the node is environment production, then it's none, otherwise lags. That means it's gonna work for both sides, like for development and for production, right? So yeah, so you have to do for login as well. And yeah, so when you login also, we are changing our we send the token. So I also change here, right? And everything is okay. Now you are good to go. So first let's build our all the UI. Okay, so far we talk about all the slices, and now it's time to build up all the UI. So we already create login page and sign up and sidebar. Okay, now I'm gonna work on these users. So if you look at the UI, okay, and if you look at the URL, so this is a slash user account, right? And this is the user profile. And now individual is a creator, so you can see this one, but let me show you other account. Another, let's say here. I don't know, test 3. Yeah, let's check test 3. This one also, let's create a new one. Okay, let's create a new account. Let's say test 7 and test 7, and then put a image. Well, and sign up. Okay, so I'll copy this. And now login, put a password, and now boom. So right now this account is not a creator, so you can see become a creator, and now this is the user account, right? So now you test 7 is not a creator, so you can see like update profile and this one, right? So yeah, so let's understand this user account. So I input all the basic dependency like use selector, use dispatch, and use navigate, toast, motion, delete users, and also the icon. And I just call use navigate and use dispatch, and also I'm grabbing current users and error from this user state. This is the global state, and all the state from user slice I can access here. Okay, but remember I told you when I start, like, you put current users here inside the app. Yeah, so here I call. Okay, so again I call this fetch current users. Why? Because every some features based on this current user. If current user exists, then we can allow to do the action. Okay, so we have to make sure when our app mounts, so instantly we can get the error, right? So if you do these things, that means when your app is mounts, so instantly you can face the current user error, right? And that's why if you look at user account. So yeah, so we are like some, yeah, if you look at this here, so if current user is not exist, that means you can see the error. Okay, so you can't do anything. So this this page makes your you have to be login users, but some browser and somehow maybe it takes a few seconds, then you can see this error. It's not an error, it's a UI message, right? So that is the things. So yeah, we are grabbing that current user from that user state, and then I'm creating a handle date account. Okay, so this is the asynchronous function, and if you look at first, I use window object. So you can see window property of window object points to the window object itself. So this is the big object. Okay, and we have the confirm method. So I'm checking, right? If you, let's say, hold on here. Okay, so if you click on it, so you can see a dialog. Okay, are you sure you want to delete your account? So if you click OK, then your account will be deleted. But if you cancel, if you click the cancel, then I am just doing these things, return nothing, which means right away the code is stopped. Or if you click OK, then it's run this type of this block. Here just I'm dispatching the delete function, and I use unwrap. So unwrap can handle the error, and also I put toast. So yeah, it's a message, and when it's successful, so you get navigated to this login page, and here I'm just handling error, and these are for dynamic navigating handle function. So this is the file, upload video, creator, and become creator. So cancel it. So if you click, then you navigate to this this path, update profile, and then current users, and upload video, right? So just we are doing these things, and this is the container. This is the container, and we are using that motion. It's a motion property. Okay, so if you want to learn motion, just search motion.dev, so you can understand all their property. Okay, and I'm using a mean height screen. So this is the class. Okay, so this is Tailwind class, and then I'm using dev. This is the another dev. So it's first is a container, and then it's another layout. So if you look at here, so first is a profile image, and then name, and then paragraph. Okay, so I'm doing same things here. First I'm checking if current user profile exists, and show the image, otherwise icon, and then also the current user name, and then paragraph. Okay, so this is this section. Then we have the user information. Okay, so if you look at here, so this is the dev version, but this is the larger screen. On larger screen we are showing horizontally. Okay, but if you look at the phone version, so you can see vertically, right? So yeah, you can see the vertically. So this is just Tailwind class magic. Okay, so you can design based on what you want. So yeah, and so first div is the first card, and yeah, so first is the email, second is the gender, and with icon, and then third is like current ID, and then I put an error. Okay, so this is the error, and then the action button, and this action button, this is the update profile. Okay, and I'm also using handle update profile, so we can navigate to a particular path. And then here I'm checking if current user role is creator, then you can see upload video. So right now I'm a creator, so I can see. But if you look at here, so test 7, it's not a creator. So you can see they become creator, right? Now update profile and delete profile are same for everyone. That's why, and if you're not a creator, so you can see this become a creator icon and this delete icon, right? And then, so this is the user account, and then we have to import here, app routes. So, and here I'm importing, like import user account. Where is the user, man? Okay, so this is the user, right? And yeah, that's why, and I am putting this user path. Look at sidebar, header, because yeah, here there is a your account. Then you can navigate here, right? Then you can navigate. So yeah, so I put this path inside header component, and yeah, here user account, right? So yeah, this is the user account page. And now let's talk about the next component. So we understand this entire user account, and now let's talk about update profile. This UI. Okay, we can see this is the amazing UI, and this is the phone version as well. Right. So yeah, this is the phone version, and we add this right, and this is the go back button, and yeah. So let's understand this next update users. So I import all the dependency, like same things, use the state, use effect from React, and use dispatch, use selector from React, Redux, and use params, use navigate from React router DOM, and toast motion, and this is the update user function from user slice, and then this is the icon. Okay, so this is the param. Okay, this is the params, and I'm using use params, and here I'm just not restructuring, and then use navigate, use dispatch, and then also I'm getting three things from user state, user state, and these three things are coming from user slice. So here I'm just restructuring, and then here I'm like initialize this field name, email, password, and gender. Okay, so and I talk about a lot about this state. Like we have two things. This is the value, and this is the setter function. This setter function after this value, right? And this is the local user state. So as a null, first profile image, and then preview image. So this is the okay. Hold on. Okay. So this is the, if you add, this is the profile image, right? And profile image and preview image, and then I am just use effect. Why? Because if you look at, so back to, and then if you again, so you can see already all the data selected, like the name, the email, and password is not because for security, and gender as well. Why? Because it enhances the user experience, right? So if you look at all the platform do these things because it enhances user experience. Maybe you forget about your things. So when you come this page, you can see, okay, this is my email, this is my ID, right? And so this way we can update. So if current user exists, then just update. So as I told you, we are using setup. So here we are directly update that form data. So yeah, we are passing object. If current user exists, then so update it. Otherwise, empty. But for password, always empty. And then also set preview image, also profile. right? This one, and just then dependency current user. When current user change, then this use effect run, and this is the handle input change, because if you want to change, so we can grab. I think guys, I talk a lot about this thing, so now it's easy for you to understand, because I'm just explaining again and again on every component. So yeah, you can listen. So and then handling a change similarly. So e target, and this is the event target. It's a property, and then files, and we have like these files return like objects. Okay, it's written array, and we have each object, so we can only first things, that is URL, then maybe size, maybe extension. So first you always can get URL, and if URL exists, then update this profile, set profile image file, and then also set preview image URL, and then handle submit. This is the button. This is the button, update profile, and handle submit, and then e.event, and then this is the form. And I think you guys now you understand how to handle. I'm just going to go through very fast. So object entries, and then form data. This form data, it's a use form data. It's a use form data, and so we are just converting this object into array. So we can run for each, and then key value. If values exist, append inside data. This is the data. And then also if profile image provided, now also update, and then update this, then dispatch the update users with this object. Remember, this is the object, so you have to put this user ID and form data inside thunk function. When you are grabbing this data on thunk function, have to do this way. That's why it's the ID, and now we assign here, not we assign, and this is success message. And once you update your stuff, you navigate to user account, and then this is the UI. So yeah, this is the container, and this is the div, and it's a go back button. So now go back button means just this is the navigate. Use navigate allows us provide -1 means you can one step back, okay, and 1 minus 1 step forward, right? So yeah, this is the this provide use navigate. So that's why it's very easy. And then the icon, and then the profile section. This is the profile section, guys. This is the profile section, and I'm using relative because look at, I'm just putting the icon inside this thing. So to align this icon, we have to absolute, right? We have to use absolute work nearest relative. So I think you know the CSS. So yeah, and then preview, and if preview exists for the image, otherwise so this U and name, and this icon. This is the icon and source only. So if I remove here, so you can see the ugly UI. Here you go, right? You can see the ugly UI. So this is the picker, picker file, right? But here you can see, because I'm using input and type is file. So yeah, that's an image, and then paragraph, and this is the heading. Update your profile, modify your details, and this is the form. So on submit, and the basic is label, full name, and HTML for. So if you click this email address, so yeah, Let me see it now. So that is the use of this HTML for. If you remove it, then it's not gonna work. Let's see. So when you click on like email, now it's not work, but here it's work. But here it's not work. Only if you click on it, then work. That is the use case of HTML for. Alright, so it's grab the input, and because here we are putting the ID. So if you put HTML for, so you have to put ID inside that input. Then you can understand. This is the HTML like approach. And then label is the password, this is the gender, and we are using select and option. This is the error, and this is the button. And update user loading, then show this, otherwise show this. This is the update user. So we have to input also, have to input here also. Update users, yeah, have the ID because we are grabbing this ID, right? That's why we put here ID. Now, what do you remember the way we put here when you work on parameter? Okay, the way we put, okay, the way we initialize our parameter, we have to access that things. That's why if you here we are destructing this way. If you put user ID here, user ID, so you can access user ID, right? Not only in frontend but also backend. I think you guys know, right? And so, and yeah, so from here we are just grabbing this thing. Let's update schedule 1 and change gender female, and now it's update schedule 1 and gender female, right? So it's working. This is our update users. Now let's work what we have here. We work on user action, user account, update users, and user profile. Oh, we have this. So we have because it was just empty. Forget to delete, but yeah. And update user account. Now we have user like videos, user save video. So look at here. This 2 page, like and save. Okay, I don't know. Okay, so this like and save. This is the things we are achieving. The like and user save. So yes, I'm grabbing use selector and link, motion, heart. So we are grabbing use state user, and we are grabbing current users, right? And yeah, we are grabbing current users. Then based on current user, we are checking more like yet. Current user doesn't exist, and current user like video length is not exist. That means no like video yet. And then just current user video like. Okay, let me show you the console log. Have this is the current user, right? And I console log it already. So yes, so we have this field like videos, save videos. So we have this is the array. We have object, right? So we have to, and yeah. So this is the current user, and then like videos. That's the thing. Current user like videos. The fields. That's how we have mapped. And then just we are putting in only. If you click on this, you will get the video page. Yeah, right. and back to again. So and then also the video title, the video title, and then also creator and then creator info. Video title and then creator info. And also I'm putting that creator. Click on it, particular creator. You navigate to that creator. Okay. Subscribe. Why? Because I'm the individual, so I cannot subscribe myself. And you can put a logic to so individual cannot subscribe them, but I can subscribe others. Right. So yeah, this is a keys, and then also name, and then stats like in a video likes count, video views, video comments. Right. So if you look at follow you guys console log and check the data. Okay. Check the data. Current user. So we have this video. This is a video data like comment counts, duration, likes, right? So I'm just uploading, and also we have upload video. This is the like, and same things for save video. Look at there is no difference. This is the like video and this is the save video. Same UI, same things. Right, and just here we are. This is the like field and this is the save field. So we have also save field. Here we also have save field. Yes, same, and it's also array. Right, and yeah, that is the things. So and I'm not gonna explain again because there is no difference. This one, this like, and this one. So UI same, everything same. Just change the field here. Current user and save field, and everything is same. Right. So yeah, talk about the entire user page. All right. Now let's talk about and build up all the video related pages. Okay. So we have like button, save button, upload video, video card, video list, and video player. Right. So let's start first upload video. And so like now guys, now I think you are thinking that like why I not first create this one. Okay. So because I already have written the code. So right now my job to understand to make you understand like how actually architecture work and how code work. That's why So that's why I just follow up the each page. Right. Okay. Anyways, so if you go to your account, so you can see upload video. So we are going to same. So this is the form, like okay. So if you know how to handle the form, so you can see same like this is the title. Okay, this is the form. This is the form, and this is the select. Okay, and this is the video, and this is the thumbnail, and this is the handle. Right. So I think now you can understand how to handle the form. Right. We are going to achieve this UI, and we input all the basic stuff. We call the dependency like. This is the use selector and use dispatch, and this is the upload video. And let's see, I put a console log or not. So I can show you exactly view slice. Okay, there is a console log. Okay, there is a console log. Don't worry. So and video player. Okay, so here just I create categories. I array. Okay, I create an array, and this is the music, education, game, technology, blogs, comedy, others. You can put all the things, and even you can put a dynamics. Okay, you don't have to put here. Okay, whatever creator or whatever user can put, you can store on backend. But if you want to consistent your tags, so yeah, you can handle this way. So you use dispatch and navigate, and here just we are structuring loading and error from video, and then we initialize this way: title, description, tags, category, video and thumbnail null, and it is public as a true. So and then for title, description, tags as an empty string, and then progress and set progress. So and these two are handling the progression. Okay, real time progression, and this is the handle change. Same things like you're grabbing name, value, file, type, check, and this is the console log. So right now I don't need. So like you can put, if you face any error, so you have to like handle the console. You can check the files, and I'm updating the functional way. Okay, so I put the previous data and then I update the files. And as you know, files return the array, and first object is a URL. So I'm just put a 0 index, and else if type is check, then update this way. Otherwise, update the value. And this is the handle submit. And here just I'm just structuring title, video, thumbnail from this form, and because I want to check here, and then this is the form, and I'm using object. So this is the form is the object. So I'm using object to convert the array. So I convert object into array, and then just iterate with help of for each value, and then append inside form data. And then dispatch upload, and then dispatch upload form data, and this is the one upload progress, and the callback function progress event, and then percent math round progress event load multiply hundreds divided by progress event dot total, and then set progress percent unwrap. Right, so if you go to that, okay, yeah, and then here, so yeah, it's the one upload progress. So here we are getting from Axios one upload progress. This is the Axios method. And then after submitting, I want to delete all the, I want to clean up all the field. That's why I'm doing here directly. And then set progress and make it 0. Then this is the UI. This is the go back button, and this is the upload new video. This is the error, and this is the form. On submit, handle submit, and this is the first the title, second is the description, third is tags, and then category, and the category also you can select using option. So this is this category from above. So we create an array, and then I map and I show the value. So yeah, so we don't need to like again and again like option there. So I'm using one option here, and then public or private. So checkbox is public, and then form is public, and then this is the video file, access video, and handle change, type file, name video, thumbnail also, type file, name thumbnail, accept image. So this name is must be matched with the content backend alter like parameter or argument. This is the argument like yeah. Otherwise, Maltar doesn't understand. what you are sending. And then if thumbnail is there, like I'm creating a blog URL for temporary, and yeah, and then progress bar. Loading is there, then showing that uploading, and then progress and the percentage as well. And this is a submit button. Then I have to import as well here. Upload video. This is the upload video. Upload video. So we have to import here, right? And now let's check to upload a one video. So I think I have the title here. Let's so like self-doubt is loud. Alright. Make it a title, guys. I need some data, so and then title and select music. It's not a music. And file I have this one. Thumbnail. Have 4. This is the David Goggins thumbnail, and now you can see the uploading progress. It's a real time, right? So this is a 1 MB or 2 MB. So if you upload more like higher MB, okay, like higher resolution, so it takes time. Then you can see the actually 1%, 2%, 3% this way. Now it's the time. Now boom. So if you see here, now yeah, self-doubt is loud, but your inner picture is louder. So yeah, we update a few seconds ago, right? It's a few seconds ago, and these are 3 tags. So yeah, it's working. So yeah, upload video is working. And now have, so click on this. This is a video URL, video player page. So we can listen.
You feel naked, don't you? Exposed, like you're standing on a battle. That's exactly where real strength is born. Stop pretending you're bulletproof. That fake toughness you wear, it's suffocating you. The world didn't crush you by making you feel. It crushed you by convincing you that feeling is weakness. You weren't always this guarded. Once, you trusted too easily. Love too hard.
And the like, you can see instantly the like button is updated, right? Now also the save button, and I can put a comment as well. Add comment, some data, and now yeah, usually add a few seconds ago, right? You can reply on it. So yeah, and yeah, this is the nested comment, right? And you can delete this one. Okay, so first let's understand this component, video player. So we have video player, and we import the related component. So like comment, add to playlist button, like button, save button, right? So and so I input all the basic things. You can say use dispatch, use selector, use param, use navigate, motion, skeleton. It's the icon. Here we are just getting two things: get video by ID and incremental view. So if you visit this one, okay, and you increase a few feet, right? So if you now check this video, there is a 2 view feet and 0 view feet, right? Yeah, and this is thumbnail. If you click, thumbnail is gone.
You feel naked, don't?
So okay, so I just this is the ID from use params, navigate, dispatch, and okay. I just comment out why. Okay, don't worry, you can tell. Okay, but if you remember, I'm using a shallow equality. Okay, so I'll explain to you. Okay, so yeah, same things, but shallow equality prevent the like refreshing. Okay, so let's say if I do this way and then if I okay, so nothing gonna change, but everything okay. But if you click the save button, then it refreshes, right? But for like it's not, but for save it's refresh, right? But then if you remove the comment and if you put the comment here, then it's solved. It's solved. Now, so this is the shallow equality. That means if you look at this logic, okay. So current video loading and error. So I'm doing here what I'm doing here is like this is the previous state and this is the next one. And prev.current is equal to next.current. So except current related object any field. Okay. If change, okay. If without these things, it's not gonna render. Okay. So this is the use selector. If anything changes, then use selector call. Right. So in this case, let's say current video. Okay. This current video, because lot of things is based on this current video. And if you look at lot of things on this page, that's why you can see. But if you do this way, so it doesn't matter. If you change that things, it's not gonna render. Okay, that is the things. So it's called shallow equality. If you want to learn shallow equality details, search on ChatGPT or any AI tools, you can learn. And this is a video ref. So I'm using use ref and this is the container ref, also use ref. So I'm using use ref because I want to play with the DOM element here, because React directly cannot, but use ref does. All local state is playing. Okay, set is playing, volume, set volume, progress, set progress, duration, set duration, playback rate, set playback rate, full screen, set is full screen, false 1, volume as 1, then 0, 1, false. And this is a use effect. I run this to, I call this dispatch because it's I'm fetching the data. That's why I just use it. Right, and if you get video by ID, it's the ID, and also you can have ID. This ID is coming from params. So yeah, and if you look at here, the import. So we have this one. Video player. This is the video player. This is the video ID, the particular video ID, right? So to this, you are handling, you're grabbing this particular video ID from params, and yeah, and yeah, this is the ID we're grabbing. This is the ID we're grabbing. And then this is the toggle play. Toggle play means this one. This one. Stop.
You feel naked, don't?
This is toggle play. And now we are going to use a lot of dumb things. Okay. So I'm checking video ref current. If video ref current is does not exist, stop the things. So I want to make sure that this is the current property. inside this use ref, right? And if it does exist, then just is playing, and yeah, it playing is true. So I'm checking is playing exist. Then just video ref current. We have a pause method inside the current property. We have a pause method, right? And then yeah, then we pause. Otherwise, we play and then catch error. Console log, it is playing, and then just flip it. Then we flip it. So we are updating. First we are checking, and then we are updating. And for a one-time update, yeah, because but here,
So, yeah. Exposed, like you're standing on a battlefield. No armor, no shield. Good. That's exactly where real strength is born. Stop pretending you're bulletproof.
Why?
That fake.
Because here we are handling that things. One-time update. If your if current is not doesn't exist, you stop code immediately. But if it exists, then grab that current time. This is the property method from useRef, and this is the current time. This is the method. So with this method, we can access that time. Okay, and then duration multiply 100. Onload metadata. So this function helps. This function provides all the metadata. Okay, so why? Because some okay. So when you reach this component, okay, so this metadata load all the information. Because to understand the DOM, okay, so you use tag, okay, video tag, okay, so what the things we are getting from video tag, because we are using video tag here. If you look at here, where is the video tag? This is the video tag, right? That's why we are accessing all the things. So we are using video tag, so that's why we are getting all the stuff. And so onload metadata, and yeah, so again I'm checking just video ref current exists. Not, it does not exist. Stop the code immediately. Exist, then video ref current and duration. So this is the another method, and update that duration. That duration field is and also volume, also update the volume, also playback rate. This is the metadata. Okay, so here I'm three things I'm just care about: duration, volume, and playback rate. And this is the handle sheet. This is the handle sheet. This is the handle sheet. So, and again I'm checking same things: video ref current. And then also I'm checking value, target value, and then current time. I update the current time with this value by 100 by multiplied duration, and then set progress also that value. Right, it's the handle seek and it's the handle volume change, and a parts float, target volume, and then new volume. After that, set volume with the new volume, and also checking. And also update the DOM volume, right? Yeah, it's the handle volume. Toggle mute. Listen.
Love too hard, dreamed too much, then life hit you with a sucker punch.
Now.
And you started calling your scars protection, but truth, you're soft.
So that is the thing. Okay, I'm checking video ref current, and then if volume is greater than 0, then make it then update 0. Or if video current volume, if the video ref current volume is 0, that means make it 0. So yeah, first I'm locally update the 0, and also here. Also update the DOM, and else set volume 1 Otherwise, also update the one. Handle playback rate change. This one.
This was never the problem. It's your damn fear of being soft again that's killing you. Confidence isn't built hiding in safe zones. It's forged when you...
Even you can add now. Now, if you can now, I think 1 year ago you update the rate, so you can add also 1.25, 1.35, 1.45, whatever it is. Just you have to update the value. Yeah, and the target value, and then parse float, rate, and then update the playback rate, and with this rate, and also update the DOM. And this is the toggle full screen. This is the container ref, and not full screen, then replace full screen. This is the method, and checking, and then set full screen document, exist full screen, and set full screen. This is the document method, and this is the format time. Right, because here just we only care two things. So here I'm not using moment, but if you look at the other part, I'm using moment. So here you also can use moment. So I'll show you how you can use moment. And this is the loading skeleton. And yeah, when the page is loading mode, so you can see this skeleton UI. And this is the error. And if current video does not exist, return null. And this is the div. This is the div. So inside I pass that container ref. This is the class, and this is top bar, and this is the button, back button, back button. This is the back button, and then this is the video. This is the video tag. I'm passing ref, video ref, source, current video URL, and poster. And yeah, now let's log in here. Let's log. Upload video, get all videos. Yes, here. So copy this one. Put here. Data. Now you can see. Yeah, this is the response. All the response you can see, and based on this response, you can update the UI. So yeah, here we are just here we just getting current video URL. So we have video URL, This is the video URL, right? This is the video URL, and this is the field by. This is the thumbnail URL. So that's why I'm using poster, current video, thumbnail URL. And this is class. This is a one time you already passed above, and one load and one play, toggle play, right? And this is the control overplay. Now all the this is the input progress bar. This is the progress bar. This is the progress bar, and that's the progress bar. And so yeah, type is range. In max is step 01, and then value on change, and then also format time, and play have this if and span, and then format time. So we have play pause, like pause, and then volume, and then playback seed, and then full screen. So can see here. Okay, this is the play button. Right, and inside we have time. This is the volume. This is the playback rate, and this is the full screen. We have 4 themes. Right. So this is a div. This is the play button first. Then the second button is volume. This is the volume, and this is the input. And this is the playback seed. And here. So you have to pass this way, right? And if you add another one, let's say, and put 0.5, so you can see the face 2.5, right?
You feel naked, don't you? Exposed, like you're standing on a battlefield. No armor, no shield. Good. That's exactly where real strength is born. Stop pretending you're bulletproof. That fake toughness you wear, it's suffocating you.
And then full screen. One click, toggle full screen. And then if you can pass, right? It's the format time, and we are using format time here. Here also we are using format time fast and at beginning also. Format time. This is the format time and this is the format time. And then video details. Current video, title, description, and channel info. Left creator, if you look at then we have the image, and current video upload by name, and this one. And then right we have to like button, save button, and then add playlist next to it, and then comment section. These are like component, children component, like say also component. And if you look at, we are just calling, they are passing these props, video ID, video ID, video ID, video ID, right? So yeah, this is the video player, and I already saw you like how you can import. So yeah, so we have to import, and then yeah. Now let's talk about like button and save button. So now we are inside this like button. Inside the video we already talk about video player. Let's understand this like button. Okay, so we are not using motion. Okay, so you can use motion. Okay, so I just keep it, and we import all the basic stuff like use effect, use state, and use dispatch, use selector from React, Redux, and toast, and this is the icon, and toggle light from video slice, and we call dispatch. This loading and current video from video state, and current user from users. Okay, because we need current user. Why? So okay, because I'm gonna deal with that current user. Here we have this like video, right? So it's gonna help us. And then this is a local state, like counts, local loading, and like set like as a false, likes count, set likes count as a 0, and initialize local state from Redux. Okay, so we initialize, we are checking current video and current user. If they are exist, then run this block of code. So I'm checking inside current users. Okay, this is the ID. If this ID is inside current likes, then that means is like. Okay, so this is the ID. If you look at this is the ID, current ID, and if you look at the video, this is a video, and this is the likes. Alright, so I'm checking, and this is the array. And if you look at AF8, and AF8. That's why you see here like like. And now if you right, that's why I'm checking. That means it is like, and then update this like, and update this set like this one, and also set likes count. So I'm checking current video length is likes length is exist, otherwise make it 0, and then current video and current users, right? And this is a handle like, it's asynchronous function. If you don't have current user and current video, then we can show this message, and otherwise this is the save previous state in the right. If there is a sales of API, so we just make it liked was liked, and this is the optimistic UI update. First I'm checking, I'm just make it false, like make it flipped, so not operator. If it's true, make it false. If it's false, make it true. So this way we are updating that this like field, and then set likes count. So yeah, this is the previous one, plus like put -1, otherwise 1. So it decrease and it increase, and then set local loading true, and then I'm calling this toggle like with that current video ID, and this is a catch, and yeah, set like was like, set likes count, and toast, and finally set loading false, and then this is the basic UI. This is the basic UI, just, and yeah, so this is the one click and disable. So like I forget to remove the comment, because now you can see the amazing hover things. Yeah, so I'm using backtest, and then if you like, then show the blue, otherwise so you can change the style. It's up to you guys, right? And loading, if loading, then opacity 50 and cards are not allowed, and area level for like who are like who can't see anything, for like handicapped people, handicap, or like disabled people. Yeah, and if it's true, show this, otherwise show this one, and also show the likes count, and this likes count, this is the likes count. So guys, this is the optimized UI. If you miss anything from here, you can see the error, definitely not error, I can say here. So yeah, you cannot instantly update. This is the like button, and we have save button as well. Same things. It's the save button, instantly update, and this is the current object, and this is like videos, and this is the save videos. So we are doing here a little bit different. Same things, we are import the icon, everything same, and toggle disable from video slice, and current user from that user state, and then it's save, it's a local state, and use effect, current user, save video, and video ID exists, then run this block of code. I'm using some because save videos is an array, and I'm checking video ID, if they are equal, right, then save is become true, and then update set is save, and it run, this using run when current user change, either current user change or video ID, and then handle save. So it's a button, so we use prevent, we don't need that, right, because it's not a form. If you remove here, right, so it do nothing, Right. So yeah, and there is no need, because I was like, yeah, I face very, so I spent 3 hours to solve the bugs. So everywhere I put the console log. Okay, yeah. So I follow this approach, and this approach is very amazing. And yeah, it's a optimistic, update UI. That's why I put a comment, optimistic update. So why save is save, and then set is save, and make it flip, like if true make it false, if false make it true, and then set local true, and dispatch video ID, and this is a catch. I'm also revert on failure. So yeah, and this is the motion, this is the type button, and this is if save is true, then so, otherwise this so, and also the is save and save, right? Yeah, this is the save button. We back to the same. So yeah, and we are passing this video ID, current video, and video. So we are grabbing these two things. Let's talk about the add to playlist button. Add to playlist button, and add to playlist button. So just select one, and now you see video added playlist, right? And you can make it beautiful. Okay. So if you see this one in phone version, so here you can see. But if you look at the real device, so you cannot see this one, because on real device you can see the new experience, right? So this is a website, that's why you see this way. But if you see on phone version, so you can see a toggle, a dialog, like you call dialog or model. So you can say model, right? So yeah, you can check. So I check. So yeah, because website versus real device is totally different. And let's see. And this is the video ID from this. We are passing this props video ID. This is a current video ID, and these two are local state. Sorry. So we are grabbing this state from playlist state. Right. This is from store, and also loading, and we are destructuring here, and it's a local select playlist and set select playlist, right? And here you also getting two things: get user playlist and add video playlist. That means all the playlist ID we are getting from with this thing, and yeah, this is the add to video playlist from playlist slice. Then you use effect, call the get user playlist first. So when your app when dispatch change, then you can see the get user playlist handle added video. So if select playlist not, then please select a playlist, this one. So video already in the playlist. Okay, let's see another one. Now please select a playlist. Alright, so this one, and then add to playlist dispatch, add to playlist, and then passing two things: video ID and select playlist ID. Now unwrap, then uncatch. So now we are doing here new things. Here we are not using await or asynchronous function, right? So that's why we are using then and catch. But this is not recommended. But I show you. So yeah, but don't use this way. Use await, async and await, because this is recommended, and most of the developer use that. Because then and catch, if you use more nested, then yeah, then you have to do much more things. And if loading, then loading playlist. and this is a select, and one change set select playlist target value, and then select playlist, and this is a playlist map, and then option, and the title, and then add to playlist, and this is the add to playlist button. And yeah, so we can add to playlist, right? And yeah, so we talk about like, save, and we have add to playlist button inside playlist, right? And now also we have video card and video list. So let's remove all the things. Well, close. Okay, so video card, this is a video card, and this is a video list. So this is a video card, and so this is a video card, and also there is a video list, right? So let's achieve these things, this UI. So first create the video card. Okay, so this is the motion and this is the icon, and use navigate and moment. So now you can see how you can use moment, right? And because if you see here, and now 40 minutes ago and 2 hours ago, I upload this video 2 hours ago and 2 hours ago and 40 minutes ago, right? So yeah, so we can get the current time. That's moment is all about. So this video from this video list. So this is the children component, and this is the video file is the parent component. Then I'm using navigate, and this is the format duration, help of moment. So duration doesn't exist, then return instantly this way, the 00:00, and let total second 0. And sometimes you can get a string from backend. That's I'm checking. If you are getting a string, then just parts duration split clone, and then parts length 2, and convert this entire thing into total seconds. Parts in, parts, and then 10 multiple 60 plus parts in, parts on 10. Otherwise, if type duration is number, then just make math floor duration, and then moment. This is the duration. Moment duration, total seconds and seconds, and then minute and seconds. So math floor, and we have this method as minute from moment dar moment, and then seconds dar seconds. We have this. This is the moment duration second, right? And also the return minutes to string, but parts to and seconds, and then to string and parts to. So this is the pad star. So yeah, so due to this one, you can see 2 digit here, 2 digit here, 2 digit, and also you can see here also 2 digit, right? This is the format duration, and also I put one click on each card, so you can navigate to the video pillar page, and this is a thumbnail, video thumbnail, and then if video thumbnail does not exist, so this error, so this icon, and also duration. So duration is format video duration absolute, this one, and then video title, video description, and then metadata. Video uploaded by profile image, and then video upload by name, and also video likes count, video views, and video comments, and then tag, video tags length, and video tags map, tags index, and then span these tags, and then use moment video create and from now, right? So yeah, this is the use of moment. And if you look at, if you console log here, so we have 6 video, right? And from here you can access all the data. So we have to console log on count, and then you have to check what you get. So let's import this video card inside this video list. So yeah, I just get all videos and from video slice. So this is the get all video from video slice, and this is the video card, and videos from state, okay, video slice from store, and then also a console log, okay, but now I don't need that. And then use effect, dispatch, get all video, and then loading, error, and yeah, all the message, and then just call video card and then pass the video. This is the key and this is the video, and this video is from, we're passing, yeah, we have videos, right? So this is the video card, right? And yeah, this is the video, and we're passing these props. So yeah, this is the video, and we have to input this one. So let's see, video routes, and we import all video list. This is the video list, and yeah, this is the video list, and that's why you are getting here video list, right? And then we have to put the video list here inside sidebar video list. This is the video list, right? Yes. So this is the video list component, and if you click on it, so you can navigate to, so this is the video, and we already talked about the like, the save, even I can select add to playlist, and yeah, so we talk about the video card, the video playlist, right? And like button, save button, upload video, video card, video playlist, and video player. Alright, now I am inside playlist folder. So we already talked about add to playlist, and now we have these 3 remaining file: create playlist, my library, and playlist details. So if you look at the UI, so yeah, right now I'm in library page. So yeah, you can see create playlist, and then if you, this is the playlist, and if you click on it, so in this playlist we have 3 video, so you can remove from it, and you also update it, right? Let's update. Now favorite videos 1 and 2 hour pass, like, so everything, yeah. So, and even you can delete this. So let's build up the UI. So first let's understand first create playlist. Okay, so we input all the basic dependency, use dispatch, use selector, and then I import create playlist from playlist slice, right? And then toast, use navigate, and this is the local state, like title, set title, description, set description, thumbnail, set thumbnail, right? And yeah, and then I call this use dispatch and use navigate, and I just destructuring two things: loading error from playlist, right? And then this is a handle submit. So yeah, in order to create. So, and as you know, like when you work with the button, so we have to put like yeah. So like when you work with the form, so we have to put prevent. Otherwise during submission, it refresh our page. That's why we prevent, and we also check title is required. Otherwise return nothing. So right away it stops the code. And then inside try block, I just create the format data instance, and then I append title, description, and if thumbnail is here, thumbnail is optional. So if thumbnail is provided, then yeah, then I append into this form data, and then I dispatch create playlist with the with form data, and then unwrap. And this is a two successful message. And after submission, I want to clean up the form input. So that's why I update set title and set description and set thumbnail directly. So I think now you understand, and now you are familiar with like how you can update the use state. So we have a bunch of approach. Like first, so this is the direct approach, and we also have the functional approach. So here I'm using direct approach. So you have to think where you can use functional or maybe direct, or yeah. And inside catch block, I just handle the error, or this is the manual error. If we cannot get any error from the backend or maybe somehow, so I can show this error. And this is the UI. So this is the container, and this is the back button, and this is the header, create new playlist with h2 tag, and then this is the form, and on submit event with this handle submit function, and this is the div, and so this is the title, and type text, class, placeholder, value, on change. And here if you look at inside on change, I'm just grabbing the value target, right? And if you want to, you can you can manually yeah, you can create a function and then call here, right? And this is description. Description also optional, and then thumbnail also optional. And here just I one click document get by ID thumbnail input, click, and then if thumbnails exist, then show this image. Otherwise click or drag to drop upload thumbnail, and then this is the input and thumbnail input. If you look at here, right, this is the thumbnail optional, and this is the input, and name thumbnail and accept image ID thumbnail input, and this is the button. So yeah, if loading exists, then creating, otherwise create playlist, and this is the error. And then we have to import this file inside app.js app routes. So create playlist, my life, yes. So this is the path, create playlist and create playlist, right? So click on it, then you can navigate create playlist, right? And this is the UI. First title and description. Let's create like take video, and it's optional. So yeah, it's optional. So let's but let's, I want to put here takes time because I'm uploading image. Now here you go, playlist create successfully. If you back to the library, and now this is a new playlist. Take videos, right? And even add a video. So because we already work on the add to playlist. From here, I can select that playlist, take videos and add, and here you go, video added to playlist. So now you can check here. This is a playlist, so you can see one video, and this is a description. So even you can edit, right? So yeah, so this is a take video, and you can edit, right? And yeah, so now let's understand other. So we have create playlist, and now let's understand the my library. So before my library, let's understand first playlist details. This page, this page. If you look at playlist, then ID. So this is a playlist detail page. So I import two things: get playlist by ID and remove video for playlist from playlist slice, and then other dependencies like use params, link, use navigate, and then here I also grab the ID from use params, then use dispatch and use navigate, and here just I'm grabbing three things from playlist slice. Right, so this is a global state. So current playlist loading error, and here I'm console log. So right now I think I don't need, and then this is also current users. This current user from user slice or user state, and then I'm just use effect to fetch the get playlist ID with that ID. I'm passing ID, and when ID or dispatch is calling, then I can get the playlist. And this is the handle remove video. So I'm using window object, and then this is a message, right? And this is I'm receiving video ID, and also I'm calling here the remove video from playlist. Okay, I'm dispatching this function with help of playlist ID and video ID, and here I'm using then and catch. But I want you to use like await and async await concept. So here also here I think I forget to. This is a video, and this is also video. This is also video, right? So yeah, so you have to change, like you have to use await async, like async await, right? And then here like helper to convert seconds to this format. So here I'm using again. So it's very simple. So this is if duration is not exist, then return this format. And I think I talked about this one earlier. So same things, right? So how you can format. So this is the total seconds. I'm checking the duration is string. If it's string, then just a duration is split, and yeah, to format. And then if length is 2, then do this stuff like parts 0, 10, and then multiply 60, and then plus parts in, parts on, and 60. So I'm just converting the entire things into in total seconds. Otherwise, if we get number, then just use math floor and then update this total seconds. And then this is the minutes, this is seconds, and I'm returning this way. That is start. So this is the target, and this is the this is the value. Yeah, and loading, then show this, and also the error. And if current place does not exist, then show this message, no page found. And also I'm checking ownership, because I am not gonna let anybody delete. I think I don't need this console log. So I'm checking current ID is equal to current playlist owner ID. So we have this field inside current playlist. If these two ID are equal, that means the playlist you want to remove, you are the owner. And yeah, and this is the back button, and this is the current playlist name, and then current playlist description, and then created by, and current playlist video length. If more than 0, then show this. Yeah, if 0, then show this, otherwise show this UI. So I'm also mapping, because this is an array, a video is an array, and this is the whatever, like how many videos inside video, it doesn't matter, just we map. And this is the UI, right? And this is the link, so I can click a particular video, so I can navigate to the its video player. And this is a thumbnail, and this is the video title, and yeah, this is a video title, and this is the format duration, and this is the remove button. So if owner is exist, then you can see this button, otherwise you can't. And I'm also calling this handle remove a video, and I'm passing video ID, right? So this is the UI. So this is the video description, and created by, I think there is a created by, let's debug it. Username, right? Let's console log what I get. Current playlist. So yeah, so and playlist, let's check what is the field. This is the current playlist object we have, and then created by, so owner is name, right? And what I'm checking here, I'm just checking here I'm checking current playlist username. I don't think so. User, it's gonna be user. Owner, it's gonna be owner name. Now you can see the name. So Ingeniul1 created this. Yeah. So I think, let's see if they, this is the Ingeniul1, right? So yeah, I just update this, add this thing. Yeah, based on your requirement, you can add, right? And yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's work, right? It's totally work. So, and we have to import here, and this is the playlist details page, right? This is a playlist details page, playlist ID. Now we have my library page, right? So this my library page, look at here, this is the my library page. It's a library, and we have all the UI. So let's understand. So here I import three things: get user playlist. So inside my this is my playlist folder. So get user playlist, delete playlist, update playlist, right? And from playlist slice and all the other stuff like link, user navigate, and this is the icon. This is all icon. And these three are component, like all subscription, user like video, user save video. So these two we will talk about when we are working on users, yeah, like video and save video, user like video and user save video, right? Now here we are just yeah, we're going to import and we'll show that card. And all subscription we are not talk about, but yeah, in few minutes I'm going to talk about this one too. And just we are getting, yeah, so here just I'm restructuring playlist loading error from that playlist state, and this is all the local state, like editing id, set editing id as a null, edit name, set edit name as an empty string, edit description, set edit description as a null, as empty, and edit thumbnail, set edit thumbnail null, and then active section, set active section playlist. So why? Because if you look at as a default, I can see playlist. If you back to here, now still you can see as the default. Let's say I'm clicking here, I back to here, and then I come back again. So you can see default playlist because we select here playlist as a default, right? And this is a use effect. So here just dispatching get user playlist. So here I can fetch all the available playlist from these users, and this is a handle delete. So here I'm using that object method. Yeah, so window object and then control method, right? And then I'm dispatching delete playlist. Here I'm also using then catch, but I want you guys to use passing event, and this is the handle edit function. So here just this is a playlist. I'm receiving a playlist, and then yeah, set edit id, and this is the id, and I'm selecting from this this object. So inside this object we have this id, and then I update this set editing id, and similar to set edit name from this title, and set edit description from this description, otherwise empty because it's optional, and set edit thumbnail null. And this is the handle update. This is the handle update, right? So I create this form, and then I just append this edit and edit description in this form data, and this is optional to edit thumbnail. And yeah, then I'm just dispatching update playlist with id and form. Just remember here, just notice this is the object. So the way we pass this argument in our thunk, we have to accept this way. So this is the message, and after submitting, we want to clean up our input field. That's we just make it null. Edit id null, set edit thumbnail null, and this is the catch, and this is the loading. If loading, then show, otherwise message, and this is the UI. So this is the header, this is the back button, and this is the title, and we have this here playlist, right? And but if you look at mobile version, so you can see this way, right? This way. So yeah, it's looking good. So yeah, that's why if you look at the class, so I handle class, right? It's a title and create playlist. Look at which full, then yeah, when the screen medium size, with I make with auto and then flex. So I think yeah, just you have to play with that class, and this is that toggle button, and this is toggle button. These are I'm talking about. So here you cannot see the text, just here you can see the icon, right? You only can see the icon. So yeah, because if you use the text on phone version, so it takes a lot of space, and that's why I put icon. This is a toggle button, and this is and for mobile, and I just I hide all the text, and this is a creator. And then I'm using this button, and yeah, like this way. So set active section like, I'm passing this, right, and here I'm checking active section is like, then show this, otherwise show this. This is the hover effect, right? And this is the mobile icon for, yeah, this is the icon for mobile. For similarly for save, same things, just here I'm changing save, and also here playlist. This is the default, and yeah, and this is the conditional section. So if active, and here I'm checking active section is subscription, then show this, otherwise show this, otherwise show this, because these are, because we look at these are component creator like save, and playlist I'm handling here. So that, so yeah, active section playlist, then I create here, but these are component. Yeah, these are children component, and but for playlist case I'm handling here. Playlist length is greater than 0, then show this UI. If is equal to 0, then you have no playlist yet. So, and I'm just creating a layout. So this is the playlist map. I just map through all the playlists, and then I'm also putting edit ID. If is equal to playlist ID, then you can update. This is the input. This is the text area, and this is the file, and this is the button, and this is the cancel button. Otherwise, you can see playlist thumbnail and no thumbnail. If playlist thumbnail exists, then you can see the playlist, otherwise no thumbnail. And then also playlist title, and here I'm just using playlist metadata, playlist title, description, and video length, and then also edit button and delete button. These are I'm talking about. So this is the playlist title, and this is a clickable. So by clicking it, you can go to the playlist details page, right? So right now we don't have, so you can see length is 0. This is a title, this is a description, and we have two things. So that is the things I'm talking about. So this is a delete, and this is a handle delete function. And here I'm just passing with argument playlist ID, right? And this is the edit. So let's test out these are working or not. So this is the video 1, and I'm changing this also, and yeah, it's working. Playlist added successfully. Let's delete it. Now it's work, right? So yeah, so if you do same things, it's gonna work, no question. So far we talk about the entire playlist, and you also import this playlist as well inside app route. Oh well, this is my library. This is my library, right? And so guys, I want you to use your creativity and style this UI as good as you can, because if you put more time, so you can create an amazing UI, right? So just I'm just explaining you how you can handle the backend data and how you can fetch here. And if you know the React concept, like handling use effect, so easily you can understand. And if you understand the Redux Toolkit, so you can manage the state, right? And then then if you spend more time on it, so absolutely you can create a very good UI. So my UI is not amazing as it should be, okay? Because right, yeah, if I spend more time on it, so yeah, then definitely I can create amazing UI. And I'm using dark like dark things, dark theme, because I like dark, because it's protect your eyes. And yeah, all right. Now let's understand this subscribe component, because we use this component inside my library. If you look at here, we use that my library. This called subscription. The UI is same. If you look at that creator, like, save, and this is the creator. This one I'm talking about. If you click on it, so you can navigate to its subscribe channel page. Right now, this creator don't have, yeah, like, this creator does not have any video. So yeah, you can now, right? So yeah, now it's become 1, now it's become 2, right? So we are going to achieve, first we are going to achieve this one, and then the creator page. So right now I'm inside subscribe page, and this is the subscribe page. So this is the basic things. And guys, I want you to just console log everywhere, like as a beginner, or if you want to debug anything and you want to break anything, so you can be a very pro level, like like you can be pro developer, no question. So yeah, so like before even still I'm also debugging, and also I'm just breaking things down, and so I can understand the flow, right? So but here I'm not showing you because it takes a lot of time, okay? But yeah, so when you grabbing the, yeah, first you have to, like, when you're fetching the data from backend, so you have to put the console log in thunk, and then also you have to put here. So yeah, maybe you are getting data from thunk, like from backend, but by updating all this stuff, then if you want to see the, like, the state data, so you have to console log here, and based on it you can update the UI, like whatever data you have, and then you can render those data like in UI. So yeah, this is the recommended. Yeah, if you follow, so yeah, you can understand the very complex things, and you have to practice, right? So this is the wall subscription, and here just I'm using get subscribe creator thunk, again from subscriptions slice, and then other stuff, use effect, use dispatch, use selector, and I'm just calling use dispatch and use navigate. And then this is the, I'm distracting the current user, and also here I'm distracting subscribe creator loading error, and also I'm calling this thunk function, like, with dispatching. And but here I'm checking if current user ID exists, then dispatch, and then I'm showing I'm returning if loading this one, return this one, or if error, this one. And this is the title, subscribe creator. Alright, this is the subscribe creator, and this is the if subscribe creator whatever creator you have inside subscribe creator array, so just map through and fetch all the data. So first I put, so this is the one click event. So if you click on it, so as I saw you can redirect to its page, right? Its creator page. So, and I'm grabbing that creator ID from that creator ID. So creator slash that ID, a particular creator ID, and this is the div, and creator image, profile image, and if there is no image, so right. And yeah, you can handle other stuff. And then creator is the image, and this is the creator name and creator subscribe count. So if you want to see the data, let's console log it. So there is a shortcut. If you see CLG and tab, printer. So yeah, you can see shortcut, right? And let's put the subscribe. This is the array, and let's see the date. Yeah. And this is the array. We have 3, right? And yeah, this is the array, and this is the object. This is the object. We have email, name, profile image, and subscribe count, and this is the ID, right? And just the way we send data from backend, we exactly grabbing these, right? So yeah, so that's why, like, when you try to create a project, you have to plan like your data flow, and then right. So even at the end of the video, I'll show you how I can manage and planning. So yeah, and yeah, now I don't need any more. Right. And nothing else, because this subscription is very easy, right? This subscription, like, I'm just uh, here just I'm displaying these basic things. You can customize based on your requirement and the things you want to show, right? And then you have to import these things here. So you already import, right? And yeah, now let's talk about the subscribe button, right? Because inside creator page we have subscribe button. This is the creator page, and yeah, and we have this creator. This is the creator all the file. So I'm going to talk about very soon. So let's first understand the subscribe button, because this is the children. Okay, I'm going to use this children component inside the creator page. Here we have all the creator related component. And so first here I'm just importing all the basic dependency, and this is the thunk function from subscription slice, and also I'm getting, like, creator ID from that parents. This is the props, and here use dispatch, and then I'm grabbing current creator, loading from subscription state, and also current user. And these are local still for optimization, so I can optimize the UI, because mostly you're gonna face a lot of unexpected error when you work on like button, save button, subscribe button, if you don't handle properly on state, right? So this is a subscribe, set subscribe as a false, and this is a subscribe count, set subscribe count, use it to 0. So at first, if you don't have any subscriber, so I start with 0. Yeah, usually you have to start with a 0, right? And then then I use effect. So I'm checking if current user or current user, a current creator or current user does not exist, then stop the code. Or if these are exist, then check these are array. So yeah, and I convert this array, and then I stop if they are not array. And then here I'm checking, here I'm using sub sum. So I'm checking sub in subscription ID from this. This is the, let's debug it. Let's debug it. So, and current creator, and we can see what we get. This is the current creator object, right? So we are getting this creator, subscribe count, and subscriber. Right now we are talking about this subscriber. So inside subscriber we have, right, email, name, profile image, and ID, right? And these things we are here caring about. So current user ID and this subscription ID inside the subscriber, if they are equal, then it becomes true. It becomes true, right? So this is the ID. This is the ID. And if you look at the current user, so right now, I think current creator, yeah, current user. If you look at current user ID, so 58, and this is a 58. Okay, so this is the current user object. I log in. I console log. So this is the ID 58, and this is the inside subscriber object. We have this field ID. So this is the ID, and these are matched. That's why it's become true. So based on it, I'm gonna do all the stuff. So then I update this in a local subscribe. With this is subscribe, and also I'm updating that subscribe count. That's why I don't need this subscribe count, right? And then current creator subscribe. I'm just getting that data from here. This subscribe count, and current creator dot subscribe count, and this is the current creator subscribe length, and here I'm rerun current user ID. So, and this is the handle toggle subscribe. So if and here I'm checking if current user does not exist, so this error, please log in to subscribe. Otherwise, and also I'm checking creator ID. So these two are mandatory, and here for optimization. So like yeah. So I update this flag, and yeah, now it's become true. If it's true, it's become true. If it's false, it's become false, because these are flag, these are boolean. And then here, I think these are similar to like button or save button. If yeah, same optimization I'm applying here, right? Nothing else. So this is the set subscribe, and just make it false. Set subscriber count, prev plus subscribe, and set local loading, and dispatch toggle subscription creator ID. So then I'm dispatching toggle subscription with this creator ID, and here just I'm a revert on failure. So maybe somehow if our dispatching, or if our during a subscription, if it's failed, then we can revert. So yeah, with these of things. And also if creator current user does not exist, then stop the code, then return the null. And this is the button, this is the motion button, and we are using motion. So based on subscribe, and I'm just changing the UI color, and yeah, subscribe, then subscribe, otherwise subscribe. So this is, yeah, this is the localist, right? So here I'm updating with these things, right? So this is the this is the subscribe button, right? This is the subscribe button, and now let's talk about this creator page, this creator channel page, right? This creator channel page, because and here if you look at, I'm importing this subscribe button, right? So here I'm importing all the basic dependency like use effect, use dispatch from React, Redux, all this stuff, and this is a thing fetch creator by ID from subscription slice. And here just I'm just grabbing the creator ID from use params. If you look at here, and this is the creator channel, and this way we input here, and this is the route path creator slice creator ID, and this is the ID, and the way we structure here, we are grabbing here where it is creator channel, right? So this is the creator ID. So here just I'm restructuring, and And same things, if you remember, like for video player, I'm using this one. This is the shallow equality. If you did this way, so you can see a refresh, right? So that's why this is a, and again I'm explaining, this is a current creator loading error from the subscription, and here I'm using just, so this is a prep.current user is equal to next.current creator. So except this current creator property, this use selector does not re-render anything. So this is the use effect, and I'm dispatching this fetch creator with this creator ID, and this is the loading, this is the error, and also if current creator does not exist, then return null. And this is just this is the go back button, and this is the creator info. So current creator profile image, and if you look at here, so I'm talking about creator, right? I'm talking about this one. I'm talking about current creator. So we have this creator. This is the creator. This is the creator. This is the creator, and then we have email, name, profile image, right? So here, this is the current creator, and this is the creator field, and we have profile image name. And then left side, I'm just showing the subscribe count, and we have this subscribe count inside this current creator. This is a subscribe count, right? And then, and this is the subscribe button, and from here I'm passing the creator ID. And if you look at here, and here I'm just grabbing the creator ID, right? So, and then also upload a video section, and yeah, so I'm creating this creator upload videos. So we have this field inside creator. If you look at here, and this is the upload, and now this creator does not have any upload video. So I change the account. We have video. I think I have video. Usual one. Yes, I have video, right? So yeah, these are things, and I cannot subscribe myself. I think you know, guys. I failed to toggle subscription. So yeah, I can show the another message in a message. Yeah, but you get it. So this is the motion, and I'm showing. So I'm using link, and then I'm just this is the video. So if you click on it, you can navigate to its video player page. Here you go. But if you back end, yeah, yes, these are things. And then video info, like video title, and then video likes count, video views, and video comments, and otherwise no video uploaded yet, right? So yeah, so you can see this is the data, real data, right? And these are coming from this video likes count, this field. So first current creator upload video, right? Inside video field we have this data. So let's we have this current creator, and then we have upload and uploads. Now guys, you can understand like how many nested field we have, right? So this is upload, and this is the object as well. So if you look at, we have very nested. This is a current creator. We have this creator. Inside creator we have upload videos. Inside upload videos we have this object as well, right? So yeah, the way you send from backend to frontend, exactly you can access. So it's very important, and yeah, that is the pro developer understand, and they import they render the UI, the data they want to. And yeah, and also if you don't have videos, so I can show this message. Right now I have, but if I check another, let's say create whatever it is, this one I think. So yeah, no videos uploaded yet, right? But I can subscribe this channel, right? And this is a creator channel page, and you have to import here. You have to import here, I think. Yes, creator channel, right? So I import this creator channel, and now let's talk about the become a creator. It's very simple, guys. This I think I don't talk about this one, become a creator. So right now I'm a creator, so I cannot see, but let's say if I sign out, and I don't know, I have to create another account. Let's say I create test 8 9 test 9. I think I create a lot of account. This is a test 5. Let's put test 9, and then put a password, mail, whatever it is, man. Then let's picture here from here. And put password again. Okay, so now I create a new account. So, and now you can see become a creator. If you click on it, and even you can see also here from here, become a creator. So yeah, if you click, then you can become a creator. So it's very basic things. So upgrade creator from slice, and I input all the dependency, and then I call use dispatch and use navigate, and current user upgrade creator loading an error from users, and then handle upgrade. So I'm checking current user role if like yeah, if current user role is not equal to creator. Okay, if they are like if current user role creator, then you are already a creator. Otherwise, I'm calling this upgrade creator. I'm dispatching, and then I show the message, and if it is successful, I just redirect to user account. So this is the basic UI. This is the become a creator heading, and this is the error, and this is the description, this is a button, right? And based on the loading, I'm just showing the text, or maybe the yeah. So this is the button, and you can customize, and you can get another things. Okay, it's not necessary you have to follow this way, but just yeah, but the logic should be same, and UI could be based on your creativity or your thinking process, right? So this has become a creator, and yeah, and now if you check it out, so if I click on it, I'm gonna become a creator. Here you go. Now I become a creator. So you cannot see any like yeah, become a creator, because now test 9 is a creator. So yeah, this is the become a creator button, right? All right. Now let's talk about this all creator. So this is a wall creator page, right? So yeah, you can design as your requirement. So here I input all the basic stuff, all the basic dependency, and this one the fetch creators from subscription, it's a function, and these are React router DOM like link, even navigate, and I call them, and then create a loading error from subscription, and then I use effect, and here I'm dispatching that fetch creators. Here I'm not using unwrap, but we can use unwrap, right? And then loading error, right? And then go back button, and wall created title, and then we have this creator, and here I want to fetch all the all the creator. That's why we map it. And inside link, just I put this path. So by clicking on it, we can navigate to its creator page. And also this is a profile image, and this is a default profile image. And then creator name, this is a creator info, creator name, subscribe count, and view. So this is the button, right? So inside this link, right? And that's it. And then you have to import here this one. You have to import a creator, wall creator this way, right? And this is the creators. So if you, that's why this is the creators. You can see, right? So you can see all the things. You click on it, and then you are navigate to this creator page, and we already talked about this creator page, right? And then we have, and we talk about become a creator channel, and we have now left two: creator dashboard and update video. Now let's talk about creator dashboard, and let me show you the UI from here. So go to dashboard, and this is the creator page, right? So and if you look at the phone version, now you can see on mobile version, right? And you can navigate to. So your videos, and this is the total videos on your channel, and total views, likes, and total subs. There is no subscription on this channel, right? And upload. So if you click on it, you are redirected to this upload page, and this is Explorer, and you are redirected to home page, right? And so let's build up this UI. So here I import all the basic dependency, and set to thunk function, get creator video and delete video, and all the icon and motion and moment. So here I'm using moment, and then I call them like use dispatch and use navigate, and also use location, and current user, current videos. This current user from user state, current videos and loading from video state. And this is the local state, open menu ID, and set open menu ID as a null. And then I call get creator video with this current ID, current user ID, right? And then handle. So this is a window object and confirm method. So I'm dispatching delete with video, and this is a handle edit, and here we are receiving video ID, and then that video ID I also provide here. So by clicking on this this handle edit button, we can navigate to, we will navigate to the particular video update page or video edit page this way. If you click on it, so if you click on this three dot, then you can see two buttons, edit button and delete button. So if you navigate to this creator video and this ID page, right? So don't worry, I can talk about it. And then and then this is the toggle menu with this video ID. That means set open menu ID, and then if video ID, it's open menu ID and video ID, then make it null, otherwise video ID, because here this one, right? This is a set menu open ID, and I'm just calculating with help of reduce, total views, total likes, and then these are for nav links, stats, upload, explore. for this one. For this one, stats, upload, explore. And then this is the UI. First, it's a aside, and then it's a main content. So aside means you can see here this one. So this is the aside, like phone version, like more than medium. It takes 64 weeks. For mobile version, it's full. And then div, image, and then card username, email, and then sidebar links. So yeah, I just map and then reactive location path, link path. That's I'm using location. And then I also put navigate link path. So here I'm using new styles. So yeah, if you prefer the old one, like the way I did for sidebar, so you can do this way. And then link name, right? It's a button, and this is the main content. So these are videos. Okay, this is the videos. This is the videos. Your videos. This is the videos. And current videos length. This is the stats. Current video lengths, and then total views, total videos, total likes. These are I'm talking about. These are videos, total views, total likes, and total subs. Alright, so these are same. And then video grid. So your videos loading. If loading and if loading exists, okay, so this. Otherwise, and even if it's not loading and current video length is not equal to 0, then no video upload yet. Or otherwise, map the current videos. So here this is the image. This is the image, and then I put the time. You can see here. This is the math floor, video duration 60, math floor video duration divided by 60. And then to string and pad string 2, right? So this is the time. And this time, sorry, this time I'm talking about this time. And then video info, video title, and then also ellipse v, this icon, and this icon also I'm using toggle menu, right? And I'm also using stop propagation. So, and then also video views, video likes count, and yeah, and this is the conditional edit delete buttons. If open menu is equal to video ID, then show this two button. This is the edit and it's a delete. And here I'm handling handle edit. So if you click this edit button, so you are redirect to creator video, this page, right? And then this is the button, handle delete. This is a creator dashboard, right? And so yeah, so you can achieve this. And so let's test out. Okay, so before testing out, let's working on edit this page, because this page is similar to, I think you work a lot on form data, so we can handle it. I think yeah, we can. So let's update video, and yeah, just we update video, get creator videos, all the other basic dependency, and then ID from use params. So yeah, if you go, and this is a channel, creator channel, okay, and what subscription, and this is the creator dashboard. Recently you talk about it, and the next one is update video. So creator video and then ID, right? And yeah, so this is the so this ID is coming from here, right? So the way we the structure here. So and then we call use dispatch, use navigate, and then current. This is a creator video from video, and then current video. So this is the local state as a null, and then this is a form initial state, like yeah, initial use state value, title, description, category tags is public, and these are local things. Preview thumbnail, set preview thumbnail as a null. Video file, set video file as a null. Thumbnail file, set thumbnail file as a null. So like when you write this controller, so I said that, like, in typical platform don't allow creator to update their video, right? So yeah, so a platform can let us to update our title, maybe our description, maybe our thumbnail, but they don't let us to update our video. But in this case, I'm doing for learning purpose, nothing else. And then, as you know, if you use effect, so I want to, so if you see here, so okay, let me cancel it. And now, so when we are visiting, like when you visit this update video page, so already data is selected, right? So now as a creator, it's very easy, like what type of video title I put, right? So yeah, that's the things. That's why we are doing this way. So create a video, find, and then video ID. If video is match, set current video ID, right? And then call dispatch creator video. And this use effect to pre-fill the form, right? So here I'm calling the get creator videos. So we can fetch the videos, right? So in order to grab that ID, and then current video, and here if you look at, I'm doing directly. So I'm updating that form data with help of set. This is a setter function, but I'm updating directly. It's not a functional approach. It's a direct approach. So yeah, title, current video, if it exists, then title, otherwise empty, right? This way. And then set preview thumbnail also, I'm also showing. This is a handle things. Same things, like we are restructuring these things, and here also we are updating. And this is a functional way to keep the previous all the data and update this new one. And then handle video. So set video file, also grabbing, and then handle thumbnail file. Yeah, set thumbnail file and set thumbnail video. So if you look at, I'm just not doing one by one, but if you look at our sign up or login or other things, where we handle same things inside one, handle submit. So you can do that, right? So you are flexible to do it, right, the way you want to. And this is a handle submit. But now guys, if you look at here, I'm doing manually. Here I'm not using object entries. So I want you to do that this way, because this is not a recommended way. But for learning purpose, I'm doing this way, right? So yeah, my code is not like, so in my code you can see a lot of possibilities, but I want you to follow the best practice, and because we are repeating again and again. And then we dispatch that update video with ID form. And if you look at, this is our object, and remember, when you pass the object, so you have to grab same way with same name, ID format, and this is a form payload. And if current video does not exist, so this UI, and then update video, and then all the same like basic form validation or form UI. This is a text value, form data title, handle change, and this is the text area. This is the input for category. This is the text. This is a category, and this is the tags. This is the checkbox, and this is the preview thumbnail. If preview thumbnail exists, show this image, and this is a video upload button. Choose video, right, and then video file name, and then input. So video file, and this is the thumbnail upload. Choose thumbnail name, and this is the input. And this is the cancel button, and this is the update button. So inside cancel button, I put this path. If you click on it, so you will navigate to the creator dashboard. This path, okay, here, right? And yeah, this is the update video, and then you have to import here. So yeah, and let's check it out. Let's say I want to change this title, one education. Let's say I remove that success and nothing else. Yeah, let's keep it. Now, yeah, you can see one stop waiting, and let's check out also editing. So deleting. I'm also gonna delete this video as well. So this is the one stop. 1, 2, 3. Now, I think I have to refresh. I don't know. So there is no video. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Now, now we had 4. Now we have. Sorry. Like it was 5. It was, yeah. It was 5, but now it is 4. So it's working. Update video also working, right? So here we cover all the file, like all creator, become creator, creator channel, creator dashboard, and update video. All right. Now let's work on comments. So we have all the inside page, we are inside comment folder, and then all the file. So let's first work on add comment, right? So if you go to our UI, so this is the comment section, and if you look at for mobile version, so you can see this way. Let's zoom in 5. So this is the comment, right? And I think 100. So now you cannot see that. So make it 50. Then you can see, right? So let's say hi. Just comment hi, and here you go, right? So let's and yeah, and you can reply on it. You can like, you can reply. Yes, just put anything. Right now you have reply. So if we click, then now it's view, and you see the time, right? And even you can edit. Hi, I one. Save. Now hi one. You can delete. Boom. Right. So let's build up this UI. So right now I'm in add comment, right? And this is a children component. So that's why I'm receiving 2 props. And this is the basic stuff. And this is the add comment function. And this is the motion. This is the icon. And this is a use state. And this is a I'm just calling use dispatch. And this is the handle submit. E.prevent default. And if text is not exist, then return nothing, which means stop right away. And then dispatch add comment with video ID and text, and then clear the input. And this is a form. So user profile image. If it exists, then show this image. And this is the input button. This is the input. Add a comment, and this is the button. And if text string exists, then this way, otherwise this way. This is the button. So what I'm saying, now you can see this way. But if there is a text, then you can see blue. So this way, right? And you can see cards are not allowed. So yeah, cards are now allowed, but if you remove, now cards are not allowed as well. So this is a add comment input field. So it's a very basic. And now let's work on this is the add comment, and this is the comment, reply input, reply list, comment items, and comment list. This is the comment. So this is another component called comment, and I'm receiving here. So right, so and this is the comment list, and I'm just receiving this video ID from parents, and also listing this comment list. Okay, so this is a default as a false. So comments and set so comments. This one. So as a default, you cannot see so, and if you click on it, then you can see. So because as a default, we make it false. And then comments, and this is the add. Right. This is the add comment. So here I'm just calling this add comment, and you also import this add comment here. Add comment, and this is a toggle button. Set so comment, and then so comment, hide comment. If so comment true, then you can see hide comment, or if it's false, you can see so comment. And based on it, we can change the icon as well. And this is a conditional rendering comment list. If so comment true, then comment list. And also I'm passing the props video ID. So we already talked about this comment, and let's talk about the video comment, another component. Here also I am receiving props because here I'm passing the video ID. So I'm receiving here props and get video comments from comment slice, and also comment items. So this is another children component. This is the video ID, right? And here I show console log, but I don't need it. But yeah, you can check it. And then comments loading error from this comment state. And it's a use effect. If video ID exists, then a dispatch get video comments with video ID, and this video ID is coming from comment.js, right? And then also vision loading, so this UI and also error. And then comment.length is greater than 0, then map it, and also call this comment item and pass this props comment item. Otherwise, no comment yet. So let me show you the UI. So right now, because I console log comment, so now comment is 0. So let's comment hi. Now comment is exist. So we have likes count, parent comment null, replies count. If you reply here, then you can see the parent comment. Hi. Again. Now you can see the parent comment null, replies count 0, text hi, and then video hi. So here, based on this console log, what we get, then we just can see on console log. Now let's talk about the comment items, another component. And here just this is our main. This is our parents component. So where just delete comment, update comment, like or unlike comment, and reply comment, and from this comment slice. And this is the component reply list, reply input list, and moment, motion, and icon. So here I'm just receiving comment right from that comment list, and then all these are local state. Is editing, set editing as a false. Edit text, set edit text, value is comment text from here, and then show reply false, show reply input false, and handle update. Text edit input is equal to empty, then stop the code. Otherwise, update. So with this two app, one is comment ID and second is text. Comment ID is coming from comment ID, and text is text edit text, and then set it editing, make it false. Then handle delete. I'm just calling delete comment with comment ID. Then handle like. I'm also dispatching this like or unlike comment. You can call toggle comment, right? So yeah, it's a name, and then handle reply. And call reply to comment and passing this comment ID and text. Then set show reply input false. And return then profile section. This is the image. This is a profile section. This is the image. Alright. And this is the comment body. So yeah, this is the comment username, and this is the time. And this is the edit or delete button. So if editing true, then show the save, otherwise show the edit, and then delete. And this is the comment text. Editing true, then show the input, otherwise show the comment text, and then action button. Then this is the likes count, and this is the reply button. And also if comment reply exists more than 0, then show this UI, hide replies and view, and then also reply input. So this is another component, and this is also reply list, another component. So now if you look at the UI, then you can understand. So this is the first, and then this is the comment, and you can see edit and delete, right? So if you click on it, that means it's become true. So you can see the input field and as well as save. Make it, then it becomes false. Now also you can see the like, so you can like in the reply button. If you click on it, so you can see another input field. If you put, then you can see this one is active, similar to this one, right? And this is the logic here. And then if you let's say if you put if you let's say replies, and now you can see 2 replies, and so this is the reply. So these 2, reply input and reply list. Let's understand reply input. This reply input, this reply input, this reply input. So yeah, I create separate component, but if you want, you can put everything inside one component. It's your choice. So this reply input, basic things, on reply and user, because we are passing these 2 things on reply as a props, 100 reply. So yeah, on reply and users. So and text, set text, and then handle submit. Then I prevent because it's a submission. And if text doesn't exist, then stop the code. Otherwise, on reply text and then set text. And this is the input field. If user exists, so file image and show this image and also this input. And this is the one change. Set text target value. And it's a placeholder, and this is a class. And then send button. If text is exist, then make it blue. Otherwise, as a default, the BG gray 700. and cards are not allowed, and this is icon. And if you look at here, reply, so all the I'm using moment and also replies, and if replies length 0, then return null, otherwise map through all the replies. And then this is a motion, and this image, this is a reply username, and moment time, and this is a reply text. So this is the real project structure, because most of the code I put everything inside one, but in real life this way you can see. So that's why for comment I just separate everything in I make every logic separately, so you can understand. Okay, this is the when you work on a real life project, you can see this is structure, right? So this is the comment, and yeah, so it's working, everything working good, and just you have to import this parent comment inside app routes. If you look at this, will you only video player comments, video. No, I think because sorry, because this comment is this is the parent. Okay, so yeah, video player is a parent, and we are using that all the component inside video, so we don't need to set the path, right? So yeah, all right. So right now we have one page left, is search. Just we have one page left, search and home. So let's talk about these two pages. So first, so if you look at here, this is the discover page. Okay, and now so V, now you can see, because V is matched with all the video, but if you, let's say, it's called video, maybe it's not matched. It's not matched. Alright, so like you can also write a logic in the back end, because if there is no match, you can show the default video, right? So yeah, you can do that. And also if you look at here from video, let's say V, and now you are redirected to this search video V page, right? Yeah, so let's build up this UI. And so first, this is a video search page, and this is the videos. So then this is the video search page. This is a video search, and this is a video search. It's not a good name convention. All right. So let's first understand. This is the parent component, and this is the video search. This is the input. Well, so query and set query, I'm just grabbing as a params from video search, and this is the video result page, and this is the handle search. And if you look at, I'm using motion and icon. So, and then input trim is not equal to empty string. Then update that set query with this input, because I set use state value as a query, and this query is coming from the parent component, and this use effect set input query. Because why I'm saying this one? So if you click here and then you navigate H, so you are seeing this H. How? That is a query already. So that's why I said use this as a query. And then also when query changes, so you can see updation on that input field. And this is just a div, and this is a form. And just on submit, I use handle search function, and then this is the input, and one change and value. This is a placeholder. So set input is target value, and then it's an icon. So this is just video search component. Let's talk about video search result. So here I'm just calling get all videos function and all the other basic dependencies or stuff and this icon, and then I call use dispatch, and I think I did not use this navigate. So yeah, and video loading error from video state. This is a use effect, and here I'm checking is query and query trim. So this is the first expression. This is a second expression. Query stream is not equal to empty stream. That means there is a query. So then call this get all videos, and even search query and limit 12 page 1. So this is the pagination, right? And then yeah, query and this dependency. So when query and dispatch change, then this use effect run, and loading search error, and also this is a no video found, try another search. If video is not exist or video length 0, then you can see this UI. And this is the motion dev, and all the match video just I want to map through. So and I put a link, so you can, so if you click that particular video, so you will be redirected to, now you are redirected to its video player page. Right, and this is a video info, this is a video title, and this is a creator info, this is a video creator image, this is the, and also event. If you click on it, so you can navigate to its creator page, right? So cool. And then stats, like video likes count, video views, and video comments count, right? This is a video search result. And now let's talk about the video search page. So I import this video search and video search result, and then also import use location. Use location also deal with the entire current location where you are. So location, use location. So I call use location, and then I assign as a location. And this is and here I'm just creating a new instance. I'm using new keyword. It's an instant. It's a constructor, and this is the URL search params. And this is the built-in JavaScript URL search param. Location search, because this is a search term, and as an entire thing inside query params. And also I'm using get params because URL search also provides this get, right? And then I care about this queue, and then this is state query and set query, and then this is the use effect. So I'm updating this query with this query from URL, and yeah, I'm calling video search and video search result. So I'm passing video search this query and set query, and video search result query, right? So yeah, and then I have to import this video search inside app routes. Yeah, this one, video search page and search page. This is the path, right? So yeah, and it's working pretty well, right? So there is no complex things, but if you want to add complex, like you can filter out. Okay, so you can add on it. And the way I write the backend, okay, you don't need to change the backend, but just you need to change the front end, because if you look at my controller, so I manage all the sorting, maybe pagination, all the stuff, right? So just you have to pass the data from front end, and then it will work. So yeah, so that's why I already write down the backend fully, right? Okay, Right. So this is the discover page, and now let's talk about the home page. Next we have this home page, right? And okay, so if we show this, this is the mobile version, right? And this is the home page. So yeah, just we have this top videos, most liked videos, most viewed videos, and most commented videos, right? So yeah, let's talk about the home page. And yeah, just this is the home, nothing else. Just we just import these top videos. Let's talk about tops. So and yeah, this is the top videos. So get top videos thunk, right? So get top videos thunk, and this is the motion links. And now if you look at, I'm grabbing all the data, top videos, top video like. So if you go to the video, then you can see you already. So yeah, this is the step, guys. So we set up already top videos as array, top by likes array, top view by array, top by comments array, right? That's why we are able to grab this way from that video, top videos, top likes. So we are destructuring, right? And then here we are dispatching get top videos thumb for loading case, for error case. And this is just I just assign this array inside this section, right? And yeah, and then this is the UI. So section map, and then each section have the data. So I'm checking the data. Section data length greater than 0, then show this UI. First the title, and then the video grid. Section data map, and yeah. Even you can create a UI, then you can so you can create separately a UI, because each thumbnail is same, each video UI is same, right? So yeah, this is the section data, and here is some section data map, and then I'm checking if section data. If you look at here, this is the title and this is the data, right? And I already so these are coming from this here. So now it's very easy for me to just to fetch the data in on-site one layout. Section dot data, right? And then image, so video thumbnail URL, and then this is the video title, and this is a creator info. So also as a creator video upload ID, so you can redirect to that creator page, and this is a creator name, and this is the video likes count, video views, and video comment counts, right? So yeah, this is the UI, and we have this video, right? We have this video, data video, and then we are passing this video, right? Inside data we have field, and we call here video, and then we have ID. So if you want to, so we have this top videos, top likes, then you can see the console log, and then that's why we are grabbing this data, and we call it data, right? So guys, this is our UI. So this is our UI, and if you can see, so this is our phone version, right? And yeah, so this is our phone version, right? This is our phone version. This is our UI, and everything is fine. Now it's working good, right? You can search, you can like video, you can comment video, you can fetch video, you can create your playlist, you can add any video on playlist, you can remove from it, you can delete your account, you can subscribe, you can change your account, you can be a creator, everything like other platform. Now it's time to deploy our project. So we are going to use Vercel for front-end deployment and render for back-end deployment. Alright, let's deploy our project online. Right? So first we are going to use Vercel for deploying for front-end and render for back-end. So these two services we are going to use, right? So we have to make sure you create, make sure you already link with your Git, right? So you have to deploy first your GitHub, then you can so I already set up the Git, okay, and I create Git. So let me show you my GitHub. I think GitHub. This is my GitHub account, and then we have the audio like all I think Nexora. Okay, this is a Nexora. So I comment something. Okay, so I changed a lot of things. So I have 5. So this is we have, let's say, wall completed, wall pages completed, wall pages completed, and then commit and push. Yes. Okay, so now if you refresh your GitHub, then now you can see all pages completed, right? So right now this project is private, but don't worry, I make it public. Okay, so you can access the entire project as it is, right? So now we have to change something. So right now, so let's this is our GitHub. Now this is a Vercel. Right, and this is a render. This is a Vercel and this is a render. If you don't have an account on Vercel, please create a Vercel account, and then it will be easy. Let's say that the email you use to create GitHub, please use that email. So when you create that account, so Vercel can link with your account with GitHub. Yeah, if you use another email, but you have to then link with your account with GitHub. But if you use same email, so Vercel can do for you, and similar things for render and Vercel both. So I have account, okay, and then this is the homepage, and I have a different type of account. So first, let's first render the let's first deploy the backend. So add new project, and then choose web service, and then this is your project Nexora. So this is the public. Okay, so I can make it, and now select. Alright, and so I already name it. So let's say Nexora 1, and then choose node, and then main. So just select. You have to select language, node, branch. And then this is a root directory. Okay, so I have my backend. This is a backend root directory, because if you go to here, so yeah, inside Nexora we have backend and client. That's why you have to put here. So this is the backend, and then you have to put this a build command, and you have to npm start. Why? So let's go to our file. So you have to change something in backend. So package.json, and here you have to this is the def for local, and this is the start from for deployment, right? And here you have to do this way. Right now I am in local host. Okay, and this is a Vercel app, right? This is the Vercel URL, and this is the local URL. Okay, so right now I'm in local mode. Okay, and if you go to the client, you also have the file name is otherwise you can get a Coursera, and here. So now I'm in localhost, and this is the render. So let's create render first. So this is my previous one, but I'm right now I'm creating new one with same GitHub account. Okay, and then choose free. If you have money, then you can select the starter. But if you look at, if you use free version, so render like after like if you don't use your platform, so like so render sleep your backend 50 and then after 50 seconds, then your project will be awake. But if you have money, then you can starter, standard, pro plus, pro max, pro ultra, you can use, guys. And then you have to set up the environment variable. So let's pick up our environment variable. We have this environment from backend and select and copy and then paste here. Add environment variable. Yes. Alright. And so let's check again. So this is the name. It's optional. Language, node, and branch, main, and regional. This is the Singapore, our nearest. Otherwise we have all the America base. And select please root directory. So I call backend. Okay, so just follow your things. If you call backend, put backend. If you call server, you put server. So I call backend and make sure build command. So this is the render build command, and this is the start command. So you have to put npm start, because if you look at your package.json, then you can see start. So npm start, and we are using npm, so that's why npm start, right? So this is the npm start and start command, and then duplicate keys are not allowed. Yes. Now so and then deploy web service. So it takes time, guys. It takes time based on internet speed. It takes time almost 5 minutes, and now it's building. Right. Now if you go to Vercel, let's go to Vercel and add new project, and then project, and choose your thing. So Nexora, I pick up Nexora and import your Nexora, and so you have to select hobbies, or if you have money, so buy the things and select the framework. So I'm using Vite, so use Vite, and Vite. Yes, not Vite press, Vite, just only Vite. And then root directory / then you have to pick up client, because my client, and then just deploy. then just deploy. So I think, yeah, in process. This is a project name, Nexora. Congratulations, you just deploy a new project. Guys, now we deploy our Frontend project, like Frontend. And this is a URL, domains, Nexora, yeah. Just you have to copy. And now if you click on it, so you can see this, but you cannot see any data because you are not connected our front end with backend, right? So yeah, but Nexora is live on Vercel. So I copy this domain and I have to paste on backend. So let's comment it, and say another. So I'm not gonna I keep it my previous one, or this is a new one. Just cut, paste here. Yeah, and then just remove the comment. Now it's gonna work. So you have to then push, but I want render URL. Now guys, render also live. You can see render also live. There is no error. So this is a render URL. Just copy, and then you have to push one client side or front end here. So yeah, let's paste here again, and just comment it and remove it from here. Yeah, just comment it. And I don't know guys, just I'm doing because same things. And make it false. Why? Because then now the base domain will be this Nexora. No, I have to render. Sorry, yeah, this yeah, this is a render URL, right? And now yeah, now I update my content, my backend. So I put the front end URL on backend, like Vercel URL on backend, and on front end I put the render URL, right? And you have to change because if you choose, that means because we are using ternary operator, right? So now I have to push. Otherwise, let's say add URL and then just commit and push. Yeah, and let's see. Now let's check the log. Let's check the event. Now add URL. So now render is working at the newest commit, right? Now Vercel already update, and yeah, Vercel all page completed. In Vercel, I think add URL. Yes, now Vercel also access that new URL, add URL. Let's check the render. It's now it's deployed the new update. Okay, so this is the URL. Click on it. Yes, guys, this is our Nexora new updation, right? So I'm getting the video, but let's check out the Injaju. Okay, now it's working, guys. It's working. It's totally working, and yeah, it's working now. It's live, and you can see, you can search, and it's working. You can add, yeah, yeah. Let's say watch video, and ooh, let's see. It's not right error. Cannot read property. Like if you refresh, then you can get. Well, this is the browser issue. Okay, so now you can see, right? So yeah, so let's. I already like. So unlike, unsave, like, save, add comment, and yeah, add, hi. So yeah, and now everything is working, guys. Everything is working, right? You can see. Okay, I already like it. Which one I don't like it? Yes, I like. And what else? Yes. So now our project is fully alive, fully live, right? So you can see Nexora, ZVK, Vercel, app.mylibrary. Like this is the URL, right? So yeah. So first, if you have to create your account, and then also a render, and yeah, then just you have to, and also make sure you have to put this way. Otherwise, definitely you can see a cross error, right? So yeah, and that's our app. Our full stack video streaming app, Nexora, is officially live and running. The front ends deployed on Vercel, the backends up on Render, and together they form a fully functional production-ready platform. From secure login, real-time commands to playlist creator, dashboard, and smooth video streaming, we have built something powerful, scalable, and seriously close to real YouTube experience. But this project wasn't just about code, it was about understanding how real-world platforms work behind the scenes, how APIs talk, how data flows, and how small details combine to create that perfect user experience. If you made it this so far, huge respect. You have just leveled up your Masterclass skills in a massive way. Now it's your turn. Customize Nexora, add your twist, maybe bring in AI recommendation, notification, or analytics dashboard. The possibilities are endless. If you enjoyed this build, hit like, subscribe, and tell me in the comments what you wanna see next. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one, where you take the MERN stack on an even higher level. This was Nexora, your very own YouTube clone, built from scratch and deployed to the world.